You mother bitch! You're a mother of a bitch! Your mom fucked a cow! Your dad fucked a horse! Your sister fucked grandpa! I hate all of you in every sense of the word hate! I hate you like Kafka!
Cloud, you're so beautiful! And look, it's lightning!
Oh my god, this little fucking thing won't leave me alone! Why did you pop up? Why did more of them pop up?
Fuck! Door cut him apart. That still kicks in quick.
Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, okay.
Yeah, I got one!
I didn't even do it on purpose either. Good job, Krim, good job.
Finally, I beat the Dark Souls boss.
Oh my god.
Through the thingy.
Oh wow!
I'm trying.
Red says yes. He is a sentinel. He is a void
What?
titan. He is Captain
Your
America.
destiny? We should be friends.
We already
That
are
wasn't
friends.
creepy at all.
We should be friends, Tee.
You must keep your eyes open to anticipate the finishing.
Oh, my eyes are very open, lady. Very open.
You make it.
They couldn't be more open right now. Do that then. Hard light weapon required. Where do I find a hard light weapon? What's a hard light weapon? My dick. When I'm hard. And I breathe some helium. In the dark, shadowed corners of time, many stories have taken root and blossomed. Tales of heroes whose deeds echoed through the ages, and of villains whose names became synonymous with infamy. Of battles waged between the forces of light and shadow. On a quest that defies reason, a lone ship ventures into that abyss, guided by its bold and courageous captain, his ferocious feline companion, and a crew of outcasts and misfits. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon. Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon, everybody. I am Commander Krim. Glad to have you here on this Saturday afternoon. Hello, Beardley. Hello, Jose. Damn it, almost had it right. Hello, Jose. Jose, what the fuck? Hi, Jose. How you doing? I see you changed your name once again. Welcome aboard, everybody. How y'all doing? Happy Saturday. We are finally, most of you already know probably what has happened earlier this week. The Game Awards 2025 happened, and okay, yeah, I saw you sent me something. I haven't had a chance to actually look at the messages. I just saw that I got messages from you. I've tried my best to ignore social media. I even avoided like going and checking out the news because a lot of my news sites that I check out are gaming related, and I knew that if I even glanced at my news sites, it would spoil the fuck out of me regarding this. Luckily, nothing has been spoiled for me at all. I know nothing about any awards that have been handed out. I don't know about any trailers of any games that are coming out, so I am really glad that it's fine. I'm really glad it's fine. So we're going to check out the 2025 Game Awards. We're going to be watching it from Twitch's, or from the Game Awards actual channel on Twitch, because I don't want to, hopefully won't get ads while we're watching the stream, or watching the VOD of the stream, and I know my YouTube will get ads, so we're going to try to see if we can bypass that. Also, we're kind of in luck as far as the stream goes on our end, because even though the award show was streamed on the official Game Awards channel, guess what Twitch did? They muted the VOD in several areas. And I'm looking at several red spots on the timeline here where they muted certain moments in the video. So gotta love censorship, or not censorship so much, but you gotta love copyright and all that shit, right? God forbid, you put your music in a trailer to be put on the internet, and oh my god, that music got played somewhere. I want my money. Mute that video. Fucking money. So many times I've talked about this. I have never seen an industry so anal as the music industry. Just, they are insane. Hello, Beardley. Hello, Josh. And hello, Jose. Once again, hello, mates. How you doing? I suddenly decided to become whatever the hell accent this is supposed to be like. And I'm mixing like 45 different accents at once, so it all sucks. Also, I've got to eat lunch before I started the stream. So while we're watching the Game Awards, I'm going to feed my face. So if you see me occasionally like come off screen here, I'm feeding my fat face. Okay, so boosh, there it is. Just some chicken patties, nothing really special. Microwavable chicken patties. So let's get past the starting soon stuff. I don't know how long this lasts. Okay, we have a countdown finally. So they were on stream for over an hour before they actually played anything. Okay. All right. And just like always, we're going to be skipping through crap that I don't want to see. So. Let me know how the audio is. If you need me to turn the audio of the video up or down and whatnot. Viewer discretion is advised. All right, everybody under the age of 18, look away from the stream. That includes you, Jose. I know, you're not under 18 anymore. I get it.
Welcome to the 2025 Game Awards opening act. I'm Cindy Goodman, here to start us off on gaming's biggest night, streaming all around the world. We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the year in games, with special performances including from the Game Awards Orchestra and Evanescence, surprise guests, and world premieres like Resident Evil Requiem, Phantom Blade Zero, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and many more. Plus, over 20
Covenant
brand
chickens?
new games you haven't heard about yet. It will make you believe the universe is conspiring for you. And you know what? I don't think I can wait any longer. Let's just get started right now. Tonight is a very special Game Awards because 3 of our Game of the Year nominees are from indie studios. So we're going to start things off with the announcement of a beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont-based Frame Interactive Studios. This is The Free Shepherd.
Autism games. I don't shit on them. It's just not for me. It's like those Nintendo games that are, you know, farm simulators and things like Animal Crossing and stuff. I have no desire to play them. They're just not for me. So you play as a literal shepherd, a literal sheepdog that can move entire structures. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. It looks cute.
I'll
Again,
say
not
it.
my type
The
of play style,
protagonist
not my type of
is
game
not
style,
only
but looks cute.
powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first Game Award. Here are the nominees for Best Family Game. Donkey Kong Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego Voyagers, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and
Okay, one sec. I forgot to pull this up. I wanted to have this accessible easily as well, because I have my, you know, votes and whatnot. Okay. So we were looking at best families, what we just heard about. I think I skipped that one as far as what I put on my list because I didn't have any vote for it.
Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to
I'd say Sonic or
Donkey
Split
Kong
Fiction.
Bonanza.
Oh yeah, never mind. I don't know why I suggested those are the two. Yeah, definitely, but Donkey Kong. I don't know why I thought otherwise.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey
His
Kong
last name is
Bonanza
Bowser,
development
really?
team, thank you. With this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel
Yeah, I
the
didn't pick a
Donkey
family
Kong
game.
as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. And now we have 2 more world premieres ready to go. Up first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience set against a gothic backdrop. Spooky. This is Decrepit.
The fact it's a Souls-like, it's probably going to repel me. I didn't mark that one. I didn't vote. I didn't predict on that one. But
Doom, the
I think
Dark
South of
Ages.
Midnight. I've heard South of Midnight has a
EA
lot of
Sports FC
really
26.
innovation, accessibility
And
innovation
South of
things. So
Midnight.
that's what my prediction is. South of Midnight.
And the game award goes to Doom, the Dark Ages.
Wow. Definitely not what I expected.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom
Hammer's down
for
here,
all
buddy.
Slayers, a Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment. Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment to accessibility and the support of the game, and as well as our partners at ZeniMax. User research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
The guy on the right.
Congratulations,
Your
Doom,
job.
the Dark Ages. Still to come, more.
The guy on the right. Your job. Don't move. Stare at the camera. Don't look at. Don't look up. Look at the camera. Don't move. Don't say anything. Smile. Take the award. Nod your head. Don't say another word. Let the other guy do all the work.
Brand new game announcement.
South of Midnight is fantastic.
Awards,
I've never
and
actually
at the
seen
top
gameplay of it,
maybe
but I've heard a
Joe
lot of
Biden
really
with
great
that
things about it.
statue in the
So
desert as
I'm kind of
well.
intrigued, just on
I
the
think
on the
it's
reputation that it
probably
has
not
alone.
related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
The best time for you to play Guild Wars 2 is now.
Guild Wars 2 is still a thing?
Immerse yourself in a realm of magic.
Didn't that game come out like
And bow
mid
to the
2000s or something? That was like the competitor, or not the competitor, but that was another game that was made by not Nexon. God damn it! Wasn't that one of Cryptic's games? The folks behind City Heroes, wasn't that one of their games? I hate some of these speeches that took forever on some. Well, luckily that's why we're watching the VOD, not watching it live. I'm gonna skip that shit.
Celebrate
I have my
the
skip button ready to go there,
Guild Wars
Jose.
2's newest expansion,
Guild Wars 1 just had a
Agents of
remastered.
Eternity.
I mean, I've never played any of the Guild Wars games because again, it's an MMO that's basically, you know, in a fantasy universe, and those just don't hold me. Fantasy games in general usually don't, and so MMOs don't do anything for me. Almost fell asleep on one. That's the thing about these award shows. That's why I'm glad I don't ever watch them live, is because they're nothing but penis sucking contests. You got an award. Well, thank you for the award. I want to thank this person, and that person, and that person's sister, and that person's brother, and that brother's sister, and that sister that I fucked twice over. I want to thank their daughters, and their daughters who I fucked twice over, and their sons that I fucked twice over. I want to thank them, and I want to thank the other, I want to thank the mother, I want to thank so many people sucking dicks. Shut the fuck up. Escape from Duck Off. You know, this was a little more MMO style, or not MMO, shit. If this was a little more XCOM style, I'd be interested in this. And actually, it's Escape from Duck Off. I thought you were making a joke,
Back to
weirdly.
the Game Awards opening act.
I thought you were making a joke. I didn't know that was the actual title.
So I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all.
There's an
So,
XCOM-like
here's a hint
game,
about what's coming up. There will be
based
lots
on the
of
Mario
new
and Rabbids
announcements,
universe,
including Lara
that I would
Croft's
like to play.
return in the next
I want to play
Tomb
that.
Raider,
I forget what it's called, but I want to play that because
a
it's
deeper
XCOM-like.
look at Resident Evil Requiem, the announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero, and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lorne Balfe, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And rest easy, I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back.
Who? Oh, Flute
For
Guy.
now, it's time
I thought
for
she
our
said Flu Guy. I'm like,
Sports
why do we
Awards.
want Flu Guy to come back?
The
Isn't he
first
sick?
up is Best Esports Game, presented by Game. And the
Okay, what did I vote for that one? Esports game. I predicted League of Legends, and my vote was I don't give a fuck. That sounds right. League of Legends was my vote, was my prediction.
nominees are
I don't have a
Counter-Strike
fucking
2,
vote.
Dota 2, League of Legends,
Dota 2's been
Mobile
around fucking
Legends
forever.
Bang Bang, and
Well, so is
Valorant.
pretty much all these.
And the Game Award goes to Counter-Strike 2.
Wow, okay.
The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Brock, Chovy, Forsaken,
I have no idea who these people are. I don't care.
Mena RD, and Zywoo. And the Game Award goes to Chovy. The nominees for Best Esports Team are Gen G, NRD. Around moments, you more than hashtag. Here's some
You've been to
about Capcom's Pragmata.
you've been to the sea.
Pragmata, aka Futuristic Bioshock 2,
Of course I have.
whereas you play as the Big Daddy.
Got a house with a view and everything.
Hi, Darth. Happy Saturday.
You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
Well, Pragmata just come out in 2023? I mean, it's Capcom. Usually they do one of two things. They release a game early and it sucks, or they delay a game forever and try to fix it. So far, nothing. The only vote so far that I made that they did a category in was best esports game. I predicted League of Legends, and the winner was Counter-Strike 2. And because I don't care, I didn't have a vote. I didn't actually have a personal vote. Other than that, no, you haven't missed a damn thing. Oh, and for best innovation in accessibility, I predicted South of Midnight, and Doom Dark Ages won. You voted CS? First announced when they did the whole PS5 reveal, the trailers. Yeah, this whole idea here reminds me of like a lot of BioShock 2, but more accurately to a game called I Am Alive. Has anybody ever heard of that game? I Am Alive. This is the title of it. April, huh? Oh, it's available on Switch. You've heard of I Am Alive, Jose?
Stunning! I have the same beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now. See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight, and trust me, there's more to come. And now I have another award. These nominees are games that never
I wouldn't
leave
mind playing the
you
demo.
because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game.
Did I even make a vote on that one? I did not. Okay. But if I were to predict by what I'm looking at here, probably Wuthering Waves or Sonic.
Destiny Rising.
Destiny Rising, not
Persona
going to get
5,
it.
The Phantom X. Sonic Rumble. Umama Sume.
Death Stranding, yeah, probably.
And Wuthering
You mean
Waves.
Death Stranding, weirdly?
And
Because
the
I kind of
Game
get that
Award
too.
goes
I actually
to
brought that up.
Umama Sume, Pretty Derby.
Wow. Okay.
It is a tremendous honor to receive this amazing award.
Why is everybody looking
This
up?
is only possible with the support of our fans. I deeply appreciate all
I really
the
want to know, why is
fans
everybody coming up here and they're
out there.
looking way up there? What's way up there that's getting their
To the
attention?
people who are not familiar with science, we are dedicated to being
The horse game lets you
best
gamble?
entertainment.
Talking about the Umasami game or
We
whatever?
promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
But the camera's right in front of them. How do you...
Congratulations. All right, I think I have to take a quick break and play Umama Sume. It's not my ADHD, it's professional development and my ADHD. But there's so much more to come, including 2 brand new games.
You know, I made a prediction that Jeff Keighley was going to say something that was going to cringe or roll my eyes. I did not predict this chick was going to do it. Mostly because I forgot she existed. But she just did make me want to roll my eyes. My friend Bill said he sounds like he did not hit puberty yet. I mean, I don't want to sound like I'm kind of speaking like I know stereotypes that well, but from my experience about, mostly Asian people, especially ones that are like born in Asian countries, they tend to have higher pitch, men tend to have higher pitched voices than, like, I guess you'd say American or other nationalities. Maybe just be part of their, part of the genetics.
Announcements from 2 brand new game studios right after this.
Live stream streak. Thank you, Darth. Not a great host. I mean, she's there because she's relatively cute.
I write this
Kepler.
to you as testimony of my
Kepler was the publisher for X33.
Deorcus, my beloved. You will honor our goddess more than I ever could. Rickard, my cherished, find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead.
What happened?
She knew Marike was coming for her.
Never forget, the bonds that tie the 6 of you will be your strength.
What is this, Baldur's Gate 4?
You should have saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
The angry pink. What?
What an interesting family you must have.
Tried to make a smart-ass joke and they show me Ben Stars in this.
Stay in the light.
I was joking about it being Baldur's Gate 4. How close am I to being spot on here?
Your loving mother, Marhin.
Solasta 2. Well, that means there's a Solasta 1 somewhere. Okay, I will say on visual examination, I'm actually kind of impressed. I mean, I don't like the fact that it's another fantasy game, because they don't really do much for me. But the kind of XCOM-ish tactical strategy kind of draws me in. Baldur's Gate just D&D in video game format, literally and officially. Well, that's kind of why I thought that's what it was, because I've seen a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3 played, and it kind of that trailer kind of reminded me of that. But yeah, it's actually I'm not going to say like I'm super stoked for it, but I'm actually kind of impressed by what I just saw. Yeah, it's a lot of XCOM in a fantasyverse. It does look like that. We're working on the next game. Well, I mean, Kepler's a publisher, so it wouldn't be that. That's not really that surprising. Publishers don't have the same tasks as developers. Publishers can do more in a less amount of a time. That's why usually they have more. You'll usually see a lot of things from publishers that you will see from developers, because developers will be focusing on making the game, and that's what takes time. Publishing a game itself doesn't take as much time. It's X33 with story and set up more traditionally medieval fantasy. No, I don't think so. It's just like another. It's a fantasy game. It's a D&D kind of thing, as you saw, but with XCOM mechanics in the gameplay. No, not devs. No. The X33 publishers. Kepler is the publisher. The developer for the X33 is Sandfall. The next time I see a game from Sandfall Interactive, you bet out your ass I'm going to be surprised. I'm going to be excited for it. You see tactical mechanics? What about that? Turn-based gameplay? High ground advantage? It's 100% XCOM. Yeah, Tactics is a good example. Okay, has a demo too. I'm intrigued.
I know.
We might run through the if they show me some demos that are impressive and available. I might run through them before we jump into Xenosaga today.
Out there in the zone. You never know what you might find.
Not open world. Okay, fair enough. I think what he meant by relating it to tactics is the gameplay being more RPG-ish than so much tactics like XCOM is.
Welcome back. We are oh so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres.
Hey friends, tune into my stream and watch me watch somebody else's stream.
Surprise guests we haven't
There.
told you about, because then they wouldn't be
What?
surprises.
That's what she said to do.
But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award. And it's one of my favorite categories.
Tank clone existing one. I didn't really pay that much attention to it. They didn't look that
This
intriguing
year,
to me.
there have been so many incredible independent titles from studios around the world, and our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best. Absolum, Ball Pit.
Well, we already know what I predicted. We're looking at indie game, best indie game. Okay, X33, okay.
Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Hades 2.
Listen to those cheers.
And Hollow Knight Silk Song. And the Game Award goes
I really
to
feel like the cheers for X33. I mean, maybe biased, but I really feel like when the crowd cheered for X33, it was much louder than the Silk Song screens. Just want to point that out there.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Yep, got it. My prediction and my vote, got it. And of course, he's got to wear a baguette.
I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21, just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game
After you ran from Ubisoft, who's now looking at you like, God damn it.
Challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources.
Gray hats aren't worn anymore, aside from World War II vets and people the same age.
And also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
Congratulations. Speaking
One
of
down,
independent
11 to
teams,
go.
This next game is a special one from a brand new independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement with you for this action.
That game she just mentioned, that Mario plus Rabbids, might have been the game I was talking about a minute ago. That's like that. It's an XCOM clone featuring them.
I love the new game. Okay, sunshine, check. Back, check. Time for
Ex-Rockstar employee.
My village.
That's a lot of hands. What is it with games recently having an obsession with hands?
Tried exploring.
Badgerborn. Is this supposed to be a parody of Dark Souls, or sorry, Bloodborne?
Where I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished. And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind. I really transformed myself. This thing is amazing! Made a bunch of new friends. Picked up new
The Last
mates.
Badger,
Figured out how to
as in The
think
Last of Us. So it's a parody.
small.
It's a parody loosely featuring many other types of games.
The code broke down.
Or it's the story of a guy who's a developer, who's...
And that's when I found you.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree with that, Beardley. And way too much
I
alcohol.
always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger. I have one more world premiere for you. It comes from an incredible
I'm gonna do drugs when I played, though I don't condone this behavior.
This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
Hello, Comet. Well, the art style reminds me of High Drive Sunset, or whatever it's called. Comet, either lay down or move. You can't be here right now. Yeah, Persona too. Yeah, definitely Persona. Is this some damn music game? Yeah, I don't get Lollipop Chainsaw out of this at all. I mean, short of the teenage part of it, I don't get Lollipop Chainsaw out of the art style for sure. Like, just the visuals itself are very, like, extremely cel-shaded. You know, I mean, like, they took, like, Borderlands cel-shading and upped by, like, 1,000. The shooter game against zombies? Okay. See, that's what I've said before is, if your trailer doesn't tell me what your game is, I'm not interested in your game. So this seems like some kind of musical type game that just involves zombies of some sort or something like that, and you know that totally throws me off of what the game actually is. So I'm not interested in the game. So you play as a zombie. A zombie that can turn into a werewolf. A zombie werewolf necromancer.
I don't eat humans.
Nah.
Okay, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem. That was Stupid Never Dies from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma.
Yeah, I definitely see the DMC influence in it, but that trailer doesn't make me want to play it. It doesn't look good. It just doesn't. I say it doesn't look good. I mean, it doesn't look alluring.
Took video game IP and made movie and TV magic. Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation.
Did I make a category for that? Best Adaptation? I did. I predicted Minecraft. I voted for The Last of Us 2.
A Minecraft movie. Devil May Cry. Splinter Cell Death Watch. The Last of Us Season 2. And Until Dawn.
Until Dawn. I've seen just bits of Until Dawn. It was awful.
The Last of Us Season 2.
Wow. Okay. I'm truly surprised. I thought it would be the Minecraft movie.
I want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our fans.
Season 2 was
of video
ass.
game
Well, I mean,
fans. This opportunity wouldn't
if
exist without
if
you.
season 2 was anything
Thanks to the
like
support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures.
if season 2 was anything like Last of Us 2, then I can agree it was probably going to be pretty bad, because Last of Us 2, the gameplay was fine, the visuals were fine, the characters, the acting and all that stuff was fine. The story was bad. The story was told in an improper order, out of place, out of order. I had no empathy, no connection, no relatability toward Abby or any of her friends at all. All I wanted to do was, when I was playing Abby's part of the game, was to get through it so I could get back to Ellie's side and see what was going on what was going on there. At no point was I ever invested at all in any way in Abby, her characters, or her side of the story. None at all.
HBO.
And if the show was done the same way, then it was done poorly, in my honest opinion. And that's coming from somebody who hasn't even seen the show.
Shout out to our crew, our incredible cast led by Pedro.
You need to make a DLC or something where Abby's actual POV was she was the kid when Joel was a psychopath. You see, here's the problem that I have with The Last of Us 2. They told the story of the game out of order. What they should have done is they should have never, in any of the promotional videos and all the trailers and stuff for Last of Us 2, when they announced it and all that, they should have never shown Ellie at all. You should have never had Joel have maybe Joel had a voiceover in it, maybe somehow. That's fine. But they should have never showed Ellie at all. They should have completely made the entire premise of the trailers look like the entire story of Last of Us 2 was going to be based around a new group of people. Abby, her boyfriend, Oliver, whatever the hell his name was, the chick that he got pregnant, all those people. That's who they should have focused the promotional material around, to make it seem like this new story of Last of Us 2 was going to be new people. And therefore, you play the game, you follow Abby from the moment she wakes up in the stadium, and you follow her story and what all she does there, and you start feeling things for her because she sees her friends get killed somehow, unreally knowing why, unless you kind of really think about the story. You see her friends get killed and stuff. You start kind of feeling bad for Abby, and then you get back to that hotel or whatever, the theater that Ellie was hiding out at, and you get to that theater, and then you shoot Tommy. Like, wait, that was Tommy, and then suddenly the door bursts open, and there's Ellie, and you're like, oh my God, that's Ellie from the first game. And then cut to black, go start playing Ellie's side of the story leading up to that point, and then you realize for the first half of the game, you've been playing the villain and you didn't even know it. That is good storytelling. That is how you get your viewers, your players to become invested in your characters. Is make them alluring, make them. I say attractive. I don't mean like attractive as in visually, but make them alluring, relatable, and wanting to feel empathy and sympathy for what they're going through or what they're dealing with. Because they did all of Abby's stuff after they showed what they did to Joel and what she did, I had no feelings other than I hate this girl. Everything that happens to her, she deserves. All I was doing was trying to rush through the game as much as I could because I wanted to get through her story and get back to Ellie. Because I had no interest in anything that happened with Abby. And that's where they did it wrong. That's where they did it wrong. Abby should have been the focus of the story for the first half, never acknowledging that Ellie was even going to be in the game until you get to that point, and then you see it from Ellie's perspective, watch Abby shoot and torture and kill Joel, and that's when it hits you in the face that you've been the villain. You've been this character that you've grown attached to, you felt sympathy for, you felt empathy for, felt bad possibly for when her friends got killed and whatnot and murdered. All this time, you've been playing the bad guy. That is a huge plot twist, in my opinion. But they did it their way, and, what do I know? I mean, have I ever made a game to the level of The Last of Us 2? Hell no. Even the games that I am working on, will they even get, will even more than 3 or 4 people buy my game if they even buy it? No. So what do I know? But that's my honest opinion of The Last of Us 2. That's why I feel on a level of quality, Last of Us 2 isn't anywhere near as good as 1. Unrelatable characters, story told out of order, and an overall world that kind of really felt like it was the original world didn't matter. Like, the entire thing about Last of Us 1 is you were possibly finding a way to make a cure for this zombie infection that's taken over at least the United States, if not the world. In the second game, none of that is a plot point other than the fact that they're still out there. There's nobody trying to find a solution for it. It's just revenge versus revenge versus revenge versus revenge. I get revenge on you, now you get revenge on me, now I'm gonna come back and get revenge on you, now you're gonna go get revenge on me, but I'm gonna let you go because I don't want you to suffer the same pain that I dealt with when you got revenge on me, when you killed Joel and all that stuff. It's nothing but a revenge versus revenge story. That's not enticing. Yes, I'm very serious. I have a lot of feelings about Last of Us 2 story, as you can probably tell by my last 5 minutes of monologue. This is the only moment where the phrase "Are we the baddies?" is a good thing to say. I mean, you know, the plot twist of realizing that Abby was the bad guy would have been a hell of a surprise, probably for some people. Some people might have been able to figure it out, but I think that would have been a great thing to have done.
Best to bring out to fans or video game fans. This opportunity wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures, HBO. Do we need to thank Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now?
Now I get why you said go back. Cute. Nice shot at Paramount and Netflix, who is still up in arms about who's going to get a hold of WB. Nice. I mean, what does it really matter to Neil Druckmann? What are they going to do? Fire him? Bitch, please, it's Neil Druckmann. That's like saying, okay, here's $1 million. The $1 million said bad things about me. Why don't you I'm going to throw it in the fire. Bullshit. Neil Druckmann, he can pretty much say whatever he wants. Nobody's going to give a shit. Short of something like truly illegal or some racist comment.
But most of all, I really want to give a big shout out to our crew, our incredible cast.
Yeah, I don't care. Ready to skip ahead.
Even more world premieres and amazing performances, surprise guests that even
I knew that. I could have told you, John, Jose. I could have told you that from the first press release they had about it. I actually, I got this information via per Maximilian Dude as well, but I saw the press release myself, and Netflix is buying, just to kind of give you guys what's going on there in case you're not entirely up to speed or familiar with it. What's going on is Netflix. Everybody knows who Netflix is. Netflix is trying to buy Warner Brothers Discovery, which is another conglomerate of media entertainment. And this is a big thing because this is two very large companies that are about to essentially merge. I mean, it's sort of a buyout. It's a pretty big thing, but from those of us who are gamers and are interested in the video game side of it, we're going to kind of getting screwed on the deal of those of us who are big fans of the games and the developers that are under the Warner Brothers Discovery banner. Case in point being what Jose just said, WB Games. Netflix is not a gaming company. Yes, they have their own gaming. They started their own game division, but it turned into just some small mobile thing they don't give two fucks about. So them purchasing WB is not a good thing for the WB Games and their subsidiaries like NetherRealm, like Telltales, like Rocksteady, all of the all of the studios and stuff that work under the branch of WB Games. They're not going to see any benefit from this purchase from Netflix. The same is true if Paramount is the one that buys out WB instead of Netflix. Paramount doesn't give a shit either. Paramount doesn't have a gaming studio or an interest in gaming. They're all about They're all about TV and movie productions. So unless a third bidder comes in that has some large interest or investment in a game in video gaming in some way, everything that's under the umbrella of WB Games is likely going to be put up for sale. Netflix gets them to jack up the price, but thankfully I was a natural born pirate. Well, I mean, I don't watch TV or movies. So short of like something really cool that comes out that I might be interested in, I can tell you for a fact, I have not watched a movie or a TV show that has been made in the last 10 years, maybe. Probably the newest movie I've ever actually watched is probably the episode 9 of Star Wars, the Force fucks Rey, or the Skywalker becomes Rey, or whatever the hell that movie is called. Star Wars 9, basically. That's the last movie I've seen that's come out in the last, like, during the 21st century. I guarantee it. So this whole thing about Netflix and WB literally does nothing for me at all, except kind of make me concerned about the studios that are under the WB Games umbrella. No more DC games, no more Middle-earth games, etc. Not entirely true. I'm not saying there's not going to be any more, but they're going to be handled by someone else. Netflix might take the DC. See, the thing about DC is a little bit of a different story. DC is not primarily a video game thing. Yes, they do have video games in the DC universe, obviously, but DC is primarily comic books, movies, TV, and that kind of thing. So Netflix or Paramount, whomever actually gets a hold of WB, they can still use the DC franchise to make products, to make media that will benefit their platform. Specifically, we're talking Netflix here. So DC's fine. You're still going to have DC movies. You're still going to have DC animated shows. Still going to have DC television shows. That's still going to be a thing. But I'm really more worried about, like, specifically the game studios under WB Games. Like I mentioned before, Rocksteady, Telltale Games, and probably the biggest one is going to be NetherRealm, the maker of the almighty Mortal Kombat. Those studios are going to be thrown up for sale. They're going to be just put up just like, okay, who wants it? Because Netflix is not going to give a shit. They're not going to take time and money to invest into those studios. They're not going to do them any good because they have no interest. They have no experience, or very little experience in games. So it's not going to do anything for them. So they're just going to put them up for sale. And basically, NetherRealm has already dealt with this type of thing once before when they were Midway. Way back in the ye old olden days, when they had the early Mortal Kombat games, they had like Gauntlet and so many other, Midway itself. When Midway was starting to go down the drain, WB bought them up, and that's how they ended up being NetherRealm Studios. This happening again to NetherRealm, only this time they're not going to be bought up by Netflix. They're going to be thrown up for sale, and somebody else is going to pick them up. God knows who that could be. I couldn't even ponder a guess. I can tell you who most likely wouldn't be Blizzard, wouldn't be Activision. Sure, it ain't going to be Sony. I really doubt it's going to be Sony. So I don't know who would actually buy up WB Games. WB Games itself as a whole is going to be wiped off the map once Warner Brothers Discovery gets bought out by Netflix. Who's going to buy the subsidiaries under them? That I couldn't even guess. They made more money on a single season of anime years ago than they made on the gaming division. Oh yeah, gaming division of Netflix was a failure. They tried. I think even Amazon tried. Amazon, I hear, was a little bit more successful with the games that they developed. I don't know what they made because I don't think I've ever played an Amazon game, but both Netflix and Amazon tried to make their own gaming service or their own gaming studios, and Netflix they didn't know what they were doing. So they were just like, yeah, we're just going to stick with mobile games. Thanks. We're going to go back over here and make more movies and videos for our streaming platforms. That's what we're good at. I never knew Netflix was rich like this. Dude, Beardley, dude, Do you have any idea how big Netflix has become? Do you remember when Netflix first came out and it was just like GameFly is or was? Is GameFly even still a thing? You pay for a subscription service and you get sent rental DVDs, and you can keep the DVDs for as long as you want. But when you're done with it, you return it to them and they'll send you your next little collection. That's how Netflix started. And then once physical media started falling to the way of the dinosaurs, they came up with other ways to start getting. I think they were one of the first ones to actually do a streaming platform. Netflix was, and then Blockbuster. There's some people that probably won't even know that name. Blockbuster tried to follow suit because Netflix was so good at it, and Blockbuster went, "Oh, fuck, we can't do this," and that cost the rest of Blockbuster the rest of their money and the rest of their existence. So yeah, Netflix has gotten huge because they were like one of the first TV/movie streaming services. So yeah, they got them cash, buddy. Microsoft already bought COD. Let them grab WB next. Microsoft doesn't want it. Microsoft won't want it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they shouldn't, but I have a pretty strong feeling Microsoft won't get it. I said Sony probably won't get it. I would see it more likely that Sony would grab up some of those subsidiaries under WB than Microsoft would. Honestly, I really do. I think Sony would grab NetherRealm, probably Telltales. If Sony were to grab at least one franchise from WB after they get bought out by Netflix and get put up for sale, I would bet probably NetherRealm, as I think Sony would probably see the benefit of additional games that are in a genre that is both niche but also popular at the same time. As NetherRealm is only known for fighting games. They've only made Mortal Kombat and Injustice. So there's benefit there for Sony to buy that up because they've seen a lot of what they can do. The only reason NetherRealm Studios remained possibly under some kind of control of Netflix is because, like DC, Mortal Kombat and NetherRealm Studios were responsible, at least as far as I'm aware, for the Mortal Kombat movies. So at least they've got that, that kind of experience, that kind of clout, so to speak, about the movie side of it. So it is possible for Netflix to hold on to NetherRealm itself because of the movie potential that comes from the Mortal Kombat movies. They got hella rich due to WWE being partnered with them now. DC video games are better than DC films they've dropped. I mean, I can't disagree with you. I mean, I've heard a lot of negativity about DC movies. It's sort of like how Marvel and DC have the two complete opposite ends of the spectrum when it comes to their strengths. DC movies have sucked royal ass, but their television shows are great. Marvel has got great movies, but their television shows suck royal ass. From what I've heard, I can't speak for first-hand experience. So yeah, DC has a huge following or huge potential under the Netflix banner. NetherRealm, the most of the game studios under WB Games, not so much. The only one, like I said, that's likely to get any kind of possible usefulness to, or that is any kind of possible usefulness to Netflix is NetherRealm because of the Mortal Kombat brand. And of course, the Injustice part of it would go along with the DC stuff as well. So if whoever buys NetherRealm Studios doesn't get at least some kind of franchise clause or something that goes along with them getting NetherRealm, then you're not going to see another Injustice game ever again. Fun fact, Nintendo isn't primarily a video game thing either. They're a collectible toys thing. I mean, yeah, but they're what they're primarily known for, Netflix is primarily known for movies. Netflix is not known for gaming. Only US users get Monday Night Raw on there. We got to use ESPN for the PvPs, and okay. Amazon made New World. It's not such a good game. It's such a good game, but they are done supporting it now. It's not finished. Okay. I have heard of New World. I didn't know that was an Amazon game, but okay. I just said, don't even really let Netflix go crazy. Netflix for a monopoly on the modern fighting games, though. No, Microsoft wouldn't want it. I really, I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't see Microsoft having interest in NetherRealm. I really don't. And so you say they have a monopoly on the modern fighting games. What's the last fighting game that Microsoft was a part of? Killer Instinct. How long ago was that? Well, back when Killer Instinct, the new Killer Instinct was 2014, 2016. So approaching 10 years ago. That's how much Microsoft cares about their fighting games. Their last fighting game was literally a decade ago. Whew. Yeah. Okay. The sale is even higher priced. Well, I mean, talking about if you're trying to compare Netflix buying Warner Brothers Discovery versus Microsoft buying COD, that's two different things there. Netflix is much larger as far as like what they're trying to do, as far as what they're trying to get, than Microsoft was. Microsoft, I'm not saying Netflix is larger than Microsoft, but Netflix has a bigger overall interest in grabbing all that is Warner Brothers. Microsoft getting COD is like, to compare what we're currently talking about, it would be like if Microsoft buying COD would be like Netflix specifically focusing on buying NetherRealm Studios, nothing else. None of the other subsidiaries of WB, nothing else. It would be specifically Netflix trying to buy NetherRealm Studios. There's two completely different, the apple and orange kind of thing. The reason the sale is much higher is because Netflix is trying to buy a huge group of things, not just one tiny thing. The DC TV shows are loved, though. Yeah, that's what I mean. Apparently, the DC TV shows are really, really good, but Marvel's aren't. But yet Marvel has the great movies. The Arrowverse, they call, is one of the highest rated superhero series of all time. Only good Marvel TV show is Loki. I mean, I've only seen Loki and Black Widow. I thought Black Widow was okay, but and Loki I thought was fantastic. I wish I'd gotten around to season 2, but I thought Loki was fantastic, partially because I really like Tom Hiddleston. A little bit of bias there. Tom Hiddleston is a fantastic actor and does a great job as Loki in everything that he does. DC TV shows were ass. They were just not as ass as movies. Okay, so what you're saying in your opinion on that, Darth, is DC TV shows were like a 6. The DC movies were like a 3. Gotcha. Oliver Queen into Bruce Wayne. Current Killer Instinct is current year full version. There is no 2025 Killer Instinct, is there? There hasn't been a new Killer Instinct game. Microsoft bought out of Activision Blizzard, so it's kind of the same level. Not quite. It would be, to use that comparison, instead of like Netflix just buying NetherRealm by itself, it would be like NetherRealm ignoring Warner Brothers Discovery and Netflix only did I say NetherRealm? Netflix ignoring buying Warner Brothers Discovery and Netflix specifically buying WB Games. That's the difference. WB Games has a bunch of developers, a bunch of studios under its banner, under its umbrella, right? Well, Activision Blizzard has the same thing. Microsoft bought Activision Blizzard, which bought everything down below it. The example I gave earlier was Netflix ignoring WB Discovery, ignoring WB Games, and specifically focusing on Netflix. That's what they did, or Netflix, with NetherRealm. That's what Microsoft did when they bought COD. Granted, they got COD by default because they got Activision Blizzard, but that would be the same type of comparison. Loki and Black Widow, those are Marvel. Did I say those were DC? Okay, my bad. But yeah, the Marvel ones I've only seen. Well, actually, I haven't seen any of them. I've only seen Loki and Black Widow, and those were good in my opinion. I'm done yapping so we can move on. Were you telling me I need to shut up so we can move on? Also, hi, Lady Warbucks. That was 2 minutes ago. DC TV shows were 3. DC live movies were 1. Either way, you were saying the movies were much worse. DC movies looking good now due to James Gunn doing it. I haven't heard anybody really give a lot of positives about DC movies. I really haven't. I mean, I've heard about the the disaster that was a lot of the Superman movies from the last few years. The Batman versus Superman debacle that was awful. I've heard those things. I've heard some really rough things. They hired a Marvel director. How do we make our movies be better? Our movies are sucking. Why don't we go get the guy that did our competitors' movies better? Genius.
Guys, remember, I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can.
I don't know who the hell she's talking. What the hell she's talking about?
Absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return. The
A new Tomb Raider game? All right. I need to actually get the Tomb Raider not anniversary, the Tomb Raider remasters or remakes, whatever they are. I think they're remasters.
All I get to see are a long list of.
Because I haven't played any Tomb Raider game ever.
Completely serious. Anyway, thank you for going on this journey with me, and congratulations again to all the winners so far. Trust me, the fun is just beginning, so buckle up. The 2025 Game Awards starts now.
The recent Superman movie. Yeah, so we have to have a dramatic intro for fucking Jeff Keighley. Why does that guy on the right look like Kenny from Yo Video Games? Hey, Mikey. Well, I mean, that's obviously Alice, fucking blanking her last name right now, on the left. There he is. That's Lorian right there. I think this is Renoir's battle theme. God damn. I'm not big into playing guitars, but I'd give my left nut to have a fraction of the talent that guy has. And of course, fucking VOD has to mute. Thank you, Twitch. Did Slash do it? No. No, I'm fine with this guy. I don't need somebody from fucking, what is that? Was that, oh shit, there's Jennifer English. Yeah, this is on Twitch. This is the VOD from Twitch. Yeah, Guns N' Roses. This is the Twitch VOD, so they nixed it. Yeah, it's gonna be muted for the next few moments. That was Kingdom Come Deliverance, right? Just the lead singer left. I don't care. There's very little I care about music as far as like bands and whatnot, short of like something like Lorien to start. I think that was Silent Hill in there. That's Ghost of Yote. Death Stranding, obviously, or Last of Us. So, what is the allure of that animated game? Dispatched, something like that. What is the allure of that game? I haven't been able. I've watched very little of it, and what I have seen is just like kind of okay. It mostly feels like a card game, which repels me, as we kind of know. Like Telltale's game. Okay, all right. I see your redemption, Mikey. You might have to remind me to do it later. We'll watch. We'll do that after we watch the Game Awards stuff. Oh shit! There was uh Metal Gear Solid guy. Can't think of my name. My brain's just turned off. Can we
and first
finally?
Of all, thank you to Elise DePaul-Percier,
Thank you. Yeah, Hideo
Dorian
Kojima. Thank you.
Testard,
Couldn't
and
think of
the
his
music
freaking
of
name.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33 kicked off the show. An amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards. And many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think you can identify them based on their attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires. And just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad. But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up.
That was intro to yoga? More like intro to me crying in the bathroom.
Man, somebody grab
Fucking really?
Oh, I think I tore my chakra.
See, this why I play.
Well, I assume I would get these ads fewer here than I would be on YouTube. I guess I guess that one right. Probably would have seen like 30 ads at this point if I did the YouTube version. Yeah, I don't either. That's why I chose Twitch. I thought there would be no VODs. I've been listening to Maximilian Dude's VODs for the past couple weeks now, and I haven't got a single ad during his VODs. Well, they're not paying me for this shit, so I'm gonna turn that off. And they're not paying me for it. I'm not gonna show it or listen to it. So we're just gonna talk. What's up, guys? You got no ads when it was live? Well, that's the reason why I want to get. Oh yeah, it's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea, Mikey.
Hello, I'm Commander Krim, here to tell you about a new service available to you from Crimson Enterprises, the professional negotiation and interrogation system, the Penis. With our Penis, we will perform a deep investigation of any individual you find suspicious. Our penis will learn everything you need to know and keep you up to date on every finding while keeping your involvement completely anonymous. The experience of our penis will ensure firm and vigilant results, delivering an explosion of information juice ripe with every drop of data available. We guarantee our penis will finish strong or your money back. As a town sheriff, I use the penis to make sure everybody done the right thing and nobody's doing stuff they shouldn't.
Well, you see, I was kind of afraid to try out the penis because I was afraid my girlfriend Christina was cheating on me, you know? But I learned she'd been totally honest, except about the part where she used to be Christopher. I used the penis to find out where my husband Carl went every night. Come to find out he'd been out back in the barn sleeping with Carol. I knew that cow was up to something, and I always wondered why my Carl's smelled like manure. Thanks to the penis, now I know why our youngest calf has a human head.
So, come take a look at what our penis can offer you today. That's the professional negotiation and interrogation system. Call today at 555-816-PENIS or check out our website at penisinvestigations.log. Not affiliated with Topographical Investigation Technology Services. Hang on. Sorry, just the freeze frame was just so good. So, back to it.
Somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not
Now it's super fucking quiet.
all of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights. Tonight, we're going to honor over 100
Heard Jack this and
nominees and
he
celebrate
said,
a
to the commercial.
record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game
Last
of the
is
Year.
so cursed.
That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son, 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
This is the stuff I don't care about. We're gonna go ahead and just skip past this.
Incredible.
Best. Next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best action game.
Which I do have, I think. I predicted Hades 2, and my vote was Doom Dark Ages. Which, by the way, I found out recently Ben Starr voices a character in Hades 2 also. Nice. I called that one.
Our first 80s Woodry and
And see, I'm okay. I mean, I could have listened to that. It was only like, what, like 2 minutes. I'm okay with that. They're sitting up on stage talking for 20 minutes. That's part I don't care about.
Giant team, that's amazing. All right, now we move into one of my favorite and yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented.
Yeah, exactly. The speeches are long-winded.
All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere, something truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
Legendary Dragoon Remaster. No. Chrono Trigger Remaster. No. A Star Wars game. Star Wars Outlaws 2. Returnal 2. Might have been closer with Star Wars, though. Yeah, this is a Star Wars game. Returnal 2 would go hard. I didn't like Returnal 1. That game was my first roguelite, and now I have an aversion to roguelites. Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic?
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era.
So it's a spiritual successor to Knights of the Old Republic. Which, by the way, I have not played either one of those games, which I really should.
Of course, and
it was like a broken Normandy.
By Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director
Early
of
release.
Star
This is
Wars
2030.
Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series. And we are so excited that Casey and Star Wars are
That's
back
where I've heard that name
again.
before. I knew I'd seen the name Casey Hudson before. The director of Mass Effect. Of course I knew that. Of course I'd seen that name before.
All right, we have many more game announcements to come. Going to be hard to top
Okay.
that one, but right now
The reputation preceding him has me hyped for that game. For Fate of the Old Republic. There's your cringe moment from Jeff Keighley.
And hello to you, my little Jeffy Poo.
Piggy, it is so great to have you here at the Game Awards, and thank you for accepting our invitation. I really appreciate it.
You know I wouldn't. Certainly.
Miss Piggy. And you guys are going to love it. All right. We
I can't watch that.
so much Game Awards ahead.
I'm cringing so hard my stomach's turning inside out.
More awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
Evanescence? A band that hasn't really done anything for...
Training? Of course you are. Pathetic.
Why is Lady D here?
Some valuable training materials. So you can stand a chance against the hungry undead.
We can just run around those, right?
Silence, both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape the monster's claws.
I want to get the Monster Hunter
Martial arts master.
story series. So that's Max.
But do you like winning them? Dude. You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
Like that.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Well, this is survival training. not survival tucking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price on some top-notch materials. So study up, fools.
Okay, that was a pretty cool trailer. I legit think that's a pretty cool trailer. One, Maximilian Dude was in it, which is great. Two, that was Lady D. That was Lady D's voice actress. It's scared us called Lady Dimitri. Oh, he's Maximilian Dude.
It's red sex. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, and it's free.
Free red sex?
You think anyone here said sex?
He said sex. You said free.
Redacted sector. Really? Is that the name? It is.
We gotta jump. Am I supposed to have a big gun?
No, you're gonna find big guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob.
Oh, a tank? We're not getting a tank if we don't jump. Oh, we need to jump.
Yes. Go, go, go.
Yeah, red sex.
It's red sex.
I'm sorry that I just wasted 30 seconds of my life watching that. That chick has a spider on her head. That's creepy as fuck.
Find me.
Either that or it's a whole new head crab that came out of the Half-Life series. Yeah, I get it. It's just weird. It's another cringy kind of thing.
I've got bad news for you. Yeah, of course you do. Zombies are real, and I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get
It's
out
just
of
like
here
what
right now.
World War Z type mechanics.
Zombie is redundant. I prefer Homo mortis.
It's got to be the same engine. It's got to be the same engine as World War Z because it looks so much like it.
More slug shit. It's a zombie apocalypse.
Fuck that.
See, just okay. Admittedly, that trailer doesn't really tell me much about the gameplay itself. It's just a cinematic trailer. But I gotta say, that's what Back for Blood should have been. That looks very much like it could be a good spiritual successor to Left 4 Dead.
It's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
Yeah. Controversial mystery. Where is Half-Life 3? I don't think Back for Blood has ever been good. Granted, I guess I haven't played it recently, so maybe I have some inexperience there, but... Why are two people on strings? Oh, that's why. Okay, great presentation. What's the point? Evil Within 3? I don't think you're to the hook of this thing soon. I'm already getting bored. I made a joke about announcing Half-Life 3 in the pre-show. Epilepsy warning, yeah. Maybe they should have done that, shouldn't they? Well, that looks uncomfortable. That got weird. Oh. Never played a single Divinity game.
That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest
Guy eating meat as Krim showing up rushed to the D&D session eating dinner. Yeah, I saw the 14 frames of a chick banging.
In the future. To present our next award, please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie
That was a
Robertson
weird trailer.
and Neil Newbon.
Also, welcome back, Darth. I have questions, but I don't know that I want to ask them.
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lives and
She should have stuck with that first trailer with Max in it.
that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
George Troy Baker.
French revolutionaries holding baguettes for some reason.
There's Jennifer and Ben.
And teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously. Ready? Let's do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Actor.
Best Performance.
I didn't make the rules.
We already know what I think.
We'll break the cycle so she can't
I did. I chose. Hang on. Best performance. I chose Jennifer English, but voted Ben Starr. Oops. I mean, this was an unfair category because 3 people came out of Expedition 33. 3 people came out of Expedition 33. Ben Starr, Jennifer English, and Charlie Cox.
The course of history.
And of course you have Troy Baker in there, which is a guaranteed shoe-in.
And the game award goes to Jennifer English!
Look at Ben! Look at Ben's outfit! Look at his left arm. And look at her, she's got it too. They both have the Expedition armbands on. That's insane. No, no. Who is Neil? I don't know who that is, Jose. They really should be playing Mael's theme here, not Alicia's, but I mean they're going with Expedition 33's main theme. Wow, good God! I forgot how tall Lady D's actress is. She's fucking huge.
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud.
Wow, this is loud.
This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout-out to Charlotte and Adeline. And of course,
Well, Alicia are both incredibly hard to pull off. I mean, well, the difference being she didn't voice Alicia. Even, for one, Alicia didn't have a voice, but even when Alicia talked, it wasn't Alicia's voice that was talking; it was Aline's. That wasn't Jennifer English.
Person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode. This one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
Now, you know that. Well, I mean, Charlie Cox wasn't in the studio or in the building, but both Ben and Jennifer would have said. For those who come after at the end of their speech. You know they would have. And probably Charlie Cox too if he'd been there.
Incredible. Congratulations, Jennifer.
Charlie Cox deserves some sort of award because he did great in Daredevil and got nothing for us happy. He got nominated here at least.
And the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
We see Charlie Cox is extremely humble because he even said that he was in the studio for only 4 hours. He felt like he didn't really, these are his words more or less, that he really didn't do anything. I mean, yeah, he did voice acting. He did a fantastic job with Gustav and all that. But he compares his own work to the works of his coworkers, like Ben Starr, like Jennifer English, and so forth. And he's like, I did nothing compared to these people. I don't really deserve any of that. So he's extremely humble about his performance. All right, Jose, don't let him work you too hard. The metal guy and Neil was Heisenberg. Okay. At least now I know the voice to the face.
To get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV.
He's only there for 4 hours, so he didn't have to do as many takes though. It shows. Well, that also he had spoilers for Expedition 33 for the one person probably in the world who hasn't played it. He had a short role. I mean, if you really think about the overall time frame of Expedition 33 from beginning to end, which has voice dialogue throughout every bit of it, Gustav has a very short role. Act 1, if you think about the overall time frame of the game, the length of the game, is very short. Act 1 is very short, and he's only in that act. there's a lot more for him to, a lot more for the others to
What we've
do.
been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you.
I don't care about
to sign
spoilers
up
for it because the
early
beauty of the game is
playtesting
what I'm
and
interested in.
check
I mean,
it out
I'm just, I wasn't really targeting anybody specifically. Just pointing out a very critical spoiler for Expedition 33. Gustav dies at the end of Act 1. And there's a reason why he only had 4 hours of work, is because that's all that's needed. His character is gone.
In less than a minute. All of this.
And imagine how many times they had to bring back Ben and Jennifer and the rest of the main party for doing like extra dialogue in parts of the game that they hadn't completed yet and hadn't written lines for. So they had to call them back in to do like new side quests and whatnot, or maybe even for the DLC that's supposedly coming. They might have had to bring them back in the studio for that as well. Gustav is like Sid. Final Fantasy 16 dies early but keeps having character growth post-mortem. I can't disagree with that entirely. That's a pretty decent analysis. I think that Sid's presence was a little more critical, actually, to the overall plot of Final Fantasy 16 than Gustav is. Not saying Gustav was a pointless character after that point, but there wasn't much more that could be done to grow his character, because his character was obviously dead, and he was replaced literally by Verso in almost every sense of the word. So there really wasn't much more growth that Gustav could do, even through the other characters. Sid, on the other hand, still had a lot of growing to do, and his character lasted longer in 16 than Gustav did in X33.
This new small independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
Another cartoon art style. The suspense is killing me. She reminds me of the old granny lady from Looney Tunes. Why does she have chicken feet? Be looking for snackies at midnight. Yeah, Looney Tunes' grandma has chicken feet and a very large feathered friend. Coven of the Chicken Foot. I'm going to jot this down on my no, not interested category. I mean, I can appreciate the art style, sure, but this game looks boring as fuck to me. Kepler again?
Come, talk to me first.
Frictional.
What's going on?
Oh, fuck.
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare.
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know.
Oh,
You have
Jesus.
to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until you hear reality itself.
No, not Bioshock, because it wasn't made by Ontos. It wasn't made by the Bioshock people. Frictional didn't make Bioshock, but I definitely can see the Soma vibes all over that. Oh my God!
Ontos from Fractional Games, a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the
Spiritual
moon.
successor to
Yes,
Soma. That's why it looks so much like it.
Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual form agent.
How many times do you think you had to practice that name to say it right?
Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero.
Skarsgård from East.
Tread carefully. One step
Has anybody played Zenless Zone Zero? Because I'm interested in the other, because there's only two. One of the other Hoyoverse games, not Genshin, Star Rail. I want to play Star Rail because it's got a bit of a turn-based RPG style gameplay. Is this anything like that at all? Is Zenless Zone Steel? Is Zenless anything like it?
It was all a lie.
I feel like Bioshock to me, just given I have my wish list of Mega Man X clone called 20XX. No, I got no vibes of Bioshock off that. I really didn't. Oh my fucking God, again. Oh, let me just get through these ads, and then we'll skip that. DZ is active, so it's close. So Zenless is closer to like Genshin, then I'm guessing, right? Well, like Genshin. Okay. They're addicted. Yeah, they're addicted. They're addicted to money. That's what they're addicted to. That's why these things are here. Here, you want an ad break?
Hey there, everybody. I'm Nina Littlewood. You might remember me from that commercial where I talked about my husband Carl, whose smelled like manure. Well, I'm here to tell you about a product that will make bitches like him go away for good. Have you ever had someone in your life that's just an absolute total bitch? Maybe you know a man who thinks he is always right, regardless of evidence to the contrary. Or a woman who is narcissistic and thinks everything that's said is about her. Well, I have the product for you. With just a simple 6-ounce spray, you can make those bitches go away for good. Presenting Bitch Be Gone. Bitch Be Gone is the perfect solution spray to repel the most annoying people. Someone questioning everything you post on social media? Spray Bitch Be Gone. Bitch Be Gone uses my own special formula of environmentally safe liquids to provide the exact level of necessary bitch repellent. If you're a business owner, we have a special deal for you. Call today and ask about our industrial version of Bitch Be Gone, which is great for getting rid of unruly customers from your business. Got a Karen who demands to see a manager for no valid reason? Use our commercial utility negation technology to properly put that bitch in her place. We also have a special deal for new Bitch Be Gone customers. Introducing our STFU sprayer. If you ever wanted more than just 6 ounces of anti-bitch, get our specially designed 8-ounce STFU sprayer, which adds extra kick to boot those bitches out of your life. So, if you're tired of bitches, get Bitch Be Gone today. Call the number on your screen now to receive your freedom from bitches with Bitch Be Gone. Or check out our website at bitchbegone.fu. And don't forget to ask about the STFU sprayer, a special gift for first-time customers.
Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, and I'd like to ask you something. Have you ever wondered how to cross the largest oceans but don't have a boat? Ever wondered how to climb the highest mountains but don't have any climbing gear? Well, want to know more? Here at Big Dick's Chocobo Ranch, you can get yourself one of my fancy chocobos that can make those massive oceans seem like puddles and make those towering mountains feel like tiny dirt piles. We have the widest selection of the cutest chocobos this side of Midgard. From the slick feathered strider to the fluffy darter to the established and mature look of the swift runner, you're sure to find a chocobo type that's right for you. Don't want a chocobo that looks like the rest? For a small additional fee, we can color your chocobo's feathers to any color you like. With our patented permadye technology, your chocobo can be virtually any color you wish and remain that way for the lifespan of the chocobo. Our permadye technology is completely safe for you, your family, and the chocobo. We also have a wide selection of accessories for you to choose from. From tiny trinkets like medals to full body armor, you can accessorize your chocobo to your heart's desire. So stop by Big Dick Chocobo Ranch to speak to one of our chocobo masters about your chocobo today. Or you can give us a call to set up an appointment or check out our website at bigdickranch.net. That's right, bigdickranch.net. I'm Dick Dickerson. I'll see you down the road. Yeah, I tried switching over to the IGN version of the video on YouTube, and even while I was playing my ads for you guys, for the jokes, as I was trying to skip ahead to this point in the YouTube version of this video, I still got like 12 ads. I'm exaggerating, but I like skipped ahead to see where it was, and I got ads, waiting for the ads to clear. Then I skipped ahead to try to see where it was, got ads again. So like probably 3 separate times I was trying to find this spot on the YouTube ad or the YouTube video, I got ads, so it doesn't matter. No, we're not going to use blockers. I just need to get YouTube Premium back. I also want to get Twitch Turbo so I can, get rid of ads there too. Resident Evil 9 is coming to Switch too, huh? Damn. So you play as a vampire? That still amuses me. A game that's now 5 going on 6 years old just now reached the Switch. I already know about 2XKO, I don't care enough.
Up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky, Children of the Light, please welcome that game company's CEO and creative director, Genova Chen.
There's 6 fake AOE one that's designed like the cringe chocolate bar ads in the 90s, the rest of causing furniture to break apart by biting it.
At that game company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healing.
RE9 Villain is going to be a learning AI smarter than the one from Alien Isolation. Fuck. That's going to be a pain.
Together.
I heard Alien Isolation's Xenomorph was brutal.
Games for Impact.
I don't think I had anything of that. Yeah, I think I skipped that category. I think I had no information, like no input. Mic monitoring in RE9.
Never had any friends like you. We forgot for a reason.
It's not safe out there, Hazel. If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking.
And the game goes for Cells of Midnight.
Damn. Back on the chick in the purple. Sorry, you can tell where my mind goes. I mean, I am a man after all. Never heard of any of the five? Only South of Midnight I'd heard of. The rest, no, I hadn't heard of either.
Thank you so much to all the nominees.
I've heard a lot of great things about South of Midnight, so I'd like to play it, yeah.
And of course to our incredible team back home and every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories.
She is struggling so hard to keep herself contained.
Porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and
Yeah,
courage.
she's
So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring.
she is insanely overwhelmed right now.
Tonight, one of the most iconic survival horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means to face the unknown, to survive against
She definitely was that.
odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for Most Anticipated Game, and tonight, we're excited to dive deeper into the game.
All right, this is one of the trailers I've been looking for. This better be something impressive. I mean, I'm looking forward to RE9 regardless, but...
Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Who the fuck are you?
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Nice.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
Elpis?
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella.
What a shock.
Victor Gideon.
He seems angry.
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
He purchased a building after Umbrella went under? You mean the building that was annihilated by a nuke? Or a different building?
Welcome.
There's nothing because nothing should be standing in Resident Evil in Raccoon City.
You there, Leon?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, over here.
FBI. What are you doing here?
Would you
Damn.
like to see what's hidden under the
Leon, you looking rough, man. You dealt with some shit in your day.
Me? Never.
Oh, 51, yeah. Still got those quips, doesn't he? 51, and he's still got fucking quips. Oh, you get a chainsaw? Oh, that is awesome. Holy shit, February. Fuck, I'm not gonna be ready for that.
The internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of 2 playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game.
Which is very much his role in RE4.
All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent games.
He's a chainsaw user.
Bold original titles created outside the traditional.
Being able to use it regardless is cool.
So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
You know, it's a classic RE style.
Let us begin.
The Witness.
For Combiner, North,
So a puzzle game.
world of heroes.
I thought I had heard they were going to be like, they had like it'd be an optional thing. We could do first person or third person
The Mirror Isles.
in RE9.
Will I pass the test?
West, endless caverns, beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working. So
I'm interested in this. I do tell I'm not interested.
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle.
And you got
adventure with
DLC to
over
play in third person?
1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped all around it.
Why would you want to, though? Why would you want to? 7 and 8 need to be in first person because it's better that way. 7 and 8 don't need to be in third person. What's the point? You don't need to see Ethan Winters. There's nothing it's not, no. Seeing Claire, seeing Leon, seeing Chris, seeing all the characters up to 7 and 8 in third person is better. Is fine. Seeing Ethan in in third person, no. We don't need that. It's wrong. It's wrong to me.
Excited to play it. All right, next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi
40K
action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment. For decades, Wizards has built
not 40K
worlds where
then.
players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time to step forward.
No, definitely not 40K. It's not grimdark enough.
Who are you? I'm a friend. Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival. I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying.
So it's third person Destiny or Warframe or the First Ascendant.
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
But without the multiplayer mode.
But with the right ship and the right crew, you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, June.
I kind of admit that's looking very impressive. I just hope it's actually like an action RPG because I'm starting to see some parallels to Returnal again. I'm hoping it's just because of the art style and like some of the gameplay mechanics look very Returnal-ish.
How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
Well, damn, the game looks pretty. Oh, fuck. That looked bad.
No pressure there.
Okay. I'll look forward to some more information about that one. Big Mass Effect.
Is coming in early 2027, and I'm very excited to play it. But that's not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand
Mass Effect
new.
meets God of
Please
War.
welcome Trisha Helfer.
Hello.
Hello, everyone, and thank you, Jeff. It's great to be here celebrating gaming.
Damn, she ain't wearing a bra, and I can see it.
I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving
You were
a
Edie.
first tease of what we've been working on. Let's take a look.
It better be vastly different if it's not. If you say you're not, it's different than Edie.
What is the cost?
Barely says hi, comment. Or to your tail, at least. Well, it was a very pretty trailer, but it hasn't shown me anything yet. Twitch VOD, am I right? That's a D&D game? Gameplay reveal in summer 2026. All right. I mean, kind of looks okay. It's another fantasy game, so how long is that going to be muted for? Immortals of Avium 2, because the first game was trash. That was Gears of War. That was a Gears cog. Oh, just a Game Pass ad. Look, there's another Gears game? Damn, it got me all excited.
It's him. It's Gabrielle. We need cars. Behold, the Echo.
Bored.
Storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything
Persona for Speed. Kind of looked like that, didn't it? Need for Persona. Another epilepsy warning. Evil Within 3. Again. Oh, it's Control. Are they making a sequel to Control? I need to play Control, the first game. I've seen a bit of it play. It looks actually pretty cool.
Do you feel it? Something is coming. An intrusive pattern. Of staggering power.
It's definitely a brain fuck game. Inception, but in video game form.
Inside. Eventually worms its way out. You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
Looking at your pitch. Yeah, I was just thinking Devil May Cry, very Devil May Cry-ish. Control, best it is a Control game. I was right. It's either a spin-off or sequel, but it's Control.
Pace yourself. It's gonna get weird.
Farrah can use a short distance to change weapon shape.
That is a
Basically,
your
your Heisenberg, the one we were just talking about, the guy we were just talking about from Resident Evil 8.
Whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to showcase their upcoming projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well.
Alan Wake 2 was great.
Big and small.
Honestly, I didn't really care much for Alan Wake 1. I mean, it was okay, but it was just kind of like...
But right now, we've got a brand new original game to share with
like,
you.
okay, it's a game I played. That's kind of that's how I feel about Alan Wake 1.
Japan and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new
For the
project.
Evidence performance, yeah, absolutely.
As the place to share the first details.
I would have skipped it anyway, unless they were playing something from Expedition 33. Which I really don't think Evanescence would do that. It doesn't seem like their style. Yes, we get it. Knife in belly, he bleeds a lot. Mafia game? Or, well, I guess probably Yakuza.
Time to settle up.
Hey, Daiki, when'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right, talk soon.
On your feet.
A little more serious version, because Yakuza is a little more comic relief. Okay.
Son of a... Fuck it. Just kill him.
Wow.
When our numbers guy Frank goes on vacation, the deals on the most affordable German-engineered car brand in America get even better. And these signed-and-drive offers have us feeling festive.
Bit too realistic for Yakuza. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like it's a little too. Yakuza is a little more like comic relief, and it's like self-aware comic relief. Whereas this is just a little too serious. Strategic ad breaks are strategic. No, they're just irritating. Modern Yakuza games can look. Oh yeah, they do look this good. Yeah, absolutely. But it's just like the tone. The tone's a little too serious. While the Yakuza games are somewhat serious, they're still like self-aware and still have some over exaggerated comedy, over exaggerated to a almost a parody extent. This feels like Yakuza, or it feels like a mafia game, but with the Yakuza instead.
On your feet, now.
Possible edition.
Son of a... Fuck it. Just kill him.
See, now this feels a little more Yakuza-like, like traditional Yakuza. Gang of Dragon.
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic
Asian Max thing. Yeah, that's actually a really good way to describe it.
To the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter. Let's take a look.
Are they doing another Street Fighter movie? Oh my god, they're doing another Street Fighter movie? Well, hopefully it's better than the first one. I hear that was an awful movie. That's definitely Chun-Li. That's thick leg. That's thick legs there.
It's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring. Please welcome to the arena, Noah Centineo as Ken. Andrew Koji as Ryu. Kalina Liang as Chun-Li. Joe Roman Reigns Anoa'i as Akuma. Perfect.
Akuma? Jesus. Okay. That fits.
Cody Rhodes as Guile. Right. Andrew Scholes as Dan Hibiki.
Dan? What the fuck?
Orville Peck as Vegas.
They put Dan in the movie?
Olivier Richters as Zangief.
They put fucking Dan in the movie. Okay, yeah, Yuli's never been that cute. Of course Jason Momoa's in it. Of course he is.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of Street Fighter.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're right. Compared to the Zangief guy, yeah. Okay, we're gonna skip this because I really don't care.
True story.
I took it over the fact they put fucking Dan. They put fucking Dan in the game.
Best ongoing game.
Best ongoing. Did I have a category for this one? I did. Marvel Rivals, and I voted for 14. Okay. It's going to be a horrible movie, not because they put Dan, but because they got dropped 50 tons of characters from the franchise. It's never worked before. I mean, at least I'm hoping for the fans of Street Fighter that they enjoyed as much as like I did of the original Mortal Kombat movie, like the first one from the 90s. They dropped a lot of characters in that too, not as much as they did in Annihilation, which was awful. But it was good. That movie was good. So I hope for the Street Fighter fans that this movie is just as good for them. If there was some kind of story mode to get me into Helldivers, I would love to play Helldivers too, because it looks fun as fuck. But goddamn, I just cannot bring myself to want to get it because there's no story. It's just go in, do something, leave. There's nothing to make me want to progress.
Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the floor. And the game award goes to No Man's Sky!
Wow. Wow. Okay. That shocked the fuck out of me. Wow, I missed on both of those with the Best Ongoing. No Man's Sky won Best Ongoing. Holy shit. I thought people pretty much forgot about that game. Artist fans love it. Apparently.
I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much.
Yeah, get out of the camera, Zangief.
I also want to say
I'll be right back. I gotta go pee
thank you
chat.
from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, you know, just that our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people, that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special. And, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team. So thank you so much.
lot of handshakes. Congratulations, No
These are the
Man's
10 leading
Sky.
players
And
and
how about
how
the Street
suggested to
Fighter
make the game better
cast? That
based on
was
what the players
absolutely
want.
wild. All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement. Wow, okay. Well, we'll pick it up, I guess. Hello? Hello? Oh, live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham City, Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better, because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
It's the big old skip for me.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight launches on May 29th, 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design. Battlefield
I know
6,
I definitely put
Claire
I had input on this one. Audio design. I predict Silent Hill F, but I voted X33. Because the reason I picked Silent Hill F is because Silent Hill F is the biggest, what makes some of the best horror games have the best sound, the best audio design. So I really think the best audio design should go to Silent Hill F.
6. Congratulations.
What?
Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Cadril.
What? Battlefield 6 best audio design? What?
Kai Sanat.
I don't care because I'm not in that list.
Fighting game. 2XKO.
Did I vote for best fighting game? I don't think I did. I don't have an input on best fighting game.
Capcom Fighting Collection 2.
I'm gonna bet probably Capcom Fighting Collection though, because Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection didn't come out well.
Revo World Stage. The Game Award goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Wow. Okay.
Now, the nominees for most
Battlefield 1 because it had way more complicated sound design, not just good music and ambience. Well, no, if the category is displayed correctly and the fans who are voting understand it properly, sound design and music are two different things. That's why there's two different categories for it. Sound design is sound effects. Well, it's also I was going to say voices, but that's actually a different category as well. Sound design is ambience, sound effects, in case of Battlefield, gunshots, stuff like that. It's not the music. That's two separate categories. I didn't think Battlefield 6 would get that category. I figured it would go to Silent Hill F because, like I said, horror games thrive on excellent sound design. Yes, you can have jump scares, you can have tense moments and stuff, but a lot of that is driven through great sound design. If you have poor sound design, your scary horror game is not going to be that scary. Think about Dead Space, for instance. Among all of the wide range of sound effects that game has, some of the most unnerving are the times when you have like a random pipe fall in the distance. Like you hear the sound of a pipe or something metal falling, and it's just out of the nowhere. That makes you keenly aware and uncomfortable. That's the kind of sound design that makes horror games good. That's why I'm surprised that didn't go to Silent Hill F.
6, Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4. The Game Award
Did I
goes
have
to
most anticipated?
Grand Theft Auto 6.
I don't. Oh, I did. It's GTA 6. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I did have a most anticipated game, and I was right on that prediction. I would have voted Requiem. But yeah, that's not surprising to me.
Ahead, and of course later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Bell.
No, it was GTA 6. GTA 6 would have been a landslide. Especially considering so many people were saddened by the fact that it's been delayed for another year. Witcher 4 is still the better. I mean, Witcher 4 is better, sure, but more people are going to want GTA. While Witcher would probably be a better game for us people, the majority of fans of GTA are going to be much larger. The fan base for GTA is much larger than Witcher. GTA 6 itself is what peeps are hyped for. It's the fact that GTA in general. It's one of those guaranteed moneymakers that's going to be, going to be loved by fans. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, the RP servers, yeah, it's the same as GTA 5, GTA Online. What the fuck is even happening? Angry Birds was fun back in the late 2000s for me, but that's about it.
Wait. Anyone got a power bank?
Rust Mobile first global test begins now. Join the test. Unlock the TGA limited skin.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
A mobile Rust game as well. Even less of my interest.
Hi friends. I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry.
I know the name. I don't think I've ever seen her before. I've heard the name Felicia Day before. I don't think I've ever seen her.
Uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador. Girls Make Games.
Charted Supernatural, that doesn't do me any good. Never seen a single episode of Supernatural.
Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose two inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage.
Ark had barely had my attention the little time that I played it, and I have no desire to go touch that game ever again.
Freeman and Monica Paredes.
One girl's in a t-shirt and jeans, the other one's dressed up in a nice pretty dress.
Hey you guys. Hi, so Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now, and this past summer you and three an arm.
Alright, skip ahead here. I don't care about any of this.
Bye. Doing some. Yeah, I think if who express her. She's thick. Accepting on behalf.
To visit their summer. Thank you so much, Felicia, and congratulations to Girls Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit their summer camps in the past, and it is truly inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. I have no doubt that
refreshing my stream on my end, chat. Don't worry, it's not going to affect you guys.
In the years ahead, accepting awards for the games they help create.
I just need to do something real quick. Okay.
Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
The entire world knows your legend.
Why is it so fucking quiet? At least on my end.
The Dragon's Triangle. Cross the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen tall tales that say you're unstoppable.
It's a Tomb Raider game, isn't it?
But I say,
yep, that's Lara Croft.
Must come to an end.
half Lara Croft, half Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. Yeah.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
Not actual gameplay. Yeah, some of them do. Usually they do. I think they kind of have to now. It's sort of like when you, sort of like the advertisements for like anything else, any other product. If it's not, if there's anything inaccurate about what you're showing, they actually have to say that in the ad. Tomb Raider Catalyst. Odd name, odd title.
As I looked out at an ancient world reawakening, my mind traveled back to where this story began. And everything changed.
You walk through a waterfall and somehow you're dry as a bone. They say recreated her outfit pretty accurately. Amazon Game Studios. We were just talking about that. So apparently the Amazon Game Studios are still around.
Lost worlds. Frozen in time. New discoveries. Waiting behind every door.
But considering it's the original outfit and the original like design for the most part of the original Tomb Raider, or the original Lara Croft, I mean, so I would assume possibly it's original timeline, not a reboot.
I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on. That it lit a fire that still burns. I need to see more. I need to go further. To uncover the secrets of Atlantis.
Thanks for the zoom in on the tits. Good, good camera work there. Granted, Tomb Raider and Uncharted are very similar. The difference being, Nathan Drake never dealt with dinosaurs.
There you have it. Not one, but two Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Lara's iconic debut from 1996 for the 30th anniversary in 2026 next year, and Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game and Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027. And now for something completely unexpected.
Holographic chess game. Um, 700 million AUs from Earth. That's kind of a long distance. Just saying. It feels like a first-person version of Death Stranding. With the shoulder thing over your head. Of course, she still has one boob and it's going to be covered by hair. Of course. Because God forbid they show a titty.
What? Hi, I'm Robert Kirkman,
co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards!
Shut up. What? Forest 3? They mean like the same genre? The same series of games as The Forest and Sons of the Forest? So it's a forest in space? No Man's Sky does stated they would rather just drop more free content instead of a second game, I'm pretty sure. So this is like, I think that forest game like literally is like Space Forest. Same series, new place. Yeah, it seems to be.
Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see you, Keeley. Love what you've done. And me?
I'll be honest, I've never seen a single episode of Invincible, and I don't know anything about the characters. I don't know who they are. I know nothing about it. I don't care. The Forest is a horror survival, yeah, but you're stranded, uncharted island with cannibals as AI. Yeah, I know about the Forest.
Nintendo Switch 2.
I just didn't know it was the same like series, which is kind of surprising. I wasn't expecting a space version of it. Kepler again, Jesus Christ! Told you, Kepler. The publishers are everywhere, man. They have so many things they're working on, or well, working on. So many things they got their hands involved in. You might see one game from a developer every couple of years, every 3 or 4 years, but you might see like 5 or 6 games out of one publisher. Oh. Split Fiction? Another Split Fiction It Takes Two clone? With like 80s, 90s anime design. Switch only, huh? Well, it gives me a reason to get a Switch too. And Beema needs to get one too. I don't know, I kind of like the 90s animation look to it. It's pretty interesting.
Chef! Yes, Piggy?
Chef, Rolf isn't here yet.
Rolf the dog?
Yes, my accompanist. My song.
He's gonna help you. All right, well, I'm sure that's gonna work out. Rolf's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right, more of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Death Stranding 2 on...
Get rid of that. Let me get down to there. Best Action Adventure. I had Silk Song as my prediction, and I would have voted Ghost of Yotei. Comment, you need to move.
The Beach, Ghost of Yotei, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Indiana
Comment.
Jones and the Great Circle, and Split
That's the
Fiction.
second time you've done that. You need to chill out, boy.
Goes to
Are you alright?
Hollow Knight Silk Song. See, you guys won. All right, here are the nominees for...
See, you guys won. What the hell does that mean?
Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Ghost of Yotei.
Hang on, let me check my cat. Are you alright, bud? You okay? You just started freaking out. Are you alright? What's wrong with you? All right. Colin just absolutely lost his shit. He did the same thing yesterday. Nearly broke my fan. All right. Sorry about that. They deserve the win, but I love Death Stranding 2. I can't wait for next year to play it on PC. Has to occasionally lose the marbles. That is true. That is true. Kama definitely isn't an exception to that rule. I didn't play
Hollow Knight Silk Song. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure.
Hey! Oh, wait, what was this category? It was Best Art Direction. Nice. I mean, I hadn't played either of the Hollow Knight games, so it doesn't really do, so Silk Song doesn't do anything for me. I'm just going on what I've heard, and a lot of people really loved Silk Song. And art direction makes sense for Silk Song because it's very unique art style. Very unique art style. But I don't think it's better than Expedition 33. And obviously, neither did most people because it won.
Now, another genre, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Those are Final Fantasy Tactics.
This one I know I put my note, put a Sim Strategy. My prediction is Civ 7, but I voted for Tactics.
Police Chronicles, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization 7,
Sid Meier.
The Altars, and 2 Point Museum. This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Nice! Oh, shit!
Congratulations, Square. Now the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
That's not fair. Somebody, I put that in the wrong category. I put the reply in the wrong spot. Oh well. I have to say, I think we talked about this when I was looking at the votes, the nominations before. When I think about obviously I love X33, my game of the year without a doubt. My problem with X33 being in this category is while it is technically correct that X33 is Sandfall's debut game and they are considered an indie studio because they're not, under a big umbrella like, say, a Square or an EA or a Blizzard or something like that, is the fact that the developers for Sandfall came from a very high-end AAA studio, obviously being Ubisoft. I feel that leads to an exception to the rule. Whereas, like, while I don't know exactly the developers for the other 3 games, I'm willing to bet they're probably not majorly from originally a AAA studio. Just going to throw that out there. So I really think X33 shouldn't be on this list for that reason. So, just saying.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Despalote, and Dispatch. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Still glad they won, though.
Congratulations to...
I'm still glad they won, but I don't think that they should have been in that category. I'm being honest.
All the winners will have much more Game Awards.
Fans are waiting for another Tactics the same way people waited decades for the Donkey Kong. I mean, I'm super glad that Tactics won. Tactics is, I feel like Tactics is one of those games that needed that type of treatment, but there are so many other games out there that are on that same level as well. Legend of Dragoon is one of them. Chrono Trigger, believe it or not, I feel is one of them. Excuse me. After playing Grandia 1, I feel Grandia deserves that treatment. Grandia got a re-release, I don't want to say recently, but it's more of just like an HD remaster. And that's probably as close as we're going to get to Grandia reaching the same level with a remaster as Tactics did with Evil East Chronicles. The difference being Evil East Chronicles also improved the visuals they improved things like story writing, the translations and stuff, because original Tactics story was really wonky and hard to follow and very nonsensical. Evil East Chronicles made the story make a lot more sense. And so I feel that on its own, on that level, is what Grandia is going to be missing. Not that Grandia's story is nonsensical, but Grandia's remaster didn't get that type of treatment. It was purely just a visual upgrade to Grandia.
There it is, the Google Play Point, the most valuable jewel in the game. Earn them by playing the stuff you love. Then trade them in for the sweetest victory.
This Pal World? Why is this an announcement? Pal World already exists. Or is this another game that Nintendo's going to sue because it looks like Pokemon? Oh fuck! It's not actually Pal World. It's actually not Pal World. It's a game called Animo, which is going to get the shit suit out of them by Nintendo.
Celebration of hubris, your hatred grows. Look around, would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You, how far would you go for that trophy? Death? Decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Oh, if it isn't Jeff Keighley, creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is
Diablo 5.
me? For I am Mephisto, Lord of Hatred, and you are...
I corrupted you, yeah. Mm-hmm. The taint of my corruption is all over your face. Oh wait, that was something else, sorry. I was right, it was Diablo. So they're like an expansion to 4 or Diablo 5.
darken the world no longer.
Okay, it's another expansion to 4.
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the
This expansion has been waiting for a long time after a small teaser.
And get ready for Lord Lord of Hatred
MMO
coming in
online only
April.
game.
It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards.
It's our
Wanna know who
hopeful
else
finish
is here?
dreadful,
Well,
yeah.
It's time for an update from
Most
Marvel
Blizzard can be
Rivals
most of
launching
Blizzard's
tonight for best ongoing
cutscenes
game
can be
from
considered
the
that way.
latest Marvel heroes set to join the
Hurry
game
and Jesus from
in
hell.
2026.
What's up, Game Awards? It's about time I made Marvel Rivals the most hero-packed shooter ever. But first, some hot redhead is trying to blast my ass a few new holes. And I got a surprise for her. Easy now.
It's the Deadpool VR game, right?
Producer and activist Gemma Chan.
Hello.
Hello, Game Awards. I have the pleasure of...
Not an
being
accent I expected out of somebody like that.
Head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had the fortuitous...
She looks
some
Asian,
might say
sounds
daring
British.
habit of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
Trust me, I took a long look.
So this is a left. We're in the lion's den, Bond. Try not to.
This would probably be like this would. I mean, I don't know much about this yet, but this would probably be like the only James Bond game I've been interested in since GoldenEye.
Sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being.
Fucking Lenny Kravitz, really?
Today, it became infected. Easy girls, plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
Please welcome Obama himself, four-time Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
I mean, I don't think I've ever actually heard Lenny Kravitz talk.
Good
So I would
evening.
never have guessed.
It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games. When IOI invited me to play
It's Diablo lore among the immortal beatings of the seven lords trail, the top three being vastly more powerful than the rest. Diablo is the third of them. Mephisto is the most powerful.
I knew I was
Lord of
stepping into
Hatred is
something
he's
special.
called as a master manipulator like none of his
Where others see
siblings can match.
chaos, Bubma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph.
The villains charismatic like the Bond villains, most of the art will be decent. Yeah.
Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music.
I mean, I kind of wonder, like, what is the James Bond we're going to be looking at here? It looked like it looked like what you said, Beardley, that it looks like a young Bond. So we're talking like pre-Sean Connery.
Music leveled up by Spotify.
Okay, I definitely know I'm involved. I know I put my my hat in on this one. Best score in music was going to be X33.
And the Game Award goes to Lorient Testa.
Yeah. Mephisto will let the hero seal him in a certain way just so he can manipulate some of the act for him. And then there's Alice next to him.
Thank you so much. We're so happy to be here tonight.
Yeah. I couldn't think of her last name.
Incredible to play in Viateme in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read. 3. I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note within you and for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clair-Obscur. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support during all these years. And to all our players, thank you for letting Clair-Obscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the Uncharted Tomorrows.
I assume the last thing he said there is for those who come after, in
I
French.
would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this award
Wow,
tonight.
it's so much easier to understand.
It's a wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years. A hug thank you to Lorient, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Central Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
Tomorrow comes. Thank you to tomorrow. Okay. Probably the same. Probably he said the same thing to tomorrow comes. More is what he's trying. With the target being tomorrow comes, like the line from X33.
Only Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25%.
He deserves it.
Select gaming hardware
Both of them do, because the entire soundtrack for Expedition 33 is insane.
Please welcome from Warframe, Community Director
Warframe
and Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
Hello, Game Awards! Hello! Reb, how many registered users is Warframe at?
No, that's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat, hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and, you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that
Warframe is still considered a beta? I didn't even know that.
But in all seriousness,
Wait, why did they pan to Ben Starr? What did I miss?
Tenno and Warframe coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and, you know, in those 12 years...
Layers of chocolate and peppermint delight.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Makes the season bright. It sets the tone.
Four fucking ads? Talking their English, but it's their music that should be judged, and they succeed. Oh yeah. I mean, I was, you know, sort of mocking them as well because I didn't understand hardly a word that Lorianne was saying. But when Alice went up to the mic, she had a strong accent, sure, but I could understand her. I would have needed closed captioning for Lorianne. Hella respect to him because they did shit that I would never even have imagined being able to try to do. First of all, I have no musical talent. Second of all, the music is just phenomenal. I should read because of the screen like you were so angry you became Christopher Lee's Dracula. Oh my god, just like I get it. Twitch needs its money, especially if they're going to be giving some of that money to the creators. I mean, but it annoys the shit out of me. And I got to go back and listen to this again.
Piece just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and, you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness,
I
we
mean,
have an
she's
amazing
right.
community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe.
I mean,
and we
look how
truly
much we know, one of the things we know that he's been in, that we've seen and we've played over the last couple of years. Final Fantasy 16, Expedition 33, Final Fantasy Tactics, Kazan,
Warframe was once Ninjas in Space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline Ninjas
Hades.
But it's time
That's why Ben Starr's like,
tell
yeah.
you
He's like,
what
yeah, he's right.
What is Warframe? Cursed to walk through this senseless
The last time I played Warframe was just after they released their first big open world zone. Like everything in their game has been like linear zones that you just like go through areas in. They actually created an open world zone, and right after they released that is kind of when I stopped playing. Or when I put the game down, not for any particular reason. I just right about then is just when I stopped playing. So I can't imagine how far their open beta has come since then. I still think the game's great though.
We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me. Wake up, Tenno.
Or maybe he's doing a game that has more unique content than FF14, which is insane. That is.
Long epic battle ended. The world finally regained peace. However,
I enjoyed it when I played
the
it.
Book of Stars disrupted the flow of time, and a new darkness awakened.
But it's another one of those games that's really best if you're playing it with friends, I think. I mean, solo was fine, but I don't want to team up with other people. Like, team with other random people. This was like a single-player version of Genshin.
New destiny calls to us. For the new tale we are about to create. Together we run, bound by destiny.
No, not a MOBA, no.
Co-op open world RPG.
Seven Deadly Sins Origin. I think I've heard of this game before, actually. I feel like we saw a trailer related to this, either like Summer Games Fest or maybe last TGA, because the title sounds familiar. The RX 9000, huh? Okay, you do that. You do you, AMD. Seven Deadly Sins, we have grown up Tristan. I have no idea what that means. Is that a series? Like, is the Seven Deadly Sins games a series? I already have it. It's free on PlayStation.
That's right.
The anime of the
Legacy
7DS
is
universe.
free on the Epic Games Store right now, and there's even more Harry Potter.
Which we might be playing Hogwarts Legacy soon, since I do have it for free. Because I've been wanting to play it for a while. Probably when we finish Xenosaga 3. if I were to just like ponder a guess.
Frog back bling in Fortnite. It's the world we live in, guys. All right, back in 2023, Lords of the Fallen surprised and impressed players with its brutal combat, dark fantasy world building, and stunning dual realm design. Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Yeah, but Lords of the Fallen, I don't know. I had heard a lot of negative. I mean, it's a Souls-like, but it wasn't a good Souls-like. Again, what I heard. I mean, that finished a while ago. That Tristan is the son of some of the protagonists. He was a little kid at the end of the Death Sentence, was growing up in one of the main protagonists of the sequel anime, Four Knights of Apocalypse. Kind of like Souls. That's not true. That's not true. I do enjoy Elden Ring. I need to sack up and go finish it. Also want to play Lies of P and, well, I'm going to say Stellar Blade, even though it's not really a Dark Souls game. Just so it doesn't like absolutely frustrate the shit out of me, I might see about maybe finding the PC versions of some of these Souls games, like Lies of P and Elden Ring, and maybe putting like a slightly easier mode on it, just so I don't absolutely lose my mind. Okay, that was both cute and creepy at the same time. Sekiro, yeah, no thanks. Sekiro is like ridiculously difficult. I've seen Sekiro.
Lords of the Fallen version 2.5 with new veteran mode out today.
You enjoying your time up there?
This next set of awards recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: EA Sports FC 26,
I don't think I did anything with that one
Mario Kart
because I didn't care.
Rematch, and Sonic Racing Crossroads.
I would say probably Mario Kart World over Sonic Racing.
Mario Kart World.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Here are the nominees for Best Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2,
Did I put
and
Best
No
Community
Man's
Support?
Sky. This year, the Game Award goes to...
Let's say Community Support. I don't think I have that. Oh, I do. Helldivers 2 is my pick. Really? Helldivers 2 is my prediction? Okay.
Baldur's Gate 3.
I was wrong on both of them. Kind of like seems he's not good at it as long as he can see. He can say, "I can see what I'm doing wrong with one script." Yeah, yeah.
Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and
I know I didn't vote for that one because I've never played or seen any of
Award
these.
goes to The Midnight Walk. Congratulations. Now,
Yeah.
the nominee.
Yes, it's time for that. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Long Woodcock. Lesson number 3. Fortnite sucks. That's all there is to say. Sekiro is the second hardest Souls-like game on release, and the game first place, in my opinion, is only hard because control latency issues on OG release. Second hardest Souls-like game on release, but the game in first place is hard because of control latency issues? Well, which one is that?
For Best Role-Playing Game: Avowed,
Well, I definitely know which one. I know I have that one in here.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter
Wilds not going
Wilds,
to get it.
and
No way.
The Outer Worlds 2.
Wilds is nowhere near as
This year,
good.
the Game Award for RPG goes to Claire Obscure Expedition
Yeah.
33.
Hell yeah.
And finally, here are the final 5 nominees for Player's Voice, a 100% fan-voted award. Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Dispatch, Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silk Song, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner. Congratulations. All right, and now we've got something great for you. Please
Demon Souls
welcome
was very hard
actor
because of control latency
Rahul
issues.
Kohli.
Demon Souls was the first, was the first game, right? Was the first Souls game? Oh, Zangief is back.
Good evening. I play Arjun Devraj in the upcoming Saros from the amazing teams at Housemarque and PlayStation. For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as
Wuthering Waves has more votes. Isn't Wuthering Waves a mobile game though?
Everything in between.
No, I know it wasn't actually Zangief. It just looked like Zangief a minute ago.
And here's the debut of our
That was
new
the joke.
story trailer.
The sun is forever.
We promised we'd never be apart.
It blazes. It was promised.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long?
Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you...
This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns.
Oh, this is the Returnal. Oh, this is definitely the Returnal sequel. It's like I was going to say, I'm actually kind of interested in how this looks, and then I realized this is Returnal. It's Returnal 2. Free on all platforms is good for availability. Why do you think Fortnite is so popular? It can't be. It's not because of great mechanics and gameplay.
Saros looks great. It's coming next April, and I'm very excited that Rahul is starring in it. To present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games.
You could have just said a whole bunch of Rockstar games. We would have known which one he was talking about. No, it's definitely Returnal. The mechanics, the game, the enemies attacking and stuff. I mean, granted, we haven't seen a lot, so I could be slightly wrong on the mechanics part, but it's definitely another Returnal, 100%.
Founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating
Made by the
novels,
same people.
comic books, animated series, and yes, two big
Superman 64 wasn't made by Rockstar.
It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
Yes, the game is Saros, but it's Returnal. It's Returnal with a different skin.
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and...
Tell me you're reading a teleprompter without telling me you're reading a teleprompter. His eyes are not moving away from a screen.
Shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all
Could have said
comes
former
together,
employee Rockstar
it's
Take-Two
almost
Interactive.
And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
Okay, I think I'm pretty sure I got that one too, yeah.
And everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness.
This thing between us, it was a mistake.
I will find every last member of the Yote Six, and I will bring you...
If Yote is anywhere near as good as Tsushima, that's going to be a tight race against Expedition 33. Same with Death Stranding.
And the Game Award goes to Claire obscure Expedition
Yes!
33.
Yes! Damn, she is all legs. Holy fuck.
Wow, there are a lot of people here. Hi. There are so many people to thank, but
Look at you. He'll make more games.
my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but
All the fucking hats. I just can't get over it. All the fucking red hats.
Quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other.
Oh yeah, some of them weren't actually the full, like the full mime.
The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their
baguette
lives,
costume.
and who keep our story alive through their own creative.
The only thing they're missing is the actual baguette on their back.
The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to
Hashtag
save
totally
20%
sponsored.
on the new active play system, Next Playground, bundled with a 12-month play pass and travel case. Next, I have the honor of announcing a
Is Kingdom Come 2 story as good as the first
small
game?
studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
Oh, my mouse was on the screen. Sorry. It's better in the second game or better in the first one?
But everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight. Just the jungle creeping back in. Both the vines and the people.
Better in the second? Okay.
The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it. Keeping the peace on their terms.
Are they directly connected to each other? So, say, like somebody like me who hasn't played the first game, do I need to play the first one before I play the second one?
But desire is a...
Okay, well, no sound. I guess there's some music being played here that we can't listen to. I guess we'll just skip the rest of this until we get some audio back. Can't even hear what Keeley has to say. This is probably the Evanescence track. Destiny 2's Leagues Beyond the first game, you have maximum freedom in the second game. I wouldn't say you need to because the moments needed are referenced in the second game. Okay. So it's not like it's a direct sequel, like say Mass Effect or Mass Effect 2. We get it. They're doing song. Wonderful. Yay. Good job for them. Whoa. Back up. DMC anime. I could kind of figure that by the ending there. Epilepsy warning.
So good. Talk about a performance. Devil May Cry Season 2 will premiere on May 12th.
Quick sequel and spark player experience. You don't need to pay the first one. Get it. Got it.
One
Okay.
more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible. All right, there is more Game Awards ahead, including more new game announcements and, of course, Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year?
Main characters aren't
Stick
related.
around
They
to
are in
find
the
out.
first or
Lauren
second game.
Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra are tuning up.
I'd probably still want to play them in order anyway, just because. I try to always do that, even on a new series that I haven't played before. I've seen a lot of people playing this game. What is it? Where winds meet? What is it? It's obviously some like what is that movie? Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon type game. A month after it came out, I remember it going on Giga Sale for some reason. There's Bo Raicho. Young Bo Raicho. Is it an MMO? I feel it's an MMO, isn't it? Where Winds Meet? Probably an MMO. Best debut game in 2020. And it's now 2020, almost 2026. This game isn't out yet? Oh, fuck you. Phasmophobia.
If you give a gamer a game,
Where Winds Meet a single player? Oh, okay. It just, it kind of, it came off as an MMO in my opinion, or in my eyes. Glad to be wrong. Yeah, definitely. Fucking Phasmo. Phasmophobia was fun for like the first 2 times I played it, and then the rest of it was ruined because we played with people that knew the game real well, and I was basically just kind of there. They knew they had all the, they were like level 150 or something, had all of the all the pieces and stuff that you needed to hunt the ghosts properly and everything. It was just like, so all the horror and scariness was taken out of it. It's just like, oh, okay, well, this is fun. Not. Bye. Slim Shady. What the fuck? Why is this a thing?
Have catastrophic consequences on a global scale.
Warframe is still on early access.
Careful.
Yeah, it is.
One touch
That's
can be deadly.
Darcy. That's Mila Jovovich. I recognize that face.
Welcome the actress behind Hitman's next elusive target.
That's her too.
Jovovich.
Phasmophobia was better at the beginning, and
Hi, Los Angeles!
she still has a huge
Hello
smile.
to gaming fans around the world.
Phasmophobia gotten better, but I hate playing. Yeah, I have no desire to ever go back to it ever again.
As the next elusive target in Hitman World of Assassination. The hunt begins February 2026. Now, I'm happy to present the Game Award for Best Multiplayer.
You'd have a good experience. People who know better than you. It depends on how they make you feel included. It's just that it's not that I didn't feel included with it. It just felt like, you know, for me, it was a horror game. Phasmophobia is a horror game. It should be scary. You got the unknown. That unknown scary factor disappears whenever you have people that know what they're doing and just go in and put the right things down they need to do. It's these things are happening. Let's put down this kind of thing. Okay, it could be this kind of monster, so let's put this kind of thing down. When they know what they're doing, even if they're like helping me along and whatnot, it lost its luster for me as far as horror. Best multiplayer game. I don't know that I. Yeah. Oh, I did. Arc Raiders. Okay, Arc Raiders was my prediction. Split Fiction is my vote.
You have to do a sprint jump. Carefully, Kristen.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
Wow. I see people have a lot of favorites out here.
No shit.
Who do you want?
Everybody scream at you at once. You deserve that, Mila.
Right here. And the Game Award goes to Arc Raiders!
What a shock. She don't get acting roles because her husband, because she's not a great actor. I don't entirely agree. Problem with Phasmophobia now is that tools are overly complicated to learn and use, and you need to get experience before buying the easier ones. Phasmophobia is a horror investigation. The main part is the investigation. Yeah, it's just like it. When you're not investigating, like it lost its luster for me. So I don't want to go back to it ever again. The tryhards ruin everything.
As we all know, it takes a village.
They just knew what they were doing, and it was just bothering me. Whose ongoing would have been Helldivers?
In Nexon, whose unwavering trust in us took us all the way here and made it all possible. And of course the players, whose love and engagement just means the world to us. Thank you all.
Yeah, I don't care about Arc Raiders. I don't care to play it. I mean, I see people that really enjoy it, and, you know, good for them. You know, Mikey's one of them. But
Congratulations, Arc Raiders. You know him from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
who? I don't know who the fuck he is. Not doing the investigation Phasmophobia is like not doing the killing in Tomb. Oh, I do know who he is. Okay.
For 25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people all around the world with the Total War franchise.
Phasmo in VR makes it spooky. Well, I mean, it was spooky in the when I played it when I played it before. I played it with Holly a bajillion years ago. I think I was still in Nebraska back then.
In a universe that is so close.
When our numbers guy is out, the deals on the most affordable German-engineered car brand get even better.
Dude.
Sign then drive is in while Frank is out. Lease a new 2025 Taos for $0 down.
It isn't just the ads that bother me. I'm going to be legit with you here. It's not just the ads that bother me. I mean, it's a minor thing, but what annoys me is the ads that I see over and over and over and fucking over again. So many times that I can quote the entire ad just out of habit. Those are what really get me. Those really aggravate me. I see it too many times. I don't want to hear it anymore. I don't want to see it anymore. That's what drives me to get YouTube Premium and Twitch Turbo. There's an ad that just played here about with some guy that's maybe he's like a rapper or something with a cell phone doing a whole bunch of like selfies and shit. And I hear that song that he plays throughout that entire fucking video. And I fucking hate the video. I fucking hate the man, even though I've never seen him before. I fucking hate all of it because I've heard it so many fucking times. Pisses me the fuck off. That's what I hate about ads. If it was a different set of ads every goddamn time, fine. I'd be a little more tolerant. But fuck if it is the same goddamn shit all the time. I don't want to hear about that fucking shit anymore. God fucking damn it. I understand nothing can be done about it because they paid for their time. They're going to have that repeated as often as possible because they paid for it. But fuck. Krim flips his desk so he can get bonus streaming days next week. Well, see, if I were to flip my desk, Beardly, I wouldn't be able to stream. So the answer to that question is no. And we go back here. Went back too far. Of course I did.
I see people have a lot of. I got it.
The Cinematic Universe. Please.
Combine your grievances with the fact that French ads are horrendous, unfunny, and lack imagination beyond anything I've ever seen elsewhere. I mean, I don't really care about the content of the ad, like the quality of the ad. I don't care about that. It's the fact that I hear it over and over again.
Has entertained millions.
There was a Papa John's ad that would play all the goddamn time on YouTube. And it was two goddamn kids, and I mean literally kids, they weren't even 18, that were doing a vertical video ad, while one of them's flipping dough and shit, talking about it's like a $6 deal. And I heard that commercial ad every time during every single ad break on YouTube for like 2 months straight. It was absolutely just infuriating me.
With the Total War franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next. And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future with Total War Warhammer 40K!
Here's really fun, really weird timing on this. I was talking to Nukem Quad 9 a few days ago. I just realized he's wearing an Inquisitor shirt.
Endless Miniatures spent a crazy amount of time.
I was talking to Nukem Quad 9 about this, asking him, would they ever make a Total War game based on the 40K universe? And he said probably unlikely, because Total War is best for melee, like close range combat. It's not really, it doesn't really do ranged combat that well, which is what most of 40K really is.
On that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer.
Well, let's see. I never played a Total War game, but I know what they are.
In the grim darkness
There's the Ultramarines.
of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread.
So this is going to be Total Warhammer Space Marine. Or like Space Marine as in Titus's story.
By endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons.
There's the orcs. Whoa! There's the casual just boink, headshot just got me.
Across countless worlds, battles rage.
What I'm appreciating about this trailer is while I'm not very knowledgeable about 40K, the fact that I'm recognizing units and vehicles and stuff like that, it appeals to me because I recognize them. I'm like, okay, I've seen that transport before. I've seen those. I've seen that vehicle before, and I really appreciate that. That's a younger Calgar. Okay. Calgar was the head of the Ultramarine chapter, right? Because that name is familiar. All arms response. There's no aspects of Warhammer 40K that are playing. No, I get that. I just mean that Total War is usually meant for closer range combat than what usually 40K is known for. I mean, obviously, the Space Marines carry a goddamn hammer and or sword with them wherever they go. Obviously, melee is a thing. Marnius Calgar. Oh, he is now. Okay. Damn, that frame rate, though. That's a really good frame rate. So you can go from planet to planet. Oh, fuck, you can. Wow. Okay. All right, that might be my first. That might be my first Total War game then. Where's the massive Tyranid fleet? Probably going to be in there somewhere. I mean, Total War is perfect for the Tyranids.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Usia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with the legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media. Radar contact. We think it's the shadows. Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out, 22.
Roger that. God damn it.
Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep Hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever.
The year of Battlefront 2, man, I wish they could get a modern day Battlefront 2 with Galactic Conquest from the original Battlefront 2. That was so much fun. Oh, Ace Combat 8. Not anywhere near what I thought it was hoping it would be. I thought it was going to be like a first-person,
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat
like naval,
is back in 2026, thanks to Bandai Namco.
sort of like a Battle Station Pacific, but in first person.
Vote in Fortnite to help us select the best creator-made island of the year, and Genesis Squid Game came out on top. Congrats to that team, and head over to the Game Awards Island now live in Fortnite to play all the nominees with the island code that you're seeing below. All right, next, from the creative minds at Fuse Games, some of the key folks behind Burnout and Need for Speed, comes an all-new racing experience.
I want it back.
Star Wars Pod Racer 2.
Before the Empire shut it down. Massive engines. Lightning fast. Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best. United by one beautiful dream.
What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey, name or namey. Yeah.
When our numbers guy Frank goes on vacation, the deals on the most...
The only time I'm glad to see an ad pop up. Because that game does not look intriguing at all.
You got the entire dealership.
Sequel to Star Wars Racer. That's why I said Star Wars Pod Racer. Star Wars Pod Racer 2. Because there was a game called Star Wars Pod Racer back on the PS1. Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, and I got a question for all you men out there. Have you ever sat down in a comfy chair, say after a long, hard day at work, end up sitting on one of your family jewels? It's very painful, not to mention potentially damaging to your reproductive system. presenting Big Dick's Penis Pillow. That's right, never worry about sitting on your man-stones again with our latest product from Big Dick Industries. It fits comfortably under any pair of boxers, briefs, and even swim trunks. The Penis Pillow is made of a patented, secretly formulated, flexible material so it forms perfectly to your clothing. That means it's discreet, so you never have to worry about the ladies seeing your cock comforter. Wear it at the park, at the lake, at the bar, even at church. Because even God knows how uncomfortable a wooden pew is. For those wanting some variety, the Penis Pillow comes in multiple colors, easily stored away in your wallet, and is even dishwasher safe. Place it firmly next to your favorite china and your penis pillow will be shiny and clean after just one cycle. Our penis pillow is available in multiple sizes, including specialty sizes such as Asian and Black. So get your penis pillow today. Call the number on your screen or check out our website at bigdickproducts.net. That's bigdickproducts.net. I'm Dick Dickerson, and I'll see you down the road. This video still has 4 hours left of it. We're going to start skipping a lot more because we're 4 hours into the stream. I'm ready to move on to something. I want to see some more good shit, but I'm ready to move on. So we're going to be doing a lot of skipping.
And you, Backboy. Yes, children.
Beautiful game. That was Out of Words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in...
It was a split fiction, It Takes Two clone. Got it.
I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects, someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
I am so sorry.
Why is this a thing?
You got it.
Sonic Racing Cross World kind of deserves to win best racing game. I mean, I don't play a lot of racing games. I certainly haven't played Super Mario or Sonic. But I could say that the reason that Sonic probably didn't make it is probably mostly because of the reputation and popularity of Mario. Mario Kart on its own merits and own reputation is a much more widely known and liked game, I guess. I don't know if you want to say liked game, than Sonic. Not saying that Sonic isn't as good of a game as Mario, but it's just more like, if you were to choose between a Mario Kart and a Sonic racing game, people are probably going to lean more toward Mario Kart, and that's just because of reputation and legacy more than anything else. Also, hello, Fifth. Welcome in. Thank you for being a first-time chatter. I appreciate it. Gran Turismo came to PC. I mean, the reason I don't think Gran Turismo would do that well is it's a little too simulation, a little too much simulation, a little too realistic. Whereas most of the popular racing games that I've, at least from what I've like gathered out of experience, is it's less real racing simulation, more racing not simulation, you know, like crazy things that are impossible to happen. Like, you know, like take Burnout, for example. You can't crash a car and the car be able to come back, you know, or deliberately do car crashes, that kind of thing, in say something like Burnout. Or, you know, Mario Kart, where you shoot things, you shoot little shells at each other, stuff like that. I don't think Gran Turismo would ever reach a Game of the Year because it's too real. It's too simulated. It's too realistic.
Be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
As Forza Motorsport never wins anything, but Forza Horizon does. I don't know what the difference between them is. I mean, I know Forza, but if one of those is more realistic than the other, then that's probably the reason why. Bubsy is like an old platformer. Yeah, Bubsy throws 64. Yeah. Nothing really impressing me here, so we're going to go ahead and just skip on ahead. It looks like another Genshin Impact. Oh no, a muted section of the video. I guess I'll just have to skip past it too. What is all the games involving babies? This is like the third one we've seen that has a baby in it. There's Death Stranding, there's this one, and there was like one other one earlier. OZ3D was way worse than Superman 64. That's on that end of it, that's a high bar to clear.
No one goes near that place, at least not anymore. But you, my dark misfortune.
So the protagonist's family dies, and now he finds out about it and wants to become legendary and avenge his parents.
But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once, they won't fail again.
This feels very Wukong-ish as far as like the gameplay cycle. Superman's never had a good game from what I've looked into. I don't know. I thought Mortal Kombat vs. DC was great. Yeah.
Please, take it.
Wukong, Souls-like. What was the Wukong game that came out recently that was a female character, female protagonist? I forgot the name of it. Hey, look, it's Bo Raicho again, but lost a lot of weight.
Phantom is moving.
Oh, we played the Flash in that game because he was unfair.
From where none expected.
Yeah, I think Flash was like very easy to play. Both in even in Justice, I think Flash was easy to play. For some reason, I just naturally like seem to do better with Flash in Justice 1 and 2 because of the the button presses that I made were apparently his combos. Phantom Blade is something like that.
When Phantom and Blade unite, no enemy stands.
Yeah, there's nothing really here that looks like unique. I mean, other than the game looking really pretty, it doesn't really nothing really here unique in my opinion. Morgan Freeman. Like arena fighters, though, 2D fighters are meant to be. I actually spent some time playing Mortal Kombat X this morning, just kind of like, just because I kind of was in the mood to try playing a fighting game against like the AI, and I don't know, I felt I did decently. I honestly would like to play more fighting games outside of just looking for the story modes, primarily because I want to do the arcade ladders so I can see the endings of all the different characters in each of the games, or at least in like the games that have the end of the unique character endings, right? I would like to play Tekken all the way through with all the different characters and see their endings. Even stepping aside from like the actual cinematic story modes. Same thing with the Mortal Kombat games. But goddamn, am I so bad at them? Especially Tekken. When I played Tekken 1, my god, I got my ass reamed. Fucking Armor King. No, not even Armor King. Fucking King. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god, no. It's Todd Howard. Run!
development is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction
Which is why all of his games have never done that.
is that glue. And the games that
No,
have
he's
had
just
to
announcing a
come
game because he sees holding a card in his hand. He's announcing a winner.
part of us. And that's
He's
why
not announcing a title for a game.
here tonight.
He's not advertising himself.
Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best game direction. I know I got that one in there. Definitely X33 on both accounts, which I believe is actually my last category. Yeah, this is the last category that I gave my vote and prediction on.
Best game direction.
Everyone vanishes into nothingness.
I couldn't protect you.
His games have used the same engine since Oblivion. That's why they all have the same bugs.
Time itself is against us.
See, I would like to play Hades and Hades 2, but I know they're roguelikes, and I'm scarred by.
The Game Award goes to Expedition 33.
I'm scarred by Returnal. I already put them on there as why, even though I didn't even know.
Wow. Hello. Yeah, this is quite intimidating. Wow. Yeah. Well, let's get to it. Yeah, so back in Brussels in 2020, I received a mail, just anonymously. Make a game, they said. It would be fun, they said. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well, fast forward for a few years. And still to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really
We already
understand.
don't give
but,
it here. Were roguelikes
timeline,
pressing easier
however,
Zelda
we're
Dungeons of Infinity?
Eternally grateful for the support and love we've received as well. And all the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yep, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite quite huge. But yeah, anyway, thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
That's gotta be one of the most. That was one of the more awkward speeches, I think.
Congratulations, Sandfall, a big night for independent games. All right, we've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hope that would be ready to announce at an event like this.
Hey, you ready? We got the catchphrase. He did.
I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
This is music, not a piece of news. There are years on the wall. 95, 96, 1997, 1998. Mega Man. Yep. Going behind to the front row, yeah. A new Mega Man game. Dual Override. I wouldn't mind. I mean, I've only played the first 2 Mega Man games. I'd like to play the others, even though they kick my ass left, right, and sideways.
This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough. And even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up, Game of the Year, but first an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
No. No. Mega Man Classic is the hardest in the franchise. I've learned that quickly. I can't remember. I can't count how many times I used the rewind function when I played on the PlayStation.
The light, who traverses time.
I already know this is Neo because we saw the title card a minute ago. Neo 3. Square Enix called. They want Kefka back. Another Chris Pratt. I haven't even seen like the first new Super Mario movie. Mega Man X, Mega Man Z will be more to your liking. Well, I'll get around to him eventually. Someday.
This war has an inevitable conclusion. One that is only a matter of time. And the culmination.
There is a Mega Man RPG that Mikey had told me about. I'm blanking on the name of it right now, but it literally is like a turn-based JRPG style of a Mega Man game that I wouldn't mind playing. I think it's on the PS1.
Join me in shadow. I am the monarch of
That fucking look like Kane Highway from Final Fantasy IV.
Solo leveling Arise. Overdrive. Available now.
What's it called? Mega Man Battle Network? I don't remember the name of it. I have to look at the title again. Card collecting RPG? Oh. Well, that's disappointing. Shadow of the Colossus remake.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. But not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry.
That I
So
can agree
tonight,
with.
you're not
I can
only
agree with
getting
him
the
completely on
announcement
that.
of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
High Garden?
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold. I venture without fear and ride without rest. For coin or for cause, I fight to the end.
I'm gonna be honest here. At first glance, I'm not appreciating the art style. I actually don't like the art style. I can't really give a reason why. I just, as I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't like how this game looks. And I can't put my finger on it. Fortnite with horses. That's not that bad. Actually, you know, I'm starting to kind of see what the gameplay part of it is that's repelling me from it. Is it looks like, not Valorant, Overwatch. It's reminding me of Overwatch, which I did enjoy, but it's, you know, it's different. I'm coming for you with this slow-ass tank that's moving at like 2 miles an hour. I will be there in about 4 years, and then I shall have my vengeance.
I am the coming storm.
Luckily, this looks like it's single player though, so it's not like, you know, I mean, if I do find myself getting around to playing it, it does look like it's not a competitive thing. It doesn't look like it's an actual Overwatch clone. It looks like you're actually playing PvE, but I could be wrong.
I am a warden, and this is my oath.
Same shit, really. I mean, play free. That tells me exactly what I need to know. It's PvP. 100% PvP. And considering it's from the Titanfall and Apex developers, yeah. Oh, sorry, not Apex.
For our final award. Last year,
Was it Apex? I think it was Titanfall and Apex.
And so the tradition goes,
It's PvP developers.
Game of the year this year. From Team
At first, it looked like it was PvE. It's not.
Good evening, or good day, wherever you are. This is it, right? So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage. So it is with great joy that we're back today to pass this incredible award on to another team. Congratulations to all nominees tonight. With your games, you made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry.
Speaking of Team Fortress 2, Darth, I have that on my Steam, so we can play that at some point if there's ever some way we can do private matches in PvE, PvP, 1v1 or whatever, deathmatch or whatnot.
This is a testament
for Friday community games.
From various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we should really, really appreciate and celebrate. And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro, take it away.
I've never played Team Fortress 2. I don't know if I would like it or not. All right, here we go. Let's see Expedition 33 win this.
When our numbers guy is out, the deals on the most affordable German-engineered car brand get even better.
Dude.
Sign and Drive is in while Frank is out. Lease a new 2025 Taos for $0 down.
Really? Fucking really? Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Lesson number 31. The first or main character of an RPG will always wield a sword or some variation of a sword or other bladed weapon. It's time for Commander Krim's video gaming trivia. Type your answers in the chat. The correct response will be revealed in 30 seconds. Let's try this again. Is that a clear trumpet? I've never seen a clear trumpet before. Yeah, they're doing a showing the nominees for Game of the Year with the music. What the chick's got like a keyboard on two ends and she's playing like a guitar. What the fuck? I've never seen that before. God, can you imagine how much time they have to practice, all these people, to get this one like track right? Jesus, I gotta spend so much time in the studio and all this. And that dude just goes hard. That dude is going hard with every instrument he's using. Jesus, it's like all in. Every ounce of his body's, every ounce of his fiber of his being is going into that whatever instrument he's using, man. Well, yeah, of course, Expedition 33 is going to win. What was he even doing? What the hell kind of instrument did he have there? What the? That guy is so weird. Bonanza's no place on this list.
And the game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expédition 33.
Bon ami. That actually heard Expedition 33 in French, yeah. You know how they all have the armbands too. I kind of wish they would like show the like the numbers, like the number of votes, as I would love to see like just how big of a gap between first and second was, you know.
What a weird timeline for us. This was supposed to be a joke. The Berian Narnia.
Good joke.
Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Unfold Interactive. They are not watching from home, as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us. So I love you guys.
Was there any doubt? No, not really. Actually, that's not entirely true. I had a little bit of a doubt about Silk Song for a while. Also because X33 was so early in the year.
I want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our
I'll finish my thought in a second. I want to hear what they got to say.
Motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork. So just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thank to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before. So thank you.
We had no idea how to make a game before. Wow, that is a direct shot at Ubisoft. That is a direct gunshot at Ubisoft.
My life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi-san.
Oh my God. Oh, it's gonna make me laugh for a while.
And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing about which ending is the good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few months ago. So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now. And you can just go home and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss, so just the cool stuff. So just thank you so much. You changed our lives. You changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come after.
He said it. Now, back the truck up here. I need some translation. Did he say something about the expansion was released? I know they said they were working on it. His Fringlish is awful.
Congratulations to Sam.
You're a big judge on that.
Amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest summer game fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. And we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team and everyone.
At Foot Locker.
Just in time. So let's see how I did here with my predictions and my votes. So let's see. I missed the best esports game. I got GTA 6 for most anticipated. I missed the best adaptation. I got best multiplayer with Arc Raiders. I missed best sim strategy, which was actually a pleasant surprise. I did not think Tactics was going to outdo Civ, And it fucking did. And I'm really happy about that. So I'm actually glad on that one. Best RPG did not go to X33. Who did that? What did our best RPG go to? I forgot. Or at least I marked it as X. I don't remember what what I did though. A French man speaking English heresy. Silk Song, I got that one. I know that one on Best Action Adventure. Hades 2, Best Action, I got that one. X33 on Best Indie and Debut Indie, got that one. I missed Community Support on Helldivers. I missed Marvel Rivals on Best Ongoing. I got Jennifer English. I nailed that one. Which again, if it had been Jennifer or Ben, or I mean, all three of them that would have been in there, but most specifically Jennifer or Ben, that would have been a win for me for sure. I missed Best Art Design, Best Audio Design on Silent Hill, and then Best Music from Lorient to Stard, and then obviously X33 for Art Direction, Narrative Game of the Year, and Game Direction. So of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 that I had involving X33, I only missed one. What was the game of the RPG of the year? Or maybe what? Yeah, what was RPG of the year? Why did I mark? Wait. Did I just mark that wrong on my list? Yeah, okay. All right. I marked X instead of Y. Okay. Shut up. Okay. So still. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Is that 13 out of my predictions? I got 13 predictions right. So I'm actually proud of that. That's actually a pretty good batting average. And my predictions were off on 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, all right. Cool. Very cool. There were a couple of demos that we saw early on in that oh my god, I can't skip this because I want to just look at the video. Stop giving me the ads. God damn it. Fuck it. I don't care anymore. I was going to go look up the demos for there was a couple of games that said there was demos that released that I wanted to find out about, but fuck it. I don't want to watch ads to find that out. Yeah, so the expansion is out. Oh my god. Yes. What the fuck? Sanderfall dropped a thank you update trailer that seemed to cover a little more what to expect. There's a colorful new environment full of toys, balloons, sort of bits and bobs that seem to be an Act 3 location. Comments from Verso about how kids have quite the imagination suggest that this is something to do with New fantastical enemies, some of which look pretty brutal, and several new costumes that seem to include Mael in a top hat. There's also a sick photo mode that lets you get down. That much I saw. I did play a little bit of X33 this morning as well, just to mess around. I did notice that there's a photo mode now. So that's pretty cool. Okay, well, for some reason it won't play the trailer here. I want to find out about this thank you trailer. Okay.
Rated M for mature.
Kids have quite the imagination now.
Yeah. They do. Vassar mentioned this place, but he never showed it to me.
It was his private hideout when he wanted to escape.
Is that monster hitting us with candy canes? Or popsicles?
Nice try.
I've got the gross tit. Lune has cotton candy on her hands.
Yes. My hair is impeccable.
Ooh, you're an artist then.
Au revoir, mes ennemis.
PlayStation.
One, that was creepy Esquier. Two, why the fuck is Simon back? Huh. I don't have a post Act 3 playthrough because I started a New Game Plus, and New Game Plus takes out your save. It copies over your save file. So I actually have no progress into Act 3, so I can't check out this new area yet until I play the game through again. Which I'm not complaining about, but I can't show it off. Huh. That's kind of a bitch. Well, let's move this into this real quick. How much shit did you wreck over here when you went nuts? My PlayStation controller on the floor and shit. I'm gonna destroy half my desk. All right. All right, let's Xenosaga it up. Bring that back. Okay. All right, I don't remember what we were doing, but we're about to find out, I guess. The story so far. Dimitri attacked and occupied the Durandal in order to obtain the Zohar emulators, the ignition keys needed to awaken the original Zohar. Shion and the others boarded the Durandal to stop him, but he managed to escape them at the last moment. With the emulators under his control, Dimitri rammed the entire Durandal into Abel's Ark and brought about the awakening of the original Zohar. As a result, Omega, which had taken in the Zohar, and the Ark transformed themselves, infiltrate Abel's Ark, and stop Dmitry Yuriev. Right. My question was, how the fuck do I get in aboard Abel's Ark? That was what I remember struggling with last time. Oh, I just gotta go to the bridge. Right. I did all the upgrading I could do, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Yes. Charge right into that thing. Charge! Hi, Darth. Welcome back again.
We have to move out right away. What is it? Are you checking something out?
Chaos. Have you ever wondered why you exist?
Well, that's kind of a weird question.
One's reason for existing. That's a difficult question. I'd like to think it's for the people I care about. For everyone.
Last time on Dragon Ball
My
Xenosaga.
existence doesn't necessarily mean people will be happy.
Yes. Sometimes just existing can hurt others. Chaos. You know, don't you? That I am such an existence.
You remember?
Yes. With the information on Program Kanan, and all this data, there's no way I wouldn't remember.
Codename Lactus.
Yes. That's my reason for existence.
But you didn't desire that. It's not by your own will. You're not responsible.
Even if it's all happening in my subconscious, it's still my responsibility. I was created for that purpose. To reject Program Kanan is to reject my own existence.
You could hide who you are and continue to live. But that's not the answer you seek, is it?
You're lactose intolerant?
Correct. I cannot deny
Not
myself.
quite.
I am a Realian. The only one who can give me a reason to exist is the one who created me. Chaos. If only that had been you. What should I do now?
Kanan.
Transfer column signal confirmed. Initiating jump now.
Now we're going to teleport aboard the ship by going through a UMN column. This could only go well.
We're gonna hit it! What do we do? Get a hold of yourself! Charge right through!
What is it? And conveniently, there's a platform of those things that we're about to hit the ship, just sitting there waiting for us. Righto. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought, like blood cells. Exactly what I thought they were. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. We're just going to dock right next to one because there's one conveniently there just waiting for us to show up. Almost like it was scripted. I guess now we take our RES rides. Yep. This is open. That's where we go. Technically, there were two. Yeah. And apparently there's teleportation devices inside these cells. Hello, dragon. Ashmed Bapuz. Well, the names are nothing if not unique. Wow, that is not a lot of damage. $25 hits, only 3,000 damage. Yeah. That's better. Very Arabic. Damn, 9,000 damage. That's much better. Okay, we are not using the missiles on the Asher. That's for sure. Those missiles suck compared to everything else, every other weapon. Acquired twin hands. Nice. What is twin hands? Medium physical attack, long range, single target. Okay. Let's bring in the Reuben in place of the Asher, because the Asher doesn't really have that wide of a range of weapons. You know, that weapon they used there for a second was pretty decent, but not. They also have those crappy missiles. Its hands born the same day as from the same parent. What are you talking about? Oh. Get him, Cosmos. Hey, that's what I wanted. D-beam. Half beam. Okay, I don't care about that. I want to go back and explore a little bit more. I feel like going to that lower right one there is going to take me where it's going to take me forward, and I don't want to go forward yet. Knows it. Open the box. Open the box. Come on, open the box. There you go. Ether pack out. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Now we go this way. Makes sense of these dragon-looking things in here. Why are there mechs in here as well? Omni-One level 2. Special attack. Garuda's Wrath. Okay. OP much? Look. Not where I wanted to go. It wasn't where I wanted to go. Why'd you take me over there? As it wasn't where I wanted to go. EX skill key 3. Really? Oh, really? Okay, nothing crazy on that front. What's this side? All these strength buffs, which would do her no good since she's a magic type. Sure wish hope those strength classes are on things on Cosmos. No, of course they're not, because why would they be? Why give her skills that would be ridiculously more powerful? To make her even more ridiculously overpowered. Why bother? Junior. That's unfortunate. Victory! Xion, level up. What's the opposite of Xion? She-off. Ha! Ooh, that damage is really bad. Okay. We can hit a lot, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. That does, though. You're getting a lot of call-ups from Cosmos. Whack these worm things as hard as possible. Also could have been Keon. Could. Or, for those who are gender neutral, they on. Rock you like a hurricane. Sorry, had to. Well, I didn't, but I did. Yeesh. I'm a little low on HP there. Okay, can people stay on? Let's heal up here. Damn, I have 10 of those. Okay, had a lot more than I thought. All HP for all allies, ES only. All that problem. Durandal detected ahead. It appears to be immobilized. Let me pull the Asher back in for Ruben. Let me try the other weapon. Okay, yeah, that weapon did pretty decent damage. Missiles don't do much.
Destroying enemy unit.
Oh, Silent Knight. We just missed our look at the Game Awards from Thursday. Sharon gonna do it next in Xenosaga? I think I'm going to actually swap out the Zebulon for the Reuben, because I want to keep the Reuben in for sure. Zebulon's not as good as I'd hoped, so let's go with that. A lot of melee damage coming out of Jin and Shion's mech, which I really appreciate. Missed. You missed. Guarded, you still got your ass kicked. Another nano repair DX, that's nice. Element level 2. Flare Buster. That's big. Damn! 67,000 damage. Damn! This looks alluring. And familiar. Didn't we do something like this in the previous game? We had to get around these floating crystals?
No, I can feel his waves from inside. Dad's ahead, I'm pretty sure.
They're free. Come to me.
But we can't proceed like this. We have to think of a way.
Wait! I sense the Zohar emulator waveform from those 4 spheres.
Emulators are inside those spheres?
Yes, the effects of the emulators are likely causing space to bend. That is blocking our path.
So if we shut those down, then we'll be able to keep going?
I think that might be possible.
That bastard had to make this hard. Hang on, Guinan, I'm coming for you!
Buying any items. Nothing I really need. Half repair is not be bad. Let's just check. We shouldn't need any new equipment. Wait, that's better. Why am I 450? Because it had 6 hits. That's why I kept it. Okay. Uses more energy. That makes sense. Uses a lot less energy for an almost equal amount of power. That's why I chose this over this. Okay, that makes sense. Should have the best armor there. Should have the best gear overall. Okay, we're fine on that front. Alright. Save point. Aha! Made it past after all. Your defenses didn't work, Dad. I'm not gonna probably still have to do it anyway. Yeah, because that's closed off. Okay. So I just assumed it'd be funny. So I gotta like bump into these balls. There we go. Oh, all right. Trippy. Nano repair. Or should I can do it fine. X-Buster! Get your X busted, bitches! 42,000 damage, nice. All the extra experience from the finish strikes, also nice. Run away, run away. Run away, run away. Aha! Damn it, I was trying to sneak up on him. Wouldn't let me.
Locked on.
Go Buddhas!
Locked on.
Damn, these things were tough. Jin slashed that first one like
Destroying enemy
4 or 5 times, and still required Cosmos, and that still didn't kill it. That was some hella good damage. Bitch, you dodged me. You son of a bitch. Well, you're gonna get level 2 Animud, and you're gonna get a face full of Flare Buster. Buster? Oh, Darkman, welcome in. Happy Saturday. How you doing? Doing okay? Glad to hear it. Alright, what's over here? Nothing. Whole lot of diddly and squat. Ether Pack S. CUS 9G. Really? Really now? Maximum slot 9. Well, if I did want that, what would I put on there? Not much. The only thing I would actually want would be to be able to a scanner to detect enemy HP and stuff. I'll stick it on anyway. Because why not? Got it. Might as well use it. I feel like these guys have some resistance here. This is why I wanted to have the scanner on. These worm guys seem to be quite resilient. Except for that move. shit.
Retreating from combat.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Here I am.
$124,000 damage. Okay, so the worms are weak to ether attacks. Holy fuck. That was a lot of damage even for a boosted attack. Sorry, Asher, I think you're gonna have to go in. You're gonna have to go to the side for a while. Don't keep the Zebulon in after all. Asher's guns aren't that good. No, that didn't make a difference. That's not a lot of damage either. Builds up a lot of ammo, though. That's good news. Acquired revert L, so Shion can revive. $1,000 G. Oh, I just looped around. Okay. Well, down we go. Okay, wasn't ready. I'm not ready yet. Hailing Starship Dragon, come in Starship Dragon. This is Space Station Bumble. Fuck. We experienced issue with our motivation core. Please respond. Our motivation core? I can't help you with that. There's not much motivation going on here. Also, hi Talon. Welcome in. How you doing? Can we get a shout out for Talon, please? These guys are regulars, so let's do airs and lasers. Happy Saturday. We are going to anima this up. We're going to Garuda's Wrath this up. 144,000 damage, thank you. My wife and kids is 9 a.m. and I don't want no more. We just had a look-see at the Game Awards, which were mighty impressive. a few things as far as like new stuff was kind of interesting. There was a couple of demos, a couple of games that said their demos were released, and I don't remember what they were. It looks very similar to the last place. I wonder if it's connected.
I want to help everyone.
Want to help everyone gets punched in face. Warlock game has to be rock hard for some more information. There was a few. There was I can't remember them all right now. There was just some. I should have wrote them down. The Total War 40K stuff was kind of interesting. I didn't think 40K would fit with the Total War style of gameplay, but looks like they're going to give it a try. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm really going on to like what I've heard from like people who have more experience in Total War and the 40K universe in general. Is like what I understood. Total War is better with like close range combat, which 40K isn't necessarily known for. I mean, they do have it obviously, but it's more known for like, you know, gunplay and stuff. Like ranged units typically are kind of at a disadvantage in Total War. But hey, if it works, it works. I'm looking forward to it. Absolutely. I want you to, actually what I want you to do is fire, absorbs lightning. Okay, so fire, and not fire. Anti-gravitating. I mean, she's a robot. She is an android. So she's got, like, you know, guaranteed artificial ones. She is definitely on my list of waifus, for sure. Without a doubt. Of all the characters in this game, absolutely would totally go for Cosmos. Thunderbolt. No, I said fire, so you Firebolt. Firebolt 3. Metal or some kind of polymer? Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, she weighs a lot. And I want to guess so she's probably made of a lot of metal. A lot of dense materials. Because she's heavy enough that a cyborg couldn't really, well, I should say, had a little bit of trouble trying to drag her aboard a ship after she got, after she was trying to jump for it. Some Xenosaga 1 stuff. Cannon 2, which is fire, right? Yeah. Higher crit on Type G, which we are dealing with Type Gs here. Yeah, let's do that. That wasn't a lot of damage. Also, anime can get real creepy because that shit, yeah. At least she's drawn like a grown woman. Yeah, unlike the girl on the far end. Well, now we've changed the camera angle, but in the first game, there were way too many upskirt shots of the girl on this party. Does she want oxygen for fuel? No, probably not, but it could be sort of like how Commander Data doesn't really need to breathe either, but he does sort of like with a, because he does breathe, he does have sort of like a radiator system. It keeps his internals cooler when he does breathe. So maybe that's the thing. It keeps her inside, her internal processors and stuff cooler because she is breathing. That would be a question for her creator. Okay, we're going to, we have 2 times of those. We're going to X-Buster it up. That wasn't a lot of damage. What the hell? That was anti-Gnosis based weapon. Why did that do a shit ton of damage? weaknesses here. We said ice and fire and ice, so we can use ice. Ice Bolt 3 in it. Actually, we can use Blizzard. You don't have multi-target. Alright, so Ice Bolt it is. Especially to disbelief because Commander Data is played by Brent Spider needs to breathe, you know, to be shockingly rude to his fans. No, yeah, but there was actually like in one of the episodes of Star Trek Next Generation, which might have been the crossover with DS9, Dr. Bashir asked him, or like noticed that he was breathing, like, you're breathing? And Data explains, yes, I breathe. I don't need to breathe, but I do so because it also keeps my internal processors cooler, something to that effect. Yeah, they do explain it in the crossover episode with DS9. Because Bashir and Data were talking together. I remember that specific fact. Ice Bolt, no, Blizzard 3. Blizzard 3.
Ether Drive!
Neither, oh, you take fire damage. So we got DS9. I watched TNG with my dad when I was a kid, but he didn't like DS9 that much. He liked TNG and Voyager. Well, I guess, I mean, it's a crossover episode with DS9, but it was sort of like DS9's introductory episode from TNG's perspective. Like it was an episode of TNG, but DS9's crew was there because we saw Bashir was on board. This was probably like before. It's sort of like a preamble to episode 1. You know, where we see, like, in episode 1 of DS9, Cisco is talking to Picard. Probably during that time frame is where we see, from TNG's perspective, we see, like, Bashir on board the Enterprise talking to Data, and I think when it was, like, the handing over of, like, O'Brien from DS9, from Enterprise to DS9, something like that. But to go back to series, I'm in agreement with you. I'm more of a Voyager is my favorite series. Voyager is my favorite series of the Star Trek franchise, followed by probably TNG and Enterprise, and then DS9. Actually, I think I would say I like the original series more than DS9. But I'm like one of the ones with the hot take when it comes to Enterprise. A lot of people didn't like Enterprise. I really wish Enterprise had a better end and more seasons. It deserved more. Janeway, best captain. Absolutely. Absolutely. Cisco had to deal with a war, granted, but Voyager, you know, was a small ship that had to travel 70,000 light years with no backup, no assistance, just fingers crossed, let's hope we find friends. They could have been, the entire Delta Quadrant could have been the year of hell for Enterprise. For Voyager, I mean. But they got lucky that it was just 1 or 2 episodes. Rice's family obsessed with Star Trek minus her, so she hates it and thus I don't get to rewatch it. That's a kind of sucky thing. Cisco did what he could, but Janeway made 0 questionable decisions. 0 questionable decisions? Sure. I would agree that her choices were the best. Morally, though, there were a lot of morally gray things that Janeway... I would say a lot. There were a few morally gray things that Janeway did. None of which I disagree with, however. Like the Equinox crew that had captured those aliens and used them for powering their engines, and she had that one Equinox officer basically tortured by the aliens. I was totally in agreement with that. I completely agreed with that. You know, if they were so selfish to the point they would torture an alien species and literally commit murder just to try to get themselves home quicker, they deserved everything that happened to them. So I have no problem with Janeway at all using the aliens to attack that one Equinox crew member. Picard makes a bunch of questionable choices. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Part of that is because it was first season blues. They didn't know what the hell they were doing. Actually, for the first 2 seasons, they didn't know what they were doing with the Enterprise crew in TNG. Sometimes you have to make those choices for your crew, and that's a shame. Yeah. Sometimes you have to make the decisions that are not morally correct or morally gray, and, you know, it's for the betterment of your crew. Sometimes you have to do that. But Ramsey, on the other hand, went too far. Firebolt 3. Where the hell is it? There it is. No, fucking hell, I need, screw it. I'll just use lightning. I'll just use satellite. It's easier for me to remember.
Ether drive! I'm built pretty tough.
Okay, I could have taken that. I could have handled that battle much better. Picard's probably one of the most human captains, but does not make a good captain. Yeah, policy is policy, and there for a reason. Picard constantly threw the book out the damn window. I mean, how many times did Picard violate the Prime Directive, knowingly and willingly, for the sake of his crew, or for what he felt was right? I mean, he fucking violated the Prime Directive to goddamn save Will Wheaton. Wesley Crusher, the whiniest child in all of Star Trek. Okay, so we have to go back to the ESs to break that other thing. For sure, 3 times the first 2 seasons, yeah. There was the that space station that treated itself as God to those humanoids, or those humans. They were human-looking people. Yeah, the flute episode was pretty deep. And I like the fact that it actually became a part, not just a part of his character, but like part of the show as it went on. Like, it wasn't just a one-time thing and then they just forgot all about it. It was actually something that became a crucial part of Picard's overall character. Kind of like how he mind melded with Sarek, and that changed him. That changed his overall personality. It changed him on a general level. He wasn't the same Picard in the episodes after it. That also, the acting from Patrick Stewart was just goddamn phenomenal. Yeah, Q was obviously a great character. You know, John Delancey was perfect for that role. John Delancey couldn't have, I mean, there was nobody else who could have played Q as good as John Delancey did. I mean, even when they come up with other Q characters, they just don't have the same almost narcissistic, egotistic personality that John Delancey brought to Q. The female Q, the one that was on Voyager, that was trying to kill himself. You know, they didn't have the same vibe and same personality that John Delancey brought to the original Q.
I'll support you.
I can agree with you on season 3. I agree with you on season 3. Seasons 1 and 2 are kind of, they're okay. They're just kind of, I don't know, they're just okay to me. But season 3 was where it shined. I mean, obviously the entire series, every episode was a love letter to TNG fans in every sense of the word. But I think only 3 was the only real good one of the Picard series. Momo, you need to heal. You have Medica M all. You have L all. Yeah, that's L all. Oh, the character. Sorry. Okay. Well, still. Oh yeah. Shit. She's gonna crystallize. Counter. Anti-crystal. Yeah. If you get the opportunity to watch Picard, I mean, you can watch all 3 seasons, but and judge for yourself. But you could go straight to season 3, and short of like a few small references here and there, you really wouldn't miss much. And I think it's the best season. As far as Discovery, Honestly, I did not like it. I did not like Discovery. I really didn't. I really can't think of much about Discovery that I liked at all. I didn't like the ship. I didn't like its design. I didn't like the fact that they had the ability, they had a drive that could allow them to go over a vast distance of space in an instant, and they hid it away and never told Voyager about it. Obviously, the reason being because Voyager came out, years beforehand. But in that universe, when you know you have a starship stranded 70,000 years from friendly territory, you can't tell me there wasn't one person in Starfleet or the Federation that could dig up those files and knew about those files and dig them up and find some way to get that information to Voyager so they could get home earlier? Seriously? It's cool to find Section 31 in action. That's true. That was kind of interesting. Section 31 stuff was pretty cool. I like how they kind of like threw some, some curveballs at you every once in a while with the mirror universe stuff. Like, is this person a mirror universe version or is he normal? Like the captain of the Discovery at first was like, seemed like he was normal, but then you kind of found out later he was part of the mirror universe, and the same thing with like a couple other characters. I think at that point we'd just write them off. I mean, they didn't though. When Voyager finally made contact with Starfleet in the episode involving the USS Prometheus, Barclay and the Federation and Starfleet went all out trying to do what they could to at least keep in contact with Voyager. That's why Project not Daedalus. Forgot the name of it, but the project where they were able to communicate via live subspace communication with Voyager. Barclay was a big part of that. We're on to X-Buster. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Star Trek. I think it's easily my favorite sci-fi series. I mean, I'm more of a Trek fan than I am a Star Wars fan. But if I have one big complaint about Star Trek, is it's too idealistic. It's too idealistically. The future of humanity will never be as peaceful and civilized as Gene Roddenberry wants us to be. It'll never be that way. There'll never be, the entire planet will never be one nation with one mindset or anything like that, or one peaceful world, because there's too many different mindsets, too many different ideologies, and set aside the obvious stuff like religion and national differences in culture and all that stuff. Set aside, I'm talking about like the extremist versions. All that stuff is just it's too diverse. There's no way you can actually put all that stuff together and an entire planet of people will be able to live in harmony with all those different variations. It's just not possible. It's just not possible. Voyager was, 100 years after Discovery, and by the end of Discovery, like 900 years before. Yeah, I mean, the moving to the future thing made sense at that point. That Discovery, that's fine. It allowed for a new view on a new lore that they could actually write out about and actually be different from the lore that already existed in previous Trek. But the fact that Discovery started pre-TOS and had technology that was far beyond anything in TNG, Voyager, and DS9, and then they just conveniently hid that technology away because reasons, it makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense. Bigger Wars fan, named my son after an expanded universe character. Hey, nothing wrong with that at all. The human element Human element will absolutely never allow for utopia that Star Trek presents. No, it will not. It will not. The only way that would work in some form would be if different nationalities, different religions, whatever, go and populate different stellar bodies in the well, I was going to say specifically the Sol system, but more of the Milky Way galaxy as well. Like just to like give an example, only the United States essentially could control all of Earth, and then Russian people with Russian mindsets and cultures and stuff would go populate Mars, and then the Asians could go populate I was going to say Saturn, that's a gas giant, but another planet somewhere, Venus for example, whatever. At that point all you're doing is shifting your nationality and your national religious and culture to a planet instead of just your country. So it's just not possible. It just isn't possible. Radical or not, humanity sucks. Indeed. Plato's a Disney shirt. You bet your ass it is. It's holy as fuck because it's old, but yeah, it definitely is. 2 weeks after TOS started. Yeah, okay. The Expanse is the best we're going to get. I actually don't know anything about The Expanse. Don't know anything about it. What are we doing? What are we doing here? I'm not focusing. Fire, and you're an ice bitch. Of course you're. Wait a minute. You're beam. Fuck, I can't beam all of you. Hey, fuck it. I'll just fire these two asses, then I'll freeze you later. Let me shoot you. You talk about Destiny Lord, dude. I'm in. Don't worry about it. Dude, don't derail me. Dude, I may not officially have ADHD or ADD, but sometimes I think I do. I haven't been diagnosed, but I probably do. Xenorace in Destiny lore or just in general? What are we doing here? Destiny. I have a thing for the Awoken. I know they're not technically Xenos. They're still humans that have just been changed. So I guess it doesn't really count. But I would say, the reason I would say the Awoken is because I got a thing for Mara Sov. I absolutely fell in love with her in Destiny 1 when you go to see her and her brother on the reef. Damn, she fine. She fucking fine, man. But actual alien species, I like the Vex. I really do. I don't like the Cabal. They're just like, to me, the Cabal are giant football players, or alien football players. The Fallen are, I guess the Elixni specifically, they're interesting and unique. I see them as like Four-Armed Covenant. I see them as like the four-arm version of the Sangheili from Halo. Hi, for me, they gross me right the fuck out, but their culture and foundations are incredibly interesting. Dude, when I played, when I was playing Destiny 1, right after the Taken King expansion came out, there was I was playing with my girlfriend at the time, and I don't know what we were doing, but there was something that involved like the hive worms, like the worms that actually come out of a hive when you headshot them. And it was something about like becoming, you had to become ascended, I think, or something like that. And my girlfriend at the time teased me and said, maybe you have to eat a hive worm. And I was sick for days on that thought alone. Like, oh, God, surely you have to put that thought in my head. Ugh, fucking hell. Oh my God. Much worse than eating them. Okay. But I also will say, as far as Destiny, I think peak Destiny, sadly, peak Destiny was the Taken King. I don't think Destiny or Destiny 2 was anywhere near as good after the Taken King. The story, everything that happened after the main campaign, all the additions that they put on to Taken King, I think that's where they did the best. Now there was something that got pretty close, like you mentioned Witch Queen, yeah. I think Beyond Light was really good because they added a darkness subclass for the first time, which was really good. But I just don't think anything was better than Taken King. I don't think they could surpass that. And again, I'm not saying that everything that happened after Taken King was bad, or that the game was trash afterwards. There's been some good ones, absolutely. But I just think peak was Taken King. Cosmos, I need you to cannon the shit out of these guys. Taken King was fantastic expansion, don't get me wrong, with the lore exposed to Witch Queen and the weapon forging. Yeah, that's true. What was that? The Enclave. The Enclave they added to Mars. That was certainly, gameplay-wise, a great thing they added. I wish they had done more with it, though. I wish you could, like, take some older weapons that don't exist anymore and go, like, somehow craft them, get the blueprints or whatever, and go craft them at the Enclave. As far as, like, gameplay and stuff, yeah, there was definitely things that they did more in other expansions. Taken King was the best as far as stories I'm concerned, though. Because, I mean, Oryx was the most intimidating boss, most intimidating villain in all of Destiny, save for maybe the Witness. The Witness was pretty damn close. The Witness freaked me the fuck out. The fact that he, like, you know, like, snapped his fingers or, like, did a little hand thing or whatever, and, like, sliced an entire Guardian into ribbons in one of those cutscenes, that was freaky as fuck. And so, short of the Witness, there wasn't a villain that I feel was as good, or bad, if you want to look at it that way, as Oryx. Especially in his raid. Like, how can you top a giant fucking hive that literally is he's so big that he just holds onto the back of his ship like he's riding on the tailgate of a pickup truck? How can you beat that? Even Crota, his own son, wasn't that cool. And that was a pretty high bar to clear, by the way. Need a break heal there. Silence hundreds of Guardians and their ghosts with a finger snap. Yeah. Yeah, that was insane. That was what freaked me the fuck out about the Witness. And then his freaking hand and face fetish that he has, every time he went into an area that was like part of the Witness's like maps and whatnot, all the hands and faces and shit. Just like, what is your obsession, your fetish with hands and faces, man? Calm the hell down. Where is it? A-burst here. Go for it. It's not like you're not going to spoil me on it. I know a vast majority of the Destiny lore. Some of the deep lore, maybe not so much because I never read the grimoires. Need to burn this bitch. Firebolt 3, burn bitch. It's really sad that Crota became such almost a memed character because of his raid was so easy. You could actually solo in Destiny 1. You could actually solo Crota's end raid, which is, you know, kind of unfortunate because that was a really good raid. Once again, Taken King, the King's Fall raid was leaps and bounds better, but still, that was still a high bar. Cosmos. We have 2 points. No, I don't want to waste that. What's this guy weak to again? I cannot remember. Ice and Beam, which you have neither of. Medium physical, higher crit chance to G enemy, which that is a G enemy. W blade. You dead, bitch.
All systems functioning normally.
$16-minute fight because I was talking too much. Whoops. But you know what? Fuck it. I should put Chatty on my tags because what the fuck do I care? Oh, so the item is only here in the ES version. Okay. Alright, well, let's get back aboard the Big Macs. What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? DEN1, really? Oh, it's just an EN plus 50, which everybody should already have. Okay, that's not as good as I hoped. Witness is a paracausal entity that represents the collective consciousness of an entire ancient civilization. Right, I do remember that. So he is billions of life forms in one. So he's basically, he's Ermac. He's like Ermac times a million. And they are walking towards the same goal. The hands and faces you see are the hands and faces of the civilizations, doing what they can to assist the witness in completing the rewriting of Cosmos when they return. No, I get it. I get it. I understand, like, the reason for them being. That doesn't make it less fucking creepy. I will 100% say that I loved the final takedown of the witness, so to speak, where you literally gather up every ally that you have ever gained throughout every point in the Destiny franchise, and you fight alongside them in the final battle against the witness. Like, they're NPCs, granted, but they're all fighting with you alongside you and your fire team against the witness. You had Kydal there. You had I think there was some Vex in there. You had so many NPCs that you met and teamed up with that fought alongside you in that fight was insane. Yeah, the power you unleashed in that fight, yeah, that was so good. And what was great about that is it wasn't like a true raid. It wasn't like you actually had to go through some hour and a half long raid to reach the witness. It was almost rather sort of like a short strike. But the fact that you had so many non-playable allies there was nuts. Absolutely nuts. Never forget Bungie for their practices, and that breaks my heart. Yeah, and unfortunately, it shows. It shows their quality of the game overall has really dipped. I mean, as far as functionality, the game works fine. It's not like there's a bunch of bugs or anything to it, or like broken things or anything like that. It's just not. There's just not much there. I recently just finished the Star Wars themed expansion, Renegades, and it's good. It's not bad. It's kind of cool. They definitely took a lot. They definitely like almost one for one to a lot of stuff from the Star Wars series. There's the main villain is basically Kylo Ren, more or less, but more, believe it or not, more angsty, more emo. The lightsaber that you eventually get is a really cool weapon and very effective. Made me actually change my class and main unit and main setup, which is something I thought I would never do. Doesn't play more, we just can't. How come you can't? It's on every system and it's cross-platform. Mathematics passing, dude. I actually made a video on it. I didn't. There wasn't much to it other than me just talking about what he had done, and you know how I knew him from Destiny as well as Horizon Zero Dawn. Well, and you know Horizon Forbidden West by proxy. I know he was in a lot of other stuff, most of which I never had seen or dealt with. But the fact that it was basically, to me, he's Commander Zavala, and him passing was, you know, what was extremely sad for me. Absolutely. I have always said, though, that the best person to take his place, should anything happen to him, would be Keith David, and I'll be damned if Bungie didn't do that. And fucking, like, Arbiter became Commander Zavala. And it's great. Spot on. I mean, obviously they don't sound exactly the same for obvious reasons, but I'll be damned if it does. If Keith David doesn't fit perfectly, 100%. Okay, so now I can go back to the mech again. Yeah, Arbiter, Admiral Anderson from Mass Effect. I forgot the name of his character in Saints Row. I will try. What day is it? When's it going to be? Oh, hey, here's the Zohars. Probably means boss time. Friday. Oh, okay. Well, usually my community nights are on Friday, so I guess I can just switch that to Halo for that night. That's fine. All right, what's our boss here?
What is this? I feel an incredible amount of energy. The entire room is resonating with the emulators.
How does it look, Junior? Is there a way to shut them down?
Yeah, I think I've already got the entire MCC installed on either my Xbox or PC, and I can do do it on the other one if I need to. The MCC is cross-platform, right? So if I wanted to play on PC, I could. What the hell is that?
Junior, look out!
I'm probably going to be one of the weakest players in your in that because Halo 2 and 3 have never really been my strong suits. Reach and 4 are probably my strong suits.
It appears to be an
I'm better at 3 than 2, for sure. 2 I've never really been good with. It's kind of buggy cross-platform. Okay, that's fine. Oh, you're on PC? Oh, if it's on PC, if you're all playing on PC, then that's fine. I mean, it doesn't matter to me either way. Whichever one is like the more popular version, or most. What do I want to say? Whichever one you guys are more on, I will do that one, just to avoid any kind of buggy issues, because I can do it on both.
Junior, get
A Gnosis made of the emulators. This is either going to be really easy or really fucking hard. Natus, tell us. Tell us what? Gary's a bit of a shit talker. He means well, but he can't keep to himself and just talk shit back. Okay. I usually don't take things personally in friendly kind of PvP stuff. It's when I was younger and I got shit talked by the 12-year-olds that took my shotgun in Halo Reach. That's when I decided I'm not playing PvP anymore. That's the kind of random people. That's what pisses me off. Fucking nuts. Nice. That is fake. Hi, Retro. Anyone would just tell me about it. Oh, okay. Combo counter, could you not? We guarded that. Happy Saturday to you, Retro. Did one of my mods give you a shout out? I don't know if they did or not. Okay, I'll do it. Give me a sec here. Proper shout out like a proper streamer should. There you go. Yeah, same. I didn't pay attention. I know my one of my mods that's in here, I think I only mod that's in here, is probably asleep by now because it's like 2 a.m. his time. Jesus balls, man. Apparently ranges aren't what we need to go with here. This guy counters like a motherfucker. Why are you so focused on Jin? What did he do to you? Anima level 2. X-Buster. 22,000, that's not too terrible. Ooh, that is not a lot of damage. I don't have to pull Jin. I have to pull Jin for Chaos and Junior's mech. Because Jin's not going to be able to handle this. He's getting his ass beat on melee counters. I gotta pull Ruben. Stuffing face with cheese. That's some damage. Skin down reaction activated. Okay. Zebulon. Ow. I can't, that's right, I can't change the mech. Oh, I guess you're gonna honor up then. Take a lightning bolt, bitch. That means I can't scan him, so I don't know what his weaknesses are. That is a huge disappointment. Oh, that's decent damage for a laser attack. I can hit 10 times, it's going to be at least 10,000 damage. Give or take.
Locked on.
He counters every melee. Well, he didn't counter that melee, fortunately. Even that melee attack does deal a lot of damage. Yeah. Well, at least he's pulled.
It wasn't enough.
Okay, excuse you, go fuck yourself. 33,000 damage, eat a dick. Big for Lil, thank you for the follow. I didn't hear the notification go off, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. That's not too terrible. At least I'm not getting countered, though. Armor level 2. Air drain. 28,000, that's decent damage. Physical element increase. Okay. So he takes less damage from physical attacks. Or he deals more to physical attack damage, one or the other. Some pretty decent damage. Flare Buster. $19,000, $28,000. I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah, he's wearing down now. Okay. Yeah, so the idea was not be using melee attacks. Yeah, he's definitely taking less physical damage. So those bullets are considered physical, whereas lasers must be considered ether. Alright, we need healing. All repair. Increased chance of tornado when Natus Tellus is damaged. Okay. What the hell do you want me to do about it? Damn. Beating my ass. Heal yourself. I got plenty of those. Phase 2? No. Okay, good. That would have sucked. Whoa, load all the levels up. Nice. Cosmos acquired Hilbert effect? That's a spell now? Sure would like to see what that is. So now I just gotta do that 3 more times.
The emulator's vanished.
The room's resonation seems to have stopped as well. Momo?
Yes, the spatial distortion is steadily returning to normal.
Okay, let's go stop all the remaining emulators.
And luckily they give us a quick way out of the dungeon. Cosmos, what did you just get? Decreases all abilities of all Type M and Type G enemies. See its usefulness, but I'm not entirely sure about it. Alright, let's put the Reuben back in place of the Asher. And I'm going to assume probably the next one. This one was weak to, or I should say resistant to physical attack. It probably means the next one might be resistant to physicals. Resistance to ether. Come on, big blue ball, get over here. Touch. Oh, we start on foot. Whoa! What the? Whoa, 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 whoa! Well, this just got a lot more difficult. I'm guessing if I fall off the side, which is probably a thing I can do, that would be bad. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. You cannot stop me. I will not fall off the edge. I almost made it first try. Now you watch me not get past the first one. Ha! Fuck you, game! That wasn't so bad.
I want to help everyone.
Okay. I thought it was going to be like a puzzle or something.
Ether drive.
Okay, we cursed him. What did they do? Missed? Damn it. Must be poisoned.
Don't get in our way.
Counter!
Ether drive.
Okay, I don't like that caster dude on the right. I think I should, next time I encounter this party, I should take him out first. Because I don't like what he's doing. I don't like his casting. It's a pain in the Peter. And I don't appreciate it. Weak to Ice and Beam.
Ether drive.
Medium physical, higher crit to G types.
Go back to your own world.
Get rocked, bitch! Wow, you did not take a lot of damage.
Ether drive.
No, Ice. Yeah, Ice. Ice was right.
Ether drive.
That's better!
Try again in 10 years.
So whatever happened, whatever status he was under, whatever damage he dealt got reflected back to him too. So he took 1,400 damage, the same amount of damage that he took was what he delivered. Yeah.
I want to help everyone.
Game said, nope, gravity's a bitch and so am I. Hell. Gravity, the one thing that always has the perfect KD in every game ever. What am I doing? Fire, lightning. Oh, new guy. Okay, I didn't even realize it was a new guy.
Ether drive.
Counter. Storm Waltz. Fire Bolt 3. Burbage. You be dead.
I'm built pretty tough.
Okay. That was remarkably easy. I was expecting an actual puzzle or something. Found the puzzle. Sorry, what?
You better run.
Burn, bitch! Damn, nice crit. Yeah, let's do that. Firebolt on Dion. Yeah, it's actually called Dion. Wasn't just my imagination. It's actually called Dion. All right, I didn't just dream that up.
Dispersal mode activated.
Burn, bitch!
I'm built pretty tough.
Left, right.
I want to help everyone.
Next time Cosmos gets a turn, I want to see what her Hilbert effect does. Meanwhile, I'm gonna burn this bitch. Increases all abilities of all M and G type enemies. Okay.
Ether drive.
Still deals a lot of damage. It doesn't really do a good job of... It doesn't do much. For 38 MP, for 38 EP, it doesn't do much. Nothing visible anyway. Short of a little icon over their heads.
All systems functioning normally.
How are we doing on health? Oh, fine. But I want the chest, though.
Out of my way!
Don't get in our way.
Alright, the two dogs are absorb lightning. Crap. Please don't kill her. Didn't I just ask you not to kill her and you did? Why did you do the opposite of what I told you to do? You asshole.
Here. I'll do my best.
Yeah, Pat Dog. Firebolt.
Ether drive.
Cosmos. X-Buster them. Why is that not doing very much damage? What is the element of X-Buster? Maybe beam. Yeah, they're not taking much damage from beam. It must be a beam attack. I didn't even remember that. Could you not? Could you not? 7 moons. 7 moons over Miami. Firebolt. Don't analyze. Firebolt. You bitch is sure taking a long time to kill. I just want to point that out here. Died on the counter.
All systems functioning normally.
The X-Buster doesn't do much damage because it's in the wrong series. Mega Man stat. Character. Cosmos. Special ability. X-Buster. Medium beam ether. That's exactly what it is. It's a beam attack. It's a beam elemental attack, and they're resistant to beam. That perfectly explains why I can't damage them. Why it's not very effective. I didn't restore EP. Shit.
Take this.
Get this dog out of here. Let the fucking dog get gone. Okay, the other two will take normal and extra damage from beams, so I have no problem using X-Buster here.
Dispersal mode activated.
Ether drive!
Dog's gone. He's out of MP also. Ether Pack M.
Ether drive!
Woo, critical, nice. Into that 2,000 damage.
Ether drive!
There we go.
Try again in 10 years!
Could have gone worse. Only have one Ether Pack S. I cannot restore MP. So annoying. Well, let's put it on. Actually, I have more EP than I thought I did. Just medkit it up then. You know what? Let's even save those items. Chaos. Medica M all. I don't care if you use up your MP. Which reminds me. Woohoo! Yeah, I haven't checked that in a bit. I have 580 points. Oh my god. Type G critical? Sure. Single short, massive fire attack. Higher crit to type G enemy. Massive fire short range. Small chance of double attack during short range attack. Really? Really? And strength plus 2. Ooh, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, okay, we can go back to that in a bit. Junior, what are we working you up on? Full throttle. Strength plus 2. Twin hands 2. Full throttle 3. Yeah. I think I'm okay with that. We can get you strength plus 2 for starters. Full throttle 2. No, short range revenge. Increase counterattack chance. Momo. Seal ether spells of a single enemy. Seal boost capability of a single enemy. EP up EP up 60? Yeah. Yeah. That's first. That's definitely first. Chaos, what is your useless ass doing? Okay, tier 3 multi-target attacks. Alright. I'm not gonna complain, even though I don't use you. Jin. Strength plus 2, that'd be nice. Go ahead and get all these in since I can afford it fairly easily. And then we'll have another strength plus 2 ahead. Good. Follow through. Increase own physical attack power and ether attack power. Alright, it's a self buff. Shion. I'm probably never going to use heat on you because you're always squishy as hell. Heavy break. Medium physical. Nothing here I'm super impressed with on you. HP up. I'm sure your HP up. I don't hardly ever use her. Ziggy. Strength buffs. You know any strength buffs I can put on you? Heavy tackle 3, back choke. It works. Now give me the box. Coat Hardy, huh? It's a piece of shit.
I'll support you.
Counter. Wait, what do we got? We have a dog out here. Ooh, I have a solution. Probably overkill. Fuck it. X-Buster it is. The dog isn't going to take much damage from it, but we'll kill one and we can soften him up. Firebolt. Burn, bitch. Counter? No counter. Firebolt 3. Burn this bitch again. There we go. Dog is gone. And now they all be dead, where they deserve to be. I don't know how death is a location, but sometimes I say things my brain doesn't actually think about them beforehand. And we out this bitch. What's our next puzzle? Oh. Crap, it's another mech battle. Okay. Save. What is our setup? I think... See, I don't know what we're going to be dealing with as far as what this boss is going to be. The last boss was resistant to physical, so I'm going to guess this boss is going to be resistant to ether. So... if that's what if I want to go on that assumption, I'm going to pull the Zebulon for the Asher. We got the way we'll have two, well, actually all three physical attackers. Well, this guy's got more physical looks to him. Well, 2,000 damage, that's not bad.
Destroying enemy units.
That's decent damage, not fantastic. Yeah, that physical attack is that's not doing much. Alright. I have to reevaluate that move. Because that's not a physical either. Yeah, it's a beam attack. Okay. All these are beams. No, that's still pretty good damage. Hiya! Whack, whack! Slack, slack! Flare Buster. I'll take 20,000 damage. I accept that.
Locked on.
Here I am.
Oh, good. All three of them attack that time. Sniper mode will cease once damage has been inflicted. On me or on him? 'Cause I will definitely inflict damage on him right now. Alright, Dinah should probably get some healing in here.
Destroying enemy unit.
Okay, heal yourself. Pew pew! Pew pew! Sniper function is down. He didn't even get a turn. Garuda's Wrath. Woohoo! 20,000 damage. That was pretty sweet.
Locked on.
Oh, you turned your sniper mode back on. Cute. You get slashed a lot here, buddy. Countered. Frick. I mean, it's not 20,000, but it's not bad.
Locked on.
Missed. Ugh, that wasn't pretty. Okay. Go into Anima and Flare Blast him again. Flare Buster. Bust his flares. He's getting on the way down. Let's have you attack. Maybe we'll have Dinah do healing.
Destroying enemy unit.
Attacking!
Nice. It got me countered. Damn it. Okay, heals. Badly. Now, please. Damn it. He's dodging and countering pretty easily. Okay, ow! I just healed. Did you really have to do that? You prick? Answer is no. No, you did not.
Locked on.
All right, we got him. Acquired. Momo acquired Hillboard effect? Oh, that's right. She can do that because she used it on her triple F on the mechs in Xenosaga 1. I completely forgot about that. Okay, we got a new armor. Ooh, 4,000 HP. Nice. All right. Next area. Okay, so we just did blue and yellow. Now we need to do green and red. Touch me, balls! Missed. Touch me, balls! Not good at touching balls. Good thing I'm straight. Apparently that's where we need to go, is down, but I want to go up first. Okay, well, that was quick. That's what she said. So the pillar rises if I shoot the crystal. But it also goes back under as well. How did I get attacked from behind? I was facing him.
Dispersal mode activated.
Oh, we got a finish strike in there. That was nice. Okay, thunder, there we go. Oh, Momo's broken. And now Junior can't use ethers, which is not that big of an issue. I got full throttle too. Medium physical, that's all medium physical. Damn it, Cosmos is broken too. Momo's gonna be dead here.
I can't go on.
No, better use some healing here. Seven moons.
Take this!
I'll do my best.
There we go.
Try again in 10 years!
Shock absorbent shirt. That's an item that we picked up. Just a good old t-shirt that, you know, it absorbs shocks, you know. So if somebody walks up with you a taser, you can wear that shirt, it ain't going to do diddly squat to you. You ought to test it out. I'm sure it'll be very effective. Damn it. I didn't heal Cosmos, whoops. That might be a severe problem. Ah, status card. Haha. Yep, Cosmos is dead.
Unable to continue combat. Shutting down systems.
Take this!
Combat mode restart confirmed.
No, better have her heal. Just get everybody back up to max, or really high anyway. Oh, that was max. Wow, okay. Oh, you're good. I don't plan on being that tester. Exactly. Why not? I mean, what could possible harm be? I mean, having an electroprod shoved into your ribs and held down for a long period of time, it's good for you. It really gets the heart pumping. No, let's not use that. Yeah, they're not weak to... Yeah, let's not do that. Cannon. No, let's have you... What about lightning? What kind of resistance do they have to lightning? Damn it. Resistant, weak, weak. Okay, I'll take 2 out of 3. I'll take 2 out of 3.
Don't get in our way. Ether drive!
You realize she's 8 years old and you're slashing her and shooting her. You know that you're shooting an 8-year-old child. You know that, right? Or 12. I forgot how old she is. She's a child, nonetheless. Doesn't matter. You shouldn't be shooting her and slashing her and stabbing her. It's just impolite. And she's dead here.
I can't go on.
Take this!
I'll do my best.
Can you cure status ailments? It does. Does it remove crystal? But it doesn't remove crystal. It does not remove crystal. Never mind. I got excited for a moment. My bad.
Take this!
Oh, sure, buffing the shit out of yourselves, aren't you? Cosmos and Junior are stunned.
Ether drive!
Okay, that solves that problem. I don't care. He's dead.
Shion, please repair my systems.
Don't you worry, sweetheart. I will. You don't need to call me Shion, but it's okay. I'll still fix your systems. And then I'll give you a med kit in the process. Okay, so I have to raise this thing up long enough to get down here and get it? How? Oh, I think I get it. I go up here. I think I get what I have to do. You're here, get up here, shoot again, get up there. Get it high as I possibly can, and then race it to the bottom. Run, Cosmos, run! No, don't get stuck on shit. It's getting close. No! Spam it, spam it, spam it, spam it, spam it, spam it. Aha! Yeah, that was a close call. I got stuck a couple of times. I would have made it a little bit less suspensefully. Damn it again. Why are there two different ones? It moves slow. They're really giving you a lot of time for this one. Go, 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 go. Run, little droid, go. Little? Not little. Run, sex robot, run! The mech. Focus on the mech first. It's a bigger problem. What? Sex robot joke? I mean, have you seen her? Have you seen her? Oh, that part. I mean... get shot. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that tends to happen a lot. Okay. Cannon on the mech. Cannon on the mech again. Junior, you're going to storm waltz the hell out of him. Guy's dead. This might kill the mech. It does. Okay. That went better.
I'm built pretty tough.
Oh, this one. Oh, shit. Okay. I wonder which one takes me where I need to go and one takes me to an optional path. This one moves way faster. Go. Make your super long legs really run. There's a soldier here.
All combat system limits
I back attacked him? Wow, okay. Complaining. Surprise. Alright, anybody here resistant to lightning? You are. You're not. You're not. I'll take 2 out of 3. Guilty Rain.
Don't get in our way.
Oh, not weak to fire, weak to beam. Huh. Okay. That made it interesting. Medium physical. Enormous laser. It ain't that big. I've seen bigger, buddy. Wait, that came out wrong.
Ether drive.
Ether drive!
Nice. Okay.
All system.
Acquired intruder. What is that? Tell me about your skills, Ziggy. Oh, it's a special attack. Really? Massive fire, medium break attack, single target. Okay. I don't use you very often. Oh, that comment came with the Fenbot. Me too. Me too. Just for my own fantasies. EP plus 30. Yeah, give me that. Give me some extra EP power.
Eliminating enemy threat.
Ow. Hit me in the face. Ow. Shut the little girl.
Here.
Lightning. Resistant, weak. Okay, so... Guilty Rain. Hello, Pearly. Good morning to you. Good evening for me, but... How you doing? Happy Saturday. Well, Sunday for you. Counter! Not fire. I want to slash you with M-Buster. Wait, that's... could have been 2 attacks, not 1. Beam Bolt.
Ether drive.
Alright, there we go. How's Xenosaga going? It's a going. We're I don't know if we're like hitting toward an end game yet, because I feel like there's still some more to come. But we've got a pretty like sizable dungeon here right now. Of course, Pearly. Of course. What do I want you to do? You're almost dead, so let's handle that with a beam bolt.
Ether Drive!
Cosmos, you're going to W Blade. No, just a regular attack. Let's not waste our super on a single target.
Ether Drive!
There we go.
Try again in 10 years!
Now we gotta try to continue hauling ass down to the bottom of this floor. Sure. Close background of this fight definitely giving JRPG endgame dungeon vibes. Yeah, the whole area does. This is the green area. You missed the blue and yellow area earlier. There's still like 2 colors to go. Wonder where the other one takes me. Oh, it's some like really good item that probably gives me like a whole bunch of extra damage and super powerful defenses and yeah, well, full spectrum pretty much. We're going with Dinah, Ruben, Asher here. Okay. Right. I don't know what this. We already did. I have no idea what the balance is going to be here for this particular. What? Oh. Okay, never mind. I saw something completely different. The way his left arm was pointing when he spawned in, I thought he had like some kind of huge chode. Yeah, he's not taking a lot of physical damage. He's countering physical attacks. Okay. Alright, so we're going to stay at range now. Try the Enterprise K. If you mean the Enterprise K shuttle, the shuttle that we named Enterprise K, spelled with an I and written in crayon, sure. Ignore the open hole with the cardboard.
Attacking!
I don't know. I put it in my head. It's stupid when I said it out loud. Yeah, he's countering physicals. I need Ruben out of there. I need Jiznek out of there. Whoa! Okay. Alright. Start somewhere. True. Imagine if humanity ever makes their first starship, it's made out of cardboard. Hey, you gotta start somewhere. Okay, so yeah, that's good damage. That's good damage. I can't change. Alright, I can't change. Guess we're just gonna missile him to death. We're gonna mildly annoy you with our mosquito missiles. We're going to irritate you. Yeah, that's definitely doing damage. Asher going to Anima. And Flare Buster. Maybe post about Kimo looks great. Okay, you're tagging me where? On in Discord. My phone is very blown up right now. I got so many notifications. Okay. Sounds good, Beardly. I'll check it out when I get done with the stream. Asher. I'll take 10,000 damage, absolutely. Meaning general, okay, alright. Ready to counterattack against Ether. YOLO, I suppose. Who says YOLO anymore? Oh, of course. Activate Ether, activate Anima mode. My first attack is an Ether Beam attack. Yeah, how about no? Gotta do my weak attacks until you die, so I can't change it. Can I? Yeah, I can't change it. No. You can change out your regular party, but you can't change out mechs until they die. Then they get auto-replaced. These missiles are going to really annoy you, I swear to God. I might scratch your paint. That's really going to make you mad. Oh, that looks like it's going to hurt. It did. 64,000 damage. That hurt. Don't do that again. My irritation missiles of doom. Fire!
Locked on.
Asher. These are taking 6 months to build a 4-meter cockpit. True. That is very true. But she was also trying to scrounge up titanium, which I don't know how plentiful and easy it is to come by titanium. At least in the 23rd century, well, actually it was 21st century, wasn't it? It was 2063. Okay, so Dinah. So, I don't know, maybe titanium's hard to come by in 2063? I don't know how easy to get your hands on titanium in 2025. Like enough to make a 4-meter cockpit. Yeah.
Destroying enemy units.
Down to half, so we're doing well. Brutus Wrath. Let's hope this guy's not weak to or immune to lightning. 20,000 damage is pretty good. We're ready to counterattack against physical attacks. Well, that's convenient. How about I just shoot the shit out of you then? Sounds like a good idea to me. Oh, lots of lasers. Okay, maybe it shouldn't have been lasers, because that's a lot of damage. Wow. Sweet shit. It's like actual... Yeah. Oh!
System critical.
Fuck! Well, this just got a lot harder. Attack power increase. No, don't do that. Don't do that. No, 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 don't do that. That's not good. Don't do that. I don't approve. Don't do that. Okay, how about stop? Oh, fuck you. Oh, wait. Oh, she dodged it. Oh, God. Whew. Heal. This is going to be a battle of attrition here. Good to see he's just doing the same combo over and over again. That's great. Gotta love that. And by love it, I mean go fuck yourself. If I get back-to-back turns, at least for a while I am. Never mind.
We can't take anymore.
Shit. Okay, so the lesson we've learned here is we are not going with melee units. Or melee attacks because... shit. Alright, so with that in mind, we don't need the Reuben in here. Reuben's gotta go. We need nothing but ranged attacks right now. Skip.
Destroying enemy unit.
Be careful doing that, please. That for that reason right there. He's going to counterattack.
Locked on.
At least he's not doing much damage when he counterattacks, which is good to see. Got two mechs that are ready to go with level 2 Anima. Circle of Water, preparing to counterattack against Ether. Now that is unfortunate for you, or actually me, because I'm about to attack you with... well, no. These are not Ether, these are just beams. Which I think are different. Anima level 2. Large fire attack. Dinah can anima on her next turn. Getting him down to almost half. Not as quickly as I'd like, though. Does kind of worry me. He goes into pissy boss mode in the latter stages of the fight. Attack physical attacks. Okay, I'm not gonna physically attack you up close. $8,000, $9,000, $10,000. And with Final Fantasy Mech Assault, yeah, it's you go back and forth through certain parts of the game where you basically go from Final Fantasy to Gundam Fantasy, Final Gundam Fantasy, Final Gundam C. Swear to God, you counterattack this. Okay. This game went from Final Fantasy to Front Mission. there we go. There's a very accurate pull. That too, yeah. The reason I would say Front Mission is because Front Mission is a tactical RPG with mechs. Dead. She's absolutely dead.
Retreating from combat.
Well, this just got a lot harder. I did, Curly. I did. I played it actually this year. And it is phenomenal. It is an absolutely phenomenal RPG. Haven't played the second one yet. How about you? If not, if you haven't, I strongly suggest it. I strongly recommend it. The gameplay itself is great, but the characters are a big draw for me in Grandia 1. They have so much character, they're so charming. There's so much charm to them. Played on PSX a million years ago. Yeah, it's so good. Sue is my favorite character. She is just so adorable, so charming. Her cheerleader attacks, her cheerleader skills. Yes, Comet, can I help you? If not for Expedition 33, it might have been my game of the year this year. It might have been my game of the year this year. Without a doubt. Finish strike. Nice. Bye, bitch. The little extra experience there never hurt. Chaos got Medica L all, that's fine. They have stealth. Okay. Remember correctly that Sue has to turn back home at some point? Yeah. Yep, you do remember that correctly. I don't know, like, how far in, but it's after you gain Gadwin, the like the big huge muscular guy, that she starts like showing signs of fatigue, and she takes a teleporter back to Parm, old Parm, whatever you want to call it. You gonna come lay down, or are you just gonna walk around? Come on. All right. Okay, oh, he got medical LL. That's fine. We are all healed. Yeah, it was a very well done moment as far as like invoking emotions, the emotions out of the characters themselves. Even I was moved by that moment. It was just like so well done. It was almost like a character had died. It was almost like a Gustav or Aerith scene, you know? Even though it was a little more expected, because you can kind of see it coming on by the fact that she was, slowly, becoming more and more fatigued, staying out of the party for so long. It was a little more expected, where it was a little more sudden with Aerith and Gustav. That's it. This was... Go over here. Go here. All right. Oh. There's multiple colors. Well, that's going to make it interesting. I went purple. Grandia is another game that I feel, at least Grandia 1 deserves a remake on the level of Final Fantasy Tactics, Evil East Chronicles. Give it a nice clean visual makeover, clean up any kind of like text or translation errors, and give it full voice acting. I know there is some voice acting in Grandia, but give it full voice acting. Same is true for, to a different extent because it's not 2D, it's 3D, but to the same extent to Legend of Dragoon. Legend of Dragoon needs a absolute remaster because the game is great. It just looks really rough. And even the ported version of the modern systems, which is what I played it on, it is really rough. Unstable frame rates. It's hard to hit the QTEs in time. Not just unstable frame rates, but also odd frame rates. It's not a normal frame rate for Dragoon. Oh yeah, it's another game that is a must play for RPG fans. Absolutely. It has a QTE system as far as like offensively, very similar to Expedition 33. So like you tell your character to attack, and you get like this prompt that pops up, and you press the button in the right pattern, or not the right pattern, but the right timing. You follow up with your actual like strong attack. So it's like you get what's called additionals, which is basically just a finisher. But you like say part of your whole attack is a 5-string combo, right? So you have to press the timing 5 times to get it right, and if you nail all 5, you follow up with a finisher strike, and that's what does your big damage. And you get a bonus points that you use called SP in battle that helps you boost the power of your abilities for later uses. Sort of like you gain more experience the better you perform your QTEs. That's what I like about Eludian Chronicles. I don't know that one. What is it? Eudian? Iudian? I haven't heard of that one. What is that? Ooh, finish strike. Nice. Oh, 63 grand. Damn. I made me a bridge. Medkit DX, alright. Whack.
Here I go.
Nice. Four heavens. Forgot I got a mech armor I need to put on. It might be better for somebody. Whoever it belongs to. I need to put Keon and Cosmos back in the party. Their mech is better than Chaos and Junior. I have to get over there and hit that thing. Do I gotta take a different color? Do I gotta go back and then hit the yellow crystal or something? Yep, that's exactly what it is. Okay. So the yellow crystal all across to over there. It takes me down there. I need the purple crystal, I think. Which color was that over there? Green. Green just takes me to an item. Okay. White. No. Yeah, I need to go to green. Oh, yellow. God damn it. I know my colors. I went through first grade. Does that lead around? It might. Let me go to green first, just get that item. Oh, hello. Tag, you're it. I forgot to check the armor again, damn it. Stupid short-term memory loss. Stupid dementia. You guys get enough turns? Holy fuck. Can I play now? Luckily you're not dealing a lot of damage, but damn, is that annoying. Garuda's Wrath! Finish strike. wasn't that one. Oh, okay. Boost it. Wow. Boost it up to 53 grand. Ooh. Ooh. If I could get one for the Zebulon, that'd be kind of sweet. As her HP is a little low. What's the box? What's the box? ZF Smaracata. What? I think that may be what I was looking for. Wow, it goes up by... Oh. Wow, it only goes up by 5,000 points. That's sad. Oh, I see your whisper. Okay, I'll check it out. Thanks, Retro. Okay, so now we go back to yellow, or should we take white? I feel like white is the way we should go, because, well, the crystals back there are not really entirely white. Eh. Is it a... I mean, I can check it out when I look at Steam, but is it a newer game? Oh, that it makes a difference. I'm fine with it either way. I'm just curious. It's older? Okay. Anima, level 2. Aired Rain. Please do a lot of damage. 75,000, killing everything. I would say that's a pretty good amount of damage. I cannot argue with it. Acquired Red Dragon. Okay, what is Red Dragon? I mean, it makes sense because Junior is the Red Dragon, but what is it? I must know. You must tell me, for I am the curious. The curious. It is a special attack. Large fire ether attack, plus soul for higher power. Soul count 7. What does that mean? He's the only person who has the soul count. No, so does he. But I don't know what that does. I don't know how to use the souls if that's something that I can do. Still, large fire ether attack. All targets. That'll be pretty good. Multi-target heavy fire damage. April 2024. Okay, well, it's not that old. I mean, it's barely over a year. I was thinking older. I was thinking like a retro game, you know? I know you don't only play retro games, Retro, but still. It runs like PS1. That doesn't sound complimentary. I'm sure you don't mean like performance-wise, right? So now I gotta go back to the purple one. I just want to take the white. Okay, the purple one is where I know I need to go. Let's take the white one and see where it leads. Nullifier. Okay, it's not. Ooh, it's an item. Cool. Update file 13. Okay, so nothing crazy good. It's good for the lore. That's a lot of reading. Okay, so to Purple Town. Tag, you're it.
Locked on.
Don't guard, just take the lasers like a man. you're a Gnosis. I don't know if you actually have gender as a Gnosis, but as a Gnosis of possibly male or female gender that I'm not aware of. Never mind. I don't want to think about Gnosis fucking. That's the thing that's bothering me. I'd rather not know about their sexual habits. To be perfectly honest. Okay, we need heals here. Don't do that. Quit it. Quit it. I specifically told you to quit it. You bitch. You are a bitch. And now I'm going to have to brutally murder you for it. Definitely gonna have to heal after this.
Destroying enemy unit.
For heavens, slash the crap out of them. That's right, these guys are resistant to the slash attacks. I wonder if it's because it's a... I wonder if his weapon is fire elemental. And that's why he's not doing much damage with his double slash attacks. Let's put her back in. Damn it. Okay, let's do this again. It looks like we have to make a path to keep going. We need to consider the order. Okay, well, it's obvious the bottom one's got to plug into the top one. First, mech killing time. Garuda's Wrath. One shot them all. 147,000 damage. I think that counts as killing them all. I can't get the item. Oh, there we go. Okay. So now we got to figure out which path takes us to the south one and make it go north. So, purple or yellow? Eeny, meeny, miny, you. Or nothing if not irritating. Did you dodge it, you little prick? That's good damage. I'm gonna level 2, X-Buster. $102,000 damage. I say that's good. Rolling in the dough. I got some cash, baby. Alright, well... I picked the wrong one. I need yellow. Oh, Nano Repair DX. Nice. Need that. No sneeze. Don't sneeze. I don't want to sneeze. Okay, I'm alright. I had to tuck my nose out of it. Believe me, it's a weird conversation trying to talk to parts of your body. It came out a lot more dirty than I had in mind. Sorry. Large short double. Okay. Now we scooch that over there. And then we go back to, what was the first one? Not green, it's white. No, we do need green. No, we don't. Sure was my first thought. It's white we need. Puzzle solved. Good job. High five. Nah, no, I'd rather not. No, I'd rather not. No, I'd rather not. Thank you. I'll fight your buddy up here, but I won't fight you because I already fought you. Goblins with the worms. Not weak to, or resistant to fire swords. $126,000. Damn. Next level. Oh, good. We made it. I have no idea what we're going to be encountering here. No idea about weaknesses, strengths, so we're going to be guessing at best. It is called Born from Fire. So what that's to do. This guy's weak to, or resistant to fire. Dodged and countered. Wow. What a dick. God damn it. He dodged and countered again. 3 turns to explosion? Excuse me? You want to run that the fuck by me again? I don't think I have a way to cure status ailments. I guess he's just going to fucking explode. For the Fortnite one? It's number 3, but okay. I can take a pre-break anyway, so give me a sec. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Von Woodcock. Lesson number 3. Fortnite sucks. That's all there is to say. It's time for Commander Krim's Video Gaming Trivia. Type your answers in the chat. The correct response will be revealed in 30 seconds. Alright. Is everybody under the effect of explosion? Oh, that's gonna be a huge pain in the upcoming dick. So I need eagle hitters that don't have fire attacks. So this guy is resistant to them like crazy. And he counters like a bitch too. He dodges and counters like a bitch. I gotta use ranged attacks again. I think of one of those that never gets redeemed. Well, there's 43, 41, 42 of them. There's a lot. So there's quite a few that have never been redeemed.
Retreating from combat.
Yep, that's a definite kill. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Is the what video the VG 101 redeems or videos. This guy's got evasiveness like crazy. Of course, Flare Buster. Of course, I get that one. Of course I do. I'm an idiot. Yeah, 15,000 damage. I mean, that's decent, but it's not 20,000. How much that I have no ice attacks? Or I don't even know what they would, if ice would be the counter for that. That isn't bad damage.
Please hit!
Attacking!
Soul down reaction activated.
We can't take anymore.
This guy is a bitch. I'm not quite sure how to counter those explosives. I can't revive.
No mercy!
Attacking!
Just missile him because he's gonna dodge your physical attacks. You might as well get some kind of damage in. 400 per volley is better than 0 because you can't hit him.
I must.
Damn, combo out of hell. Yeah, I know you get a lot. I don't have a lot of redeems, mostly because I don't want to put a bunch of redeems up there that have a lot of things appear on the stream because I'm recording this for YouTube, and it just wouldn't look good. That just, and in general, I don't like a bunch of, when I watch other people's streams, I don't like seeing a bunch of stuff floating around the screen and all that stuff. It's really annoying. It annoys me. That's why I have pretty much all the game screen here completely uncovered. Anything that does appear on the screen rather, is down here in this corner here, or up there where the chat is. Keep it going. It's working. I don't know how I'd managed to delay the explosions on ES Asher. Oh, it's not an instant kill. It's just a crap ton of damage. Then I'm gonna die to this.
Sorry, they got me.
Okay. Alright, that's actually good to know. It's not an instant kill. It just does a massive amount of damage. So if I can just keep everybody at high HP, they should survive the explosives. Assuming the follow-up attack doesn't kill them. Challenge is on the table and it's set. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Lesson number 31. The first or main character of an RPG will always wield a sword or some variation of a sword or other bladed weapon. Oh, let's see. We need anything that doesn't use fire. Graphics pushing it, yeah, but still counts. Still counts. That Omni Blade is still a blade. I think we're fine there. Yeah, pair of swords fire. You'll lose a lot of power and ether attack, but if your attacks are physical, they won't be mitigated by fire damage. That's my hope. Half beam damage. Maybe now it's time to have half fire damage. Hard light weapons. I've always said that I wish that I would be around in the time to where energy-based weapons were a real thing in real life. Maybe not to the extent as dramatic as something like a phaser from Star Trek or something, but an actual beam-based, for lack of a better term, handgun. A beam pistol, a beam assault rifle, or a beam, something that actually shoots a laser beam of some sort. I don't think that kind of technology is going to be available for a very long time. Okay, Ruben. Got that Jin's gonna be useless in this fight because he has to do nothing but melee. He can't get the goddamn thing. Doesn't matter what element his weapon is. Friggin' frack-a-lack-a, frack-a-frack. Frack and frack. I definitely need to try to keep Cosmos' mech alive because she does the most damage, I think. So I guess here's what we're going to do. You're going to be Team Heal, Jin. You're going to keep Dinah at highest possible HP. Level 2 Anima. Heal, they can still go after him. Armor level 2. X Buster. 27,000, I'll take it.
Attacking!
You're gonna totally whip. Oh, you didn't whip. Anima, level 2. Air Drain. 25,000 damage. Nice. We already got him down to half. Wow, this is working well so far. Wait a minute. Wait. Why do the other two mechs not have explosives around them? They did a minute ago. Does activating Anima remove the explosives? Oh my god, I think it does. Important information buried in brain now. We'll remember for future reference. Information absorbed. Data understood and received. Oh, I know you know. Sometimes I ask rhetorical questions, hoping if somebody does know, feel free to answer. If not, don't worry about it. I'm not expecting an answer. Status. Yeah, she's got F mine on. She didn't a minute ago. F the mines, that's what I say. No, I will not sneeze. I refuse. Let's shoot him with a bunch of missiles. Let's be super annoying.
Destroying enemy unit.
Jesus. 30 hits, a grand total of 3,000 damage. Whew, yeah, I'm sure unleashing hell on that guy with missiles. How many turns to explosion, I wonder? Because I can wait till the last turn to use Anima. Might give you a better opportunity. 2 turns, okay. If I can build up to level 2 Anima, I can do more damage. So on her next turn, yeah. On Dinah's next turn, we need to go Anima. Whatever level she has, we gotta go with. Still probably would have hurt to have him do heals. Okay, you need an Anima here because you're going to explode if you don't. Ruben, you do the same because you're. Well, you might have actually been on 3rd turn. So you're on 2nd turn. Shit, I should remember. I'll take the chance that you're only on 2nd turn.
Locked on.
Sorry. God damn. I don't get where this comes from. Just like out of the blue, I get into a sneezing fit. I didn't go outside. I didn't open windows. Nothing came in the house. I don't know what's causing the sudden attack of allergies that I get every once in a while. I just suddenly start sneezing like crazy. No, I'm not gonna waste time with that. Heal her. Might actually have it killed here. Anima level 2. Yeah. That'll definitely finish it. Yeah, finish strike. Extra experience. Thank you. Okay, so for anybody watching this in the future, using my videos as a guide, as if you ever fight that guy, make sure you use Anima whenever you're about to explode. Vessels of
What is
Anima.
this? Did they start resonating again?
No, this is... They're not resonating with us. They're resonating with the original Zohar that lies ahead.
Resonating with the original Zohar? You sure this is safe?
I don't know, but the waves from the Zohar are definitely getting stronger. This phenomenon is probably being caused by...
My damn father!
In other words, we should assume that the Zohar has fallen into Dimitri Uriev's hands.
The planetary disappearance seems to be accelerating as the Zohar's power is released. It will eventually cover the entire Galaxy Federation. We have to stop him before that happens.
Yeah, we'll stop him, and we'll get Guinan back too.
Awakening level 3. Each craft learned a new special attack. Nice. Level 3 on him is now. Sure, nice to have had during some of those last battles. Guess it's the whole beggars and choosers kind of thing, right? Alright. We still have one... Wait. Is that all of them? Yeah, so there still should be one to go. Oh, no. That was the last one. Yeah, because there was only 4. And now... the path has opened? Question mark? Oh, I'm gonna shoot it. I gotta make a bigger hole. Fluidic space, yeah. Also reminds me a lot of, well, we saw this kind of in the second game, but it also kind of reminds me a bit of, like Final Fantasy IX's, like, ending, kind of, with the space kind of thing.
So, you finally made it.
Let me guess, he's in his own mech.
The powers I gave you must not amount to much, my dear son.
Wow, rude.
What the hell are you thinking doing something like this?
Your father is trying to take responsibility for the mistakes you children made.
Why is he talking about himself in third person?
You should be grateful to me and stop complaining.
Grateful? If you're not gonna stop, I'll make you stop.
Oh? You're going to raise your hand against your own creator?
That would be a problem for me.
I'm impressed you have the nerve.
Shut up! Stop this monster now! Or I'll kill you!
Are you sure? Your dear brother is inside me, you know.
Guinan! Is your consciousness still there?
Daddy issues. Well, I mean, considering this guy, Dimitri, created Junior, as well as his 2 brothers, to be literal weapons against an interdimensional creature, I'm sure it kind of messed with their heads a little bit. And that's me, like, super simplifying what happened.
Guinan! Can you hear me?
And see, what's even weirder but worse, is this guy here, this Dimitri, this is not actually Dimitri. It's his, like, his soul, so to speak. This game's version of a soul, I suppose, took over Junior's brother. That's why he's yelling the name Guinan. Guinan is his brother, is Junior's brother. And he took over Guinan's body. And so, because he normally would be much older. They're not necessarily a doppelganger, it's just more like he possessed his brother. Dimitri possessed Junior's brother. And so now if he tries to kill this body to stop Dimitri, he'll end up killing his brother too.
You're wasting your time. His consciousness is deep inside me. Your voice won't reach.
It was a backup plan that Dimitri did in case his normal body died. He can just take over Guinan and essentially resurrect himself.
Unlike you, this son has served me well.
Damn!
Although I admit
Shots
I was
fired.
surprised when he killed me.
Do you realize how much blood has been spilled for your selfish ambition? Return Guinan to normal!
It doesn't matter. It has all been a sacred sacrifice, so that I may transcend Udu.
Udu is the interdimensional entity I was talking about. It's basically like Udu, or at least how I kind of perceive it. Udu is like, I mean, to call him God, in a way, would be a severe understatement. He is like a super high dimensional and extra dimensional being.
What's the point?
I imagine you heard from Sellers. I am the first human being to make contact with Udu through the transfer experiment. I obtained this power then. But along with it, I was implanted with an inescapable fear. I trembled before that fear. I struggled against it and ran. And eventually, I realized that this fear was in fact what shackles people to the human realm. And to overcome that fear requires the power of a god.
See?
I sought divine power, and learned it would be granted if the relics of God were brought together as one.
The relics of God being Zohar, what are called the Zohar, which are basically look like giant golden keys.
That's why I've come here to Mictum. Now I will
But they're a lot more
transcend
powerful.
the fear of God. I will surpass God's existence. I will obtain Zarathustra that sleeps on Mictum, and ascend to a higher plane, to the realm of God.
So, yeah, extreme superiority complex. Sigma virus aspect. I guess that's not inaccurate.
All of those waves. So, when you made contact with them, you were already infected.
Infected? You don't mean me? Nonsense. This is power. This is the power to surpass God.
Is he controlling the mech remotely?
Yes, and this is only a fraction
Through
of
his
my
power?
true power. You don't really think that you alone can stop this power, do you?
I guess we'll find out, because it's boss time. Ooh, yikes. Okay, so it's just Uriev that's my target, not the mech behind him. I can't target the mech behind him, even though there is two enemies here. The Bio, which is Dimitri, and the mech, which is the mech, obviously. He's resistant to fire, ice, and lightning, but not beam, so he can at least use beam attacks. Boost has to be level 3 for Red Dragon. Okay. Well, we can do that.
If I die, Soul Degrader, can you still point that barrel at me?
Go to hell! I'm gonna rescue Guinan! You won't get away with this!
Nice that we had Junior in the party for that conversation. That's cool. Medium physical, then let's do. Omega Res Novae is enshrouded in silence.
That stupid bastard! He's seriously gonna use that thing?
Omega Res Novae, insufficient boost, execute special attack. Omega Res Novae said, nah, I ain't in the mood, bruh. Your call cannot be completed and dialed. Please try your call again later. It will be dangerous if he charges boost. If you can make him lose composure with heat... That's oddly specific.
You better run!
That was pathetic. Oh, that was a fire attack, wasn't it? It did say that it was a fire-based attack. He's resistant to fire. Fuck, I wasted a whole bunch of bars there. Damn it. I'm actually going to swap Cosmos out for Ziggy. I think he might be able to be better at taking out the break bar on Yuriev. Heavy break attack. Choke this bitch out. That was not a lot of boost. That was not a lot of break damage. Total damage here, 276. Now, beam bolt was much more effective. I don't have break removal items. What about skills? Auto revive with 50% of HP one time. That's a thing. Keep going for the choke out. Well, that is mega inconvenient. Damn it, almost down.
Can't go on. I'll do my best.
Take this.
Well, that's the problem, is boost at level 3. This could be a very big inconvenience. I don't figure out how to get that boost down. There's no way this works. Fuck, I knew it.
Damn it!
Okay, this guy's a bit of a bitch.
Thanks. Ether drive.
Ether drive.
Okay, what did he just... Oh, he locked us out of text. Okay, that's not a big deal. That's not a problem. Large break. Right, Jen.
Ether drive.
Ether drive.
I used heat. His boost bar is still full, so I don't know what you want me to do.
Take this.
I really need to be focused on that or not, I don't know.
Ether drive.
Higher crit rate. Lock me out of... Okay, now that's a problem because... Especially with Momo. Because she kind of needs her ether skills. Did I have her guard? Damn it, that's not what I wanted. That's 1,200 damage. That's good. Ooh, we got double attack out of it. We needed the extra damage.
Ether drive.
Not fire. Physical. Nice multi-target elixir there.
Behold, this is what it means to have the power of a god.
Uh-oh.
Kill them.
Uh-oh. This might hurt. Doesn't even have full health. This might hurt. Oh, it wasn't that bad. It was only half the health of Jen and Cosmos. Ziggy's fine. It wasn't that bad. It was less scary than I thought it was going to be. Large lightning, he's immune both. He's resistant to elements, so that wouldn't be any good. there. Large physical. It should be broken soon. Yes, we got the break. Alright, have double attack in there. Jin's probably dead here. Cosmos might be close. I didn't heal. Well, that's mega inconvenient.
Don't try too hard.
Ziggy's text taken away is mega inconvenient.
Ether drive. Here.
I mean, she's out of boost bar now. Ziggy's dead.
My body isn't responding.
The body isn't responding. Yeah, that excuse didn't work for me either. She still got mad at me. I don't know what I meant by that joke. Oh, he's limping, so he's close to death. Yeah, we're getting through this fight. We're getting through this fight. Your texts aren't locked anymore, Ziggy. He's immune to status effects. Beam, because he's not resistant to beam.
Dispersal mode activated.
Ether drive.
Almost there.
must.
Oh, double break, that's bad.
Will take more than that to defeat me. Incinerate them!
Sorry. Ugh.
Don't try too hard. Thank you.
Let's guarantee a kill here.
Eliminated.
I did it.
Do you think you've beaten me?
I shot the shit out of you with a giant minigun. So, yeah, actually I do. Medica L all required medic arrest. Okay, I don't know what medic arrest is. God's experience. What the hell kind of item is that?
It ends here, Dad.
Give me a sec. I'll be right back. 1 sec. I'm not even going to put a BRB screen on. Just need 1 sec. Okay, sorry. Whew.
This power is not something a human being can control.
My hopeless son. Do you really think this is the extent of my powers?
It doesn't matter what you say now. You've lost.
Such a foolish child, Rubido. I told you, the fear I suffered was far greater than this.
Like hell. Don't you understand? You, who feared Udu, will never be able to surpass him.
You are the one who doesn't understand, Rubido.
Fear drives evolution. Human beings have used their intelligence to conquer their fears and to obtain power. Oh, yes. And this is that power that I speak of.
Are we about to go to a phase 2 fight?
The same fear that Albedo and I received.
Transfer ES!
We're now switching to an ES phase fight, or to an ES fight. Okay, metempsychosis. Omega metempsychosis. So he merged with Omega Resinovae? Okay then. Prodogium will be invoked upon the sinner who bears the seal. The fuck does that mean? What if there's multiple targets? I didn't think they even aim if there's check see if there's any other targets. Nope, there's only one target. Can't see the changing target. Yeah, countering seems to be a common thing here. Which means Jin is becoming less and less useful. Divine Wrath shall smite the sinner who bears the seal. I don't even know what that means. What's seal? We're going to annoy you with missiles again. That's a little too close. X cannon. Okay. Damn, 133,000 damage. I will take it. Holy shit. No, just go for heals. Your missiles are a waste of time. Ooh, dodge, nice. By using 2 special attacks. I would absolutely love to. Heal. Ow. Alright, Zebulon's level 3. Oh, he's dead. Which is fine.
It wasn't enough.
Which is fine. He's not that, hasn't really been that helpful. I mean, he's been healing, but that's all he can do. He can't actually attack. Let's see what Zebulon's level 3 is like. Meteor Burst. Massive Fire Ether Attack. $40,000 damage. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Destroying enemy units.
We got a crit in there, nice. Of course he's going to counter that. Because he's got to be a dick. Anime Awakening. Okay. Okay.
Destroying enemy units.
Or you get another turn, then Dinah will, so back-to-back special attacks. You asked for it, you'll get it. I'd like to have seen these level 3, but we'll worry about that later. Unable to execute special attacks. Nice. Okay.
Destroying enemy units.
He's going to counter that because he always does.
Destroying enemy
He's
units.
going to counter that because he always does. Oh, he didn't counter that. All because he's dead. Or we're in another phase. We beat him. Okay, cool. Went better than I thought. Acquired lock. Alright. D Anima? What?
Amusing. But I'm afraid you're just wasting your time. This power is infinite. As long as I have the Zohar enabled, my power will never fade.
Stop it! Buddha will awaken! Once that happens, there'll be no going back.
That face, the expression of fear. Interesting. That's how you looked when you betrayed your own comrades. Your fear will soon become a new source of power for me.
Damn it!
Is Abel going to take over the mech?
What do we do, Junior? There's no end to this.
Is he going to try to? Is he going to try to overpower Dimitri?
You're in way over your head. That power is not yours.
Oh shit!
You're simply being seduced by that power. Just like I once was. Eternal time.
Obviously, we know it's Albedo.
The infinite cycle of rebirth. Amidst that flow, human existence is meaningless.
Albedo! Just as I thought, I knew it was you! Albedo!
Yo, Rubido.
Yo, yo, what's up, bro?
It's rather amazing. I feel like thanking the laws of this universe.
Albedo. Why is he here?
Albedo! But you... I thought that you...
I came to warn you. My hopeless but most beloved other half. But first, we need to do something about these.
Wow. Dramatic roll gets one extra roll for dramatic effect.
Hey, what are you doing there, Mr. Goody Two Shoes?
That doesn't sound like Albedo's original voice actor. Could be wrong.
So you're still alive, you worthless failure. Why do you interfere now?
Shut up! I don't have any business with you. I'm talking to the bastard who's hiding in the shadows. You want to please our dear old dad that much? You've always been that way.
Talk about Negrito?
You're wasting your time.
Yeah, he is.
He can't
Okay.
hear you.
Really? He sure seems to be hearing me.
Oh, what? What?
Junior.
Guinan!
Kill me. Hurry. Right now. While I have my will. It's possible. Hurry.
How can you say that? I could never...
My. You're still a softie. You won't save anyone like that. It's what he wants. Hurry up and do it!
What's he going to become, the Grey Testament?
You have the power!
Can't say the Black Testament. We already know who that is.
I can't!
Sure you can. You killed me. It's the same thing.
Yeah, sure. Come on. You know you can do it. I mean, hell, you killed me once. Surely you can do it to your other brother. Goddamn.
It's
just the casual way that he puts that conversation.
No,
Then want me to do it? It'd be easy with the power I have now.
Stop!
Good. That's it. Now, release your power. Junior, it's all right. Albedo's right. If you don't do it now, it'll be too late. You're the oldest. I'm sorry. I keep forcing everything on you.
Negrito!
Yes, it's all very touching. Now hurry up and form the link.
The link?
Negrito, I hate the idea of having to link with you, but it's for Rubido. Now, join up.
What are you doing, Albedo?
Get a hold of yourself. You're the
Yeah,
leader,
eat your anger during the
remember?
dark side. Yeah. Very much feels that way, doesn't it?
He's contaminated by Udu. Did you forget? We have the power to neutralize him.
But if we do that, we'll...
Don't underestimate my power. I'll send him into another dimension. Sorry, Negredo. I'm going to use your body. Once we start the link...
Coming from Albedo, that is super creepy considering how he used the bodies of other characters before. Like a certain not human but looking human girl. Like actual girl. Like child.
I'll take care of the rest.
Albedo, are you planning to leave me again?
Oh, stop crying. Like I said before, I hate both of you. There's no time. Begin!
I'm gonna form the link. Negredo! Albedo! Good! Keep suppressing Udo's waves!
Yes. Now go, Negredo. If you stay here, I'll blast him away with you. What are you doing, Negredo? I demand that you get out of my body!
Stop hiding your feelings, Albedo. Why did you come back here? Sorry, but I don't like to follow orders. Go back to Rubido.
Stop it, Negredo!
Negredo!
So during the Udu transfer, he overpowered Albedo and Rubido and pushed them away,
You see,
allowing them to
I was
live.
created to observe the two of you. The only reason why I existed was to kill you. I tried to abandon that duty, but that would have meant that I was denying my own existence. I was afraid of being separated from the two of you. Albedo knew from the beginning that I was nothing more than a danger to you. I know that I never should have existed in this world to begin with.
Negredo! That's not true! We were friends, remember?
My duty to keep watch over you is over. No, I want it to be over.
I'm not saying goodbye. Let's play together again sometime. Until then, take care. Rubido, Albedo.
Negredo!
He put on a one-man show and ran off by himself. You pissed me off to the very end, Negredo.
Albedo.
Hey, don't worry about it. You know how he is. Once he gets to where he's going, he'll probably spy on us along with Citrine.
Yeah, you're probably right. Let's go see him one day. Then the three of us can get together again. That sounds like fun, doesn't it?
That doesn't sound so bad. Sorry, Rubido. I'm really tired. I'm going to sleep for a while.
Yeah. Rest and relax.
Rubido, the Zohar, and Abel.
They actually kind of it took them all the way to the third game to do so, but they actually humanized Albedo a bit there.
Master Guinan? Shelly, Master Guinan's.
I heard him. It was Master Guinan's voice.
He said, "Thanks for everything you've done. Take care of little Master."
I can't believe he's still worried about little Master.
Yeah, he just had to try and sound cool, even to the very end.
Yes, but that's just like him.
I haven't figured out what the connection of those two is to Junior Guinan and Albedo. Well, Junior Guinan specifically.
Now his wish has come true. The awakening of the remaining vessels will come soon.
Yes, we Testaments exist for that purpose.
Then let us, too, step out onto the stage. It's time to go, Joshua.
Joshua? Who the fuck is Joshua?
What happened?
I don't know. The energy flow from the reactor suddenly cut off.
What about the sub-reactor?
We're executing an emergency startup.
Send all the sub-reactors power to atmosphere maintenance and life support.
Togashi, what's going on? Why did the lights suddenly go out?
I don't know. From what I heard, the reactor disappeared or something.
The reactor disappeared. The reactor was what? So what Wilhelm and Kevin were just discussing was the reactor to the what's the name of that vessel? The Rhine Maiden?
What? What's gonna happen to us? Togashi, do something!
What do you want me to do?
Shion.
Well, last we get to see them for a second.
Save the game?
Sure, why not? Why I tried to go to slot 2. It's okay, Retro. If you're not, if you haven't been following the game series since the beginning, it's going to be kind of hard to keep up with. And even if you do, it's still going to be kind of hard to keep up with. It's very easy to get lost in this series because there's a lot of stories that happen, a lot of plots that are all like scattered around, and some get finished here, some get finished in the second game, some get finished in the first game. Some get started in the first game and then don't really finish till the third game. You know, it's a lot of plot lines that all are like flying around the room at once, and some of them were never going to get solved because this particular series was meant to be 6 games. There was meant to be 6 Xenosaga games, but they closed the doors after the third one. So there's some that will never get solved. Yeah, like crossover intertwining, yeah. Like the whole thing revolving around Junior and his 2 brothers, that all started way back in the first game. And while you never would have like gotten a reference to like how you would never been able to guess that it would have ended up that way, there wasn't really any references or like hints to how that was going to come about to this point. It's pretty complex.
Yuria said something is sleeping on Mictum.
Do you think it's related to the disappearance of the Zohar?
Captain, it's Ormus Mobile Weapons. They're headed this way.
What?
Ormus mobile fleet confirmed. They're surrounding us at a distance of 20,000 kilometers.
Damn! Tony, take us down to Mictum!
What? Are you serious?
It's better than staying here! Hurry!
You're all crazy! Hey, don't blame me if something goes wrong!
You're the pilot. Of course we're going to blame you. The space butt plugs are attacking.
What are you doing, Margulis? Did you not hear my order to leave?
My apologies, Your Eminence, but we cannot let our birthplace be destroyed by Gnosis.
That's unimportant. Everything has existed for this day.
But Zarathustra is here. Without that, our dream of returning to Lost Jerusalem, to return to the land where our Lord sleeps, cannot be fulfilled.
Oh, what? In cage? Yeah.
Isn't that what you said?
But also, when they went to Warp 1, they didn't have a stellar butt plug get kicked at them. That's what was chasing that mech kicked one of the ships toward the Elsa as it was descending to the planet.
Your Eminence!
It seems you've had a great misunderstanding.
Whoa! Wait, what?
What? Your Eminence, is that what you look like?
Heinlein was Wilhelm?
That's right. Are you surprised? You've served me well all this time, but it seems your faith was too strong. Overly strong faith clouds the eyes.
Coming from a man with like stark orangish red eyes.
You are no longer able to see what you should, but perhaps that is still good in its own way.
Your Eminence.
You probably don't know the origin of Ormus, so I shall tell you. Ormus was born approximately 6,000 years ago.
Yeah.
It began from the death of the man you worship as your lord. Officially, it existed to convey the man's existence to coming generations. But its true purpose was to manage the words he passed on. The program you call Lemigeton is, in fact, those words. It's a failsafe installed by God that can cause this universe to dissipate. Though it appears the man you call your lord didn't know that. Of course, that was to be expected, for those were the words of Yeshua.
Yeshua,
To
Joshua.
protect the universe from dissipation, I created an organization to manage and watch over those words. That's Ormus's true objective. Not just the words, but also the artifacts of God passed down from ancient times. All of them are beyond human control.
Are you saying our devout wish to return to Lost Jerusalem is all a lie?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, pretty much. All that lovely, all the lovely faith that you have in whatever that you, all of the dogma that you may have heard about and followed along, and all that faith that you have. Yeah, we were just fucking with you. It sucked to be you. Jesus Christ.
You needed words, faith, to define who you are.
Wilhelm just rolled it out on a fucking platter.
What were you planning on doing once you returned to that place? It disappeared because it was fated to. Because of human action.
Then all we've done so far, all we've worked for, was meaningless?
It wasn't meaningless. As long as you, yourself, believe it wasn't meaningless.
Wow, Wilhelm, why don't you manipulate his mind some more?
After all, that's why I've continued to exist. Now what
Blind faith. I mean,
you must make a decision that will define who you
not necessarily, because he had reason, he had, like, for lack of a better term, evidence to support his faith. So it wasn't like he was ignoring signs or clues that he was being misled. They just weren't there. He thought he was doing what he was supposed to do, and everything that he did was for Ormus, which is essentially the church in a way, in a very loose way. And there were no signs or hints that he was being deceived.
Will you leave this place? Or...
I...
Yes, you are a man who has lived a life without regret. You truly are a worthy actor to decorate the final stage.
Hey, everyone alive?
Just to kind of like give you an idea of who that Wilhelm guy is. Wilhelm is was the founder / CEO of a mega technology corporation that built the mechs that you see us using, some of the mechs that you see us using, as well as created Cosmos, the sex robot, the fembot that we see around here, and was the boss of those two people that you see on the right-hand side of the screen, the guy in the yellow outfit and the chick that's just to the right of him. Those two worked for that company called Vector. So just to kind of bring all this full circle as to who these people are connected with, that Wilhelm guy created Vector, and Vector gave Shion and Alan, those are two guys there, the job, as well as they created Cosmos.
Yeah, what's left of us.
Can you tell where we are?
Let me connect to the database here. It may still be alive. We're 12 kilometers from a city. There should be a spaceport nearby.
Can you detect the Zohar? There's no sign of it, but there's high-density Gnosis activity in the center of the city.
Gnosis. Could the source of this planet's anomaly be located there?
Probably. Before Albedo went to sleep, he told me that the Zohar and Abel were transferred to Micton by someone's will. So he told me to go there.
Probably Voyager, or maybe even
Captain,
Wilhelm.
Sorry, but the Elsa better wait here. Don't wait for us if anything happens. Follow Yuli's instructions.
Are you sure, little master?
You'll all have to look out for yourselves. We won't have any leeway. The rest of us will leave the port in ESs and head for the city. Ormus is here too, so don't let your guard down.
What? I'm going too?
You got something to do here? We don't know what we're gonna run into. And Shion isn't looking good, so give her the support she needs.
That's rude, Junior.
Kanan, you'll support Jin. Hey, Kanan, what's wrong?
It's nothing. Understood.
Kanan's having doubts about his existence. It's almost certain the Zohar will be found where the Gnosis are gathering. At any rate, it looks like we'll head out in ESs. We will after we save. Fuck. Couldn't you at least make it to the save point? Hey, you haven't been keeping in touch at all. I know you've been busy, but I've been thinking about you guys too. Especially Shion. Are you even listening? I developed the ultimate weapon for you, Shion. I call it the Miyuki Special. But I need a geocrystal to make this weapon, so I borrowed one from the company. It'd be kind of bad to leave it missing. So do you think you can get me one from somewhere to give it back to the company? If you bring me one, I'll give you the Miyuki Special in return. I'll be waiting for your answer. See ya. I gotta remember where the hell... Oh, wait. Geocrystals. We saw those on a planet somewhere. Okay, yeah, we gotta buy some stuff, but I'm out of time. So I'm gonna go ahead and just save, and I'll try to remember to buy stuff next time. Fucking hell. Sorry. Okay. Oh my god. My allergies come and go in waves for some reason. No idea why, they just suddenly start attacking. They start attacking like a Zerg force coming toward my base. Completely unexpected. Anyway, appreciate y'all being here today. Thank you for hanging out with me while we checked out the Game Awards and for our a little more time in Xenosaga. I think we're heading into the final chapters because everybody is pretty much gathering up at Mictum now, and so I think things are about to go down there. So we'll find out next week. But we'll be back tomorrow for we will be picking up likely with Beardley in Gears of War 5. So I'll see you then. Tomorrow at noon, U.S. Central Time. Be here, and I'll see you then. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.